some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh yeah, that'll do. How you doing, Saber? How you doing, Shonen? How you doing, Arch? How you doing, Try? How you doing, Edaru? How you doing, Frumpy? Welcome back, guys. I hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Exclamation mark ID. No lobby code pinned to the top of chat. Let me get the old TikTok stream up so we can see that. There we go. And I'll get the old YouTube stream chat up as well. Yeah, how you doing, Grim? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Summer Festival's finally back. Finally. I mean, we've been having, dude, the summer heat waves we've been having for months now. Took a long time to get here. Apparently, it is going to stick around until August. I think it's August the 18th. We get to keep it until, and I think that's near Gamescom. Anyone know the date for Gamescom? How you doing, Kate? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Let me get the YouTube chat up quickly just to see if I missed anything over there. Here we go. No one's over there yet. We're good. There's nobody on YouTube. We didn't miss anything. It's fine. Oh, is today the first day of the summer festival? Yes, it is. It is. Gamescom's on August 26th, so this will basically take us up until Gamescom. Pretty much. I think this finishes on like the 18th, so yeah. Basically the week after. A week and 1 day, then we got thingy. You haven't been on this game since Archtemper Darkveld came out. Oh yeah? Well, nothing's changed, brother. There's been literally zero. Nothing new. It's exactly the same as it was when AT Arcveld came out. We have gotten nothing since then. Yeah, you didn't miss anything, dude. If you've done Arcveld, you've done everything. We haven't had any new content. That was the last piece of new content we got. It seems that Capcom have completely stopped adding any events or anything to the base game whilst the DLC's being made, which makes no sense to me. You would have thought that you would want to keep putting events and stuff in, but hey, Capcom knows best, I guess. I do love this the summer festival though. Second time seeing it. What do you think if they would show the Gamescom if they show the expansion? So what do you? I would expect them to show a lot, because they kind of need to. They need to win. They need to win their community back over. They haven't won people back yet. This is the thing, right? I know, because we live in a bubble. We're in a bubble. Everyone that watches my stream, everyone that's here, that's playing this game, is playing it and watching it because they enjoy it. We are not in the majority. We are in the vast minority of players. Okay? So, for like, if there's 100,000 people that like this game, which there probably is, there are 9.9 million people that absolutely fucking hate it. That's the situation that this game is in. How do you know that, Twas? How can you say that? Well, because in the past, since the game launched, the player base has only ever gone back up to like a peak of around 100,000 players when GOG came out. That was kind of it. So there's probably a bit more than 100,000 players, obviously, because that's at one time. So maybe 300,000 people. But that still leaves like 9.7 million people who are kind of either on the fence or just don't want to play this game. They got to win those people back. What why do they have to win those people back, I hear you cry? Because you're not going to sell a DLC to a game that people hate if you don't get the people that already bought the game to like it. That's the trick. Why would 9 million people, okay, we'll say 9 million people, just to be fair, we'll assume that like 1/10 of the audience enjoys the game, right? Why would 9 million people that basically didn't really enjoy their experience, because they never came back, they didn't continue playing it beyond launch, why would they pay potentially upwards of $60? We don't know how much Ascendance is going to cost, but I'm going to guess it's going to be $60, right? It might be 50. If it was 50, that'd be really good. But why would they pay $60 for a game that they kind of didn't really enjoy? You know people who prefer Rise over this. Dude, a lot of people prefer Rise over this. I don't remember Rise. I mean, Rise, I didn't like it, but it felt like I was in the minority of people that didn't like Rise. Like, I wasn't that big on it. I say didn't like it. That's a strong word. I just didn't like it as much as World. So I went back to playing World. Now is name for this reshade. There is no mod. I'm not running any mods. There's no reshade mod. This is literally the game vanilla. Do you like World more than Rise? You wasn't that big into it. I liked World more than Rise, personally. For me, World did... Like, there were things that Rise did better, but... Like, it was nice having craftable decorations. That was kind of cool. But then all we did was trade the RNG with the talismans. And it took me... I couldn't get a good talisman to save my life. At least when it came to the decorations in World. I could get good decorations in World. Yeah, it took a while. I had to wait and I had to be patient, but I got them. I can't say the same for Thingy. Yeah, but I get why more people like the talisman system, because the talisman has less of an impact on the build than the decorations have, so yeah, that's fair. But then World compensated for that by making the alpha armor pieces, so they gave people a set for those that couldn't get the decorations, at least. Yeah, and you could use the alpha until you got the decos to upgrade to the beta. Which, if you think about it, they probably should have done it the other way around. Like, the alpha pieces should have been... Because, yeah. Oh, I guess not, because alpha, beta, gamma... I guess they were going the opposite way, like the strength of radiation. So the builds get stronger in the... Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, how's everyone doing today, anyway? Everyone good? Everyone having themselves a lovely, jubbly Wednesday? First day of the festival, we got our summer fit on. Our summer outfit is... It is on. You're vibing? What's the lobby ID? It's right there in chat. There you go. How are you, Twas? Yeah, I'm alright, Frumpy. I'm okay. A little bit tired, but I had a lot of sleep yesterday versus the day before where I didn't sleep much. I was in sort of like a mad rush to get ready for today. Just jumped in the shower. Rug Mouse, dude, thank you for the 2 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. And Studi, thank you for the 125 stream streak. Cheers, dude. 125. Well, I might as well get some tradition up, eh? Tradition. Where is he? Is he back? There he is. Dude, they should have added, like, that's the thing. They could have added another one of these for the festival. Could have given us a 10-star Zhuwu. Just even one new quest per festival, just to tie us over till the new year. Something, anything, Capcom. Like, I'm desperate for some new content. Oh, we're getting to get it all at once, obviously, with the DLC, but... I do wonder, is it because a lot of people criticize the weekly updates? They think that people don't want them? Maybe that's why. Maybe they got confused. Because I don't know how it translates into Japanese, but like... Because, I mean, we were complaining about the weekly updates. A lot of them were terrible for a long time. But that doesn't mean that we didn't want them. We just wanted them to be better. Higher quality. Like we had in World. World's event quests were a lot more fun for a lot longer. Wild's got there eventually. Like, we got there. By the time we have Mitsu with 4 Quematrice in the arena, that's pretty good fun. But that did take a long time to get to that spot. We had to wait almost a year before we started getting good event quests. Would you want Brachydios in this game? You enjoyed Raging. I don't mind, yeah. I mean, if he comes back, it'll be cool. Like, genuinely, there's so many monsters they could add to this. They're going to have to pick and choose. So long as they don't choose anything that's, like, early game. You know, if we come back and the roster is, like, Velociprey, Great Jaggy, Great Macau, like, I'm just like, what, dude, why? Why are we getting all this added at Master Rank? That would piss me off. That's, like, the only thing I think that could annoy me is just we get this completely early game focused roster. I don't think they're going to do that. Like, those are the monsters that you add in the base game. And then, yeah, definitely. $11-star Chakabra. One early monster. Yeah, maybe, like, I think they've already shown it. I think that, like, the flying torpedo wyvern that flies in a flock, I think that's, like, the new early game monster. That's your Bambaro or your Bear Todus. That's what that is. For sure. I don't mind a couple of things, but, like, hopefully they don't overdo it. Hopefully we don't end up with, like, loads and loads and loads of stuff like that. As long as you get Valstrax, you're happy. I have a feeling Valstrax will come back. I don't know for sure. Unlike some monsters, I know for sure, but yeah. All signs point to Valstrax for me. Just the very design of the level. The fact that the lead designer was the one that created Valstrax in the first place. Because he was the lead of Generations Ultimate. Generations Ultimate is where Valstrax showed up. It all kind of makes me think that we'll end up getting him. How many monsters in the next DLC? Well, how many monsters do I think? Well, I'm hoping for more than 30. The base game has 30, so the DLC should have more than 30. I'm hoping it has more than the base game. The thing is, they don't need to do... You've already got some really good levels. You can just expand upon the levels that you already have. You're making a new map. That's fantastic. Just focus on the monsters. Like, that's the biggest thing, is more monster variety, more monsters, more interesting set bonuses. Like, definitely more interesting group bonuses. Like, holy crap, the group bonuses in this game suck. Anyone else for tradition? Doesn't look like it, does it? Alright. You want Malfestio back? Malfestio, I think, would be okay bringing back as an early game monster. Just because it hasn't had a chance to shine. What group skills do you want to create? Anything that isn't, like, increased gathering of honey. More stuff like Lord Soul. More stuff along those lines. We're wearing 3 pieces of armor from the same group. Maybe it boosts your... Maybe it gives you like an accelerated element boost for a period of time. Or something that enhances set bonuses maybe. I don't know. There's all kinds of different things you can do. Just not gathering. Like, why have we got... Why are 90% of the bonuses to do with gathering? Or healing and stuff. It's like, dude, no. Oh, he missed me, damn it. of a bitch. Nice. Oh, I didn't charge my sword. Come on, mouse. Dodging counterpart to offensive guard would be sick. That could be a good group bonus. Is something that behaves like, so you could take monsters like Steve, maybe Odegaron and whatever, and chuck them into a group and make like a group bonus that's like offensive related. You could add for master rank group bonus 2. So you keep all the original group bonuses, that's fine, but you add group bonus 2. And it's a different group bonus that gives you different skills that are exclusive to master rank. That would be awesome. They could do that. And group bonus 2s only appear on master rank armors. So you can get and just make them all offensively inclined. So you can still get your group bonus 1s, you know, if people want to do their honey hunter or whatever. But then you get group bonus 2 for master rank. That could be good. I think that would work. If you had to pick a better group bonuses and skills, but Artium weapons still met... No. No. If you're going to do it that way, then make the weapon bonuses more interesting on the monster weapons. And just, yeah, keep the group skills bland. That's fine. In an ideal world, though, we get weapons with unique bonuses. We have good group skills. All you have to do for the group skills... You can reduce the amount of them. We don't need like 20 different group skills. Or, you know, it's just not necessary. Because, like, how many of us actually use most of these group skills? We just don't. Even when we were going through the game, they weren't even good enough to use with the basic armor. That's how bad a lot of them were. No one used Fortify outside of a couple of speedruns. No one was making... No, people weren't even making use of Fortify. Because monsters died so quickly anyway. So, yeah, there was just no reason. Lord's Favor got some use, but Lord's Favor was, you had to use bad armor pieces to get it active. Because you got that from the base alpha monster pieces, of which basically only the Jinder had and the Udra had anything good on them at all. So, yeah, we just didn't really use it. It's rough. It was rough. Lord's Favor's not too bad, though. It's interesting, at least. I think if you boosted the amount of health that it gave, damage that it gave, it could be used a bit more. What do you think of hunters joining difficult quests with armor not transcended and bad builds? Which costs the fight. I mean, that's just their fault for not being prepared enough. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the majority of players, honestly. Because Capcom, I mean, it's not their fault. I'd actually blame Capcom on that one. It's your job as a games designer to translate to players who don't have the level of intelligence enough to ascertain whether or not they're ready for something, that they're not ready for something. So, what I mean by that is, if someone can't see that that by not fully upgrading their gear, they're going to struggle with a fight, that's not their fault. Yeah, sure, there might be, you know, a couple of screws loose of the barn house, but Capcom, as a designer, it's your job to translate that to the player. Beyond just, like, them going in and bashing their head against a brick wall and failing endlessly. So what I mean by that is, hey, maybe we shouldn't put Savage Omega at HR 50. Or, sorry, Omega at HR 50. Maybe that should have been HR 100. Maybe Gogmazia should have been HR 200. Maybe we should have, like, you know, given players a bit more time to get ready for it. Because even with my help and the help of other people in this community, it is very difficult for a player to get a build ready for Gogmazius between ranks 41 and 100. It's really difficult. It's really tough. And I think that's on Capcom. Like, I think what they want to do is just give players access to things as early as possible so they feel like there's a nice flow of content. So I understand that side of things. But I think it might have been better to perhaps fill out the hunter ranks between 41 and 200 with more things to do to point players in the right direction. So maybe have some mandatory Artium Park quests that are like not investigations, so that you're teaching players, hey, you should really start getting some Artium parts. Maybe have a few of them between ranks 41 and 100 that give a really big surplus of Artium parts, like 100 parts. So you get 300 parts by the time you get to GOG, and you can only do those quests once, make them assigned, and that way when they get to that point, they've got enough parts to get a decent dragon and fire weapon together. That's how I would have done it. I would have made it so that it's obvious, oh, I need to get these weapons, that's why they're giving me these rewards as an assigned quest. Now, I know some of you, like the Monster Hunter old heads, even myself to a degree, will say, well, that's not what Monster Hunter's about. Monster Hunter's about going out and farming your own thing and doing your own thing. I get that. But I do think a lot of the newer players to the franchise, they don't get that. They're expecting them to have a little bit more structure in what you give to them to help them. Yeah. And I learned that with Monster Hunter World with the Defender armor. Still to this day, I see people, they log in, they get on World, the first thing they do, they put on the Defender armor. The Guardian gear. To this day, people are still doing that. Capcom didn't translate very well. Hey, this armor is just here to skip you through to Master Rank. And then people get to Master Rank and they get absolutely demolished because they didn't make any weapons, good weapons outside of the Defender stuff. They can't upgrade that in Master Rank. They didn't make any better armor because they just used the Defender armor. The Defender armor sucks outside of the defensive bonuses. Yeah. So players need direction. They need direction, otherwise they just don't know. Because a lot of people aren't willing to invest the time and energy to work things out. They just want it fed to them. And that, as a games designer, you have to at least accommodate for those people, your casual audience. You have to some extent. As much as I don't like to admit it, you do. You have to help them. You have to guide your player. That's what games design is all about. And yeah, you can make there is the counter argument that having open-ended design where you don't guide the player towards anything is good. And I do like that aspect about Monster Hunter. But unfortunately, there is a large swathe of the player base that don't understand that. That for them, that's too much cognitive function that they have to use. So, and they'll just get frustrated and they'll put the game down. So it's better to at least chuck a couple of little bit of hints in there in the form of just like directive questing. So it ensures that the players get something that they might need further on. Because at the moment, there is nothing to ensure that the players have anything that they need to fight Gogmazius. The amount of players I see that tried doing GOG, they're HR 100, they got no decorations, they don't have an Artium weapon. the armor pieces that they've been using for the past 70 levels, there's nothing. Like, they don't... It's like once the leash is off, they just freeze. They're like a dog in a park that doesn't know what to do. And that's your job. As a games designer, that's our job to tell the player, hey, maybe you should be going for these things. Not directly telling them by like having a pop-up on screen saying, hey, you need to get this before you... No. Tell them through giving them missions, giving them stuff to do, assigned elements or optional elements. Well, maybe not optional, but assigned elements that pop up every so often before the main event. That would probably help them a lot. Yeah, because you know and I know, but the wider audience doesn't know. They just don't. They don't know what to do. You're struggling to do that. You're at rank 116 and you're holding off for a bit. Your loadout is the Zoe Shear Hammer and the Artian Dual Blades. And it's pretty difficult. Yeah, because you need better gear, brother. You need better weapons. That's why. You need better weapons. You probably need better armor as well. And like, this is what I'm saying. Capcom doesn't really tell you that. But GOG's hard. HR 100. He's got 420,000 health. 420,000 health. So to put that in perspective, if I make a max greatsword build, I can hit over 1,000 damage. That means I've got to hit him with 420 true charge slashes on the greatsword. If it's just me. So this is what I'm trying to convey, is like, it is important to have a good build. Very, very important. Yeah. It's a solid answer. I'm praying that we live in a perfect world, because the Artian grind killed the grind a little for me. And the group, well, yeah, it will do. And like I said, even for veterans, so if you're a veteran player, the Artian grind is a bit laborious. It's a little bit boring. It's not as much fun as perhaps some of the grinds we've had in the past. The Talisman grind is okay. It's acceptable. It's just sort of something that passively happens, which I'm okay with. I kind of like the fact that you'll get something good passively if you just play the game a lot. I think that's fine. It's not the best, but it's not as bad as the Gogma stuff. But yeah, and then obviously for new players, the Artian grind is just, like I said, it's overwhelming. Players don't know what to do. They don't know that having a good Dragon Artian is going to be necessary and a good Fire Artian is going to be necessary for Gogmazius. They don't know that. How are they supposed to? Obviously not for every weapon. Some weapons can get away with using Arkveld and other monster weapons, but that's kind of the exception, not the rule. It was tedious when there was no title update too. What, at the moment? Yeah, I mean, it is a shame we haven't had a title update in ages. We're not going to get any now. That's it. The game's done until the DLC, which is next year. HB3, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, dude. Your armor is the entire Guardian Arkveld armor set. Yeah, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. You're not gonna unless you're a great player, you're not gonna be able to beat Gogmazius with that. It has no offensive capabilities whatsoever on that armor set outside of weakness exploit in the skills, which is fine, but it's not enough. That's like bare minimum. Unless you're an extremely good player, you're not beating Gogmazius with just Guardian Arkveld armor. So yeah, you need to go back to the drawing board. You're gonna have to do some other content other than Gog. Upgrade all of your set. You want probably some Gamma armor sets. You want to get a good Artian loadout, and you want to probably get Gormagala or Lagiacrus 2-piece. That's what I recommend to most people going into that hunt. How are the hunts going? Yeah, they've been alright so far. You hope that the Artian's just going to get phased out in the expansion. Yeah, I agree. I think it was okay. You know, we've had it at a high rank. That's enough now. We get rid of it. Let's have something new. Arkveld Gamma is good with the 2-piece. Yeah, but they're talking about Guardian Arkveld. They're talking about the beta set. They're not talking about Gamma. Arkveld Gamma is great. Like, Arkveld Gamma is a different story. That's not Guardian Arkveld. And most HR 100 players, if you can't beat Gogmazius, you're sure as shit not beating Arch-Tempered Arkveld. That's even harder. Unless you get lucky and someone carries you through the quest, of course. Yeah. But no, you'll definitely need a new build for sure. 100%. But that, I mean, that's not going to be uncommon. You're going to see a lot of players that legitimately they like they'll get to thingy. They'll be at HR 100 and this is it. This is what they'll have. This will be their setup. If your setup looks like that, it's not that this build is bad. There's some good stuff on it, but that's not going to probably be enough for you to beat Gogmazius. Not likely. Certainly not if you're using, like, let's say for a weapon you've got, I don't know. Let's just use dual blades as an example. Maybe you're using that. Like, if your build looks something like this, with these armor pieces, and you're not using an Artium weapon, you're not ready yet. You need to farm. You want to get some arch-tempered armors. You want to get some mixed pieces, so Gormagala, Lagiacrus, stuff like that. And you want to get a really nice Artian roll. That will help you a lot. Right, let's do a quest, shall we? Maybe Zoshia for more vitality? No. Listen, if you're relying on Zoshia to give you healing in a Gogmazius quest, a monster that can quite easily one-shot you if your armor isn't fully upgraded, that's not going to do anything for you. If you're waiting for Zoshia to heal you, again, it's a nothing burger armor set, armor bonus. It doesn't do enough. You should be using max potions. So if you take damage, you instantly max potion, you get all your health back. Again, it's not enough. Zoshia bonus, yeah. The Zoshia bonus is just too weak. To be frank, it's too weak. It needs to the rate of healing needed to be a lot higher in order to make it viable. Yeah, and I think Capcom probably could have made it stronger. I think they just undertuned it. Maybe, hopefully at Master Rank they'll boost it up a little bit. Thoughts on the new Ron Popolo headpiece? It's not new. We've had it for 7 months now, I think. It's okay, though. But the problem is it doesn't have any group bonuses or set bonuses on it. That's the issue. But the stat distribution's cool. You were talking about long-term. To get the Arch-Tempered monsters. It doesn't help you on Arch-Tempered. Not really. You could use, like... The best sets to help you with the Arch-Tempered are going to be things like... I'm not even joking. It's going to be stuff like Ascended Guardian Rathalos, Ascended Ebony Odo, Ascended Doshiguma, Ascended Zhuwu, like those Ascended armor pieces. Lagiacrus and Gormagala. Maybe Seregios in some cases. Azure Age. Yeah, stuff like that. The Zoshia stuff, outside of like 1 or 2 pieces being kind of efficient, they get outclassed by Transcended armors. Yeah. Yeah, the Zoshia top's okay. If you want to wear that in isolation, it's fine. And then you run 4 piece of Gormagala, I guess. Yeah. But it's, unfortunately, it's just like, we don't use it for the set bonus. Just the individual pieces. Until, it's like a stopgap before you hit HR 100. How you doing, Kiri? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. That's about it, though. That's the only reason. I mean, there's the Zoshia legs. Get some use. The Zoshia top. The Zoshia top, unfortunately, is obsolete because of the Blangonga top now. Yeah, the Zoshia armor was a big disappointment. It really was. I mean, it looks good, but the set bonus is just so crap. It's just the Valhazak set bonus again from World. And we never... Valhazak armor, not only was the set bonus bad, but the skills on it were bad too. So it's just another DOA piece of gear, unfortunately. If they tripled the amount of healing, yeah, they'd have to do something. It would have to be, yeah. I would need to see my health bar go up like this, you know, like that with the 4 pieces. So like within 10 seconds, I should be back to full health. That could actually be usable. And that might sound OP to some of you guys, but it would still be faster for you to put your weapons away and heal. So if that's still the option, then I wouldn't really worry about it that much. Why can't I sneak attack, dude? Oh, nice offset. Oh, no. Interesting. Boys, with all the lateral rolls, oh my goodness. Again? Hey, second offset. There we go. What the hell? Damn, dude, I clipped all the way through him. What would 4P score on Blangonga Mail be good for? Would that be good for GOG? It'd be better than what you see a lot of people using, yeah. You could definitely use it. It's got good affinity, good raw boost. Yeah. You'd have no... The problem with it is you have no comfort skills whatsoever. That was my last flash bomb, by the way. Like, I would personally go for 3-piece Gamma... and then 1 piece of like efficiency. Cheeky dust. I did warn you guys. I said that was my last flash. I'm all out, baby. Why, Grim? Why? Why, brother? Why? Try not to pull him away from the drop down at the thing when you come down. Because otherwise it does no damage to him. You'd be amazed. If he's like a little far away from it, no damage. Damn it. Gotta be careful here. The water blight. Let me recover it quickly. There you go. How you doing, Ricky Ticky? Maybe it was because that's all I could use when I was grinding the base game. If you're a new player, I don't mistake you for thinking that the Zoshia armor set was good. When Monster Hunter World came out, and for the first time ever outside of Frontier, which I hadn't played at the time, we had the skill for Valhazak, I thought, oh my god, passive healing? That's amazing. So of course I ran 4 pieces of Valhazak to get the Valhazak bonus. Is dog shit. It was dog shit. I watched my health bar, and this was the passive healing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Literally, it would take like 3 minutes to get my health back to full. Bro, if I take damage and I don't heal for 3 minutes, if I'm taking damage, unless I play perfectly, I'm fucking dead, bro. I'm dead. I can't wait for Zoshia. The Zoshia armor is just awful. Like, the set bonus is fucking awful. It's terrible. It's really, really bad. I can't emphasize it enough. It's way too slow for the pace of the game. It's not balanced at all. It's not balanced at all. Not with the game. Like, genuinely. I understand a lot of new players are going to use it because it sounds good. But I promise you it's not good. Genuinely, you are better off sheathing a weapon, taking a max potion, throwing out a dust of life, maybe healing a couple of teammates in the process, than waiting for Zoshia bonus to heal you. It's awful, dude. It's awful. Yeah. At least with the Arkveld bonus, so the Ark Vulcan, we get like some of the most efficient armor pieces in the game. It activates Lord Soul, which does give you a damage bonus. That's a huge thing. Like, if the Zoshia had a secondary bonus that boosted your damage somehow, we would use it for that. That we would use it for. And the other benefit of this is the haste and recovery. Whilst it's really small, it's kind of shit. It's something. Like, it can mitigate shave damage at least. Like, you have to hit the monster a lot to get any health back, but it does give you a little something. They could make this a little bit more like health augment, I feel like. Like, maybe give you a bit more health to return, but I don't know. Space Marine 2 has been killing it lately. Saber Studio has had to turn down even more projects that they can handle. Space Marine 2 is one of the best, I think it might be the best action Warhammer game we've had since the original Space Marine. You're getting better at the game now. You're now HR 40 with the hunting horn. Dude, nice, dude, nice. Do I have any tips for a tempered Omega? You can solo normal Omega, but you can't seem to get past the third phase. You thought her bonus was meant for shield weapons, so you can block and lose health. No. No. Because by that very same metric for Zoshia, I could just use the Arc Vulcan stuff, right? Because I gain the health back from attacking. And you get it back faster, you get more of it. Is the Twas Gacha still available? Yeah, I mean, if you've never done one before, it's only available, like, if you've already taken a gacha, I mean, you'll know. But if you've never done a gacha before, yes. Yeah, you can do it if you've never had one. But yeah, listen, in isolation, the Zoshia pieces aren't terrible. This is why, again, we use individual parts of it. So, like, the top, it's decent. 3 large slots of efficiency is pretty good. Certainly was when TU1 came out. I don't think there was anything else. The gauntlets, again, in isolation, not bad. Element absorption, coalescence. You got enough room to put another coalescence in there. That's okay for element builds. But the problem is, a lot of things like element builds need good set bonuses. You need, in order to make them work. And if you're using the numinous pieces, you're probably not, you might not be able to get the set bonuses on with efficient armor pieces, or you have to use other pieces that are less efficient. Again, the waste in isolation, not bad. Not bad, but again, this is like an Elm Raw mix. But it's just, yeah, just the set bonus just doesn't give you enough. Honestly, a lot of the healing set bonuses are way undertuned. I think their worry was they didn't want to make them as powerful as the health augment was in Iceborne or World. I'm guessing that was their concern. But the problem is they undertuned it too much. They were overpowered in World, but they're massively underpowered in this game. I think there's a middle ground. Somewhere in between is the right amount of healing. The Summer Festival looks so nice in the game, but the Twitch bitrate makes it look so bad. Yeah, I know. You know, Twitch it allows for a 14K bitrate, but whenever I try using it, they throttle my stream down to 720p. It sucks. Why do they do that? We're allowed 14K bit rates on Twitch now, guys. Like, but they won't let me use it, for fuck's sake. I would definitely use that. I would use the 14K bitrate. Imagine how good the stream would be. Kick doesn't let you use above 8,000 either, though, Studi. Same thing, brother. They don't let you either. Someone told me it's 1080p. It's limited to 7,000. Exactly, I know. It's dumb. Why not? Yeah, why not just let us all have 14K bitrate for partners? Because not everyone's going to be able to use a 14K bitrate, right? You've got to have a decent upload speed. But it would make more sense to let the 1080p streams just have 14K bitrate. Like, because 1440p at 14K is going to look like ass anyway. It's not going to look good. It's going to be pixelated as fuck. So just give the 1080p the 14K, and then the 1080p streams will look amazing. Like, they'll look really good. It doesn't make any sense, dude. I'm going to go help Wolfie. Grab your low rank builds if you're helping Wolfie, guys. He's on low rank. The Gore armor skill exists, yet we're worried about healing. No, exactly. The Gore armor skill is just OP. It's so powerful. They really could have made the Arkveld and the Zoshir healing a bit better. Because Gore set bonus, even now at endgame, it is still the best set bonus. It is like everyone wants Gore Lord Soul. If they'd made the Arkveld healing like almost like the Health Augment in previous titles, people would probably go for that with Lord Soul. Like, that would actually be kind of a good combo. One piece of Arc Vulcan and you get like a Health Augment. That would be sick. You'd probably chase that over Gore, maybe. Yeah, right, let me grab a low rank build. Where's my low rank Insect Glaive? How you doing anyway, Ada? How's things? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I was watching your stream for freaking hours last night whilst I was cooking. Oh! Ada, you there? I was gonna say, let me know if you're there. If not, then don't worry about it. But I needed to say something. I just reminded. You're playing Iceborne, right? And you want to play the game as it was, yeah? Like vanilla experience. You said that yesterday, yeah? Because you don't have the Iceborne stuff in. So there's 2 pointers I need to point out. All of the monsters, when you don't play with the Iceborne DLC, get rebalanced, even if you don't have it, around you having the Iceborne DLC. That's number one. Number two, I noticed you're using the Defender armor. The Defender armor was added with Iceborne. So if you use the Defender armor, you're already not getting the vanilla experience. Very, very important. I would say don't use the Defender armor. Honestly, I would add Iceborne. I would add it. And the reason why I would add it is because all of the monsters are literally like rebalanced. You'll notice them doing this thing where they like get knocked to the side. They never did that in the base game. They added that with the thingy. They added that with Iceborne. And you can't get rid of it without mods. So the only way to get real vanilla is with mods. But yeah, definitely at the very least, don't use Defender gear because that is like, that is not base game at all. That will really, like, you'll have a very warped experience if you use Defender stuff. Don't use the Defender weapons. They just, I know they give it to you. The whole point of it is to blitz you through the base game to Iceborne, so you don't get to experience the base game. That's the entire reason that they put it in. Yeah, that's good. The Defender weapons are completely OP, like completely broken. Oops. But the armor as well. The armor has way... Like, if you look at the defense on the Defender armor versus the normal armors, and look at all the skills that you get, again, it's like completely broken. But yeah, I wanted to say that yesterday, but I figured I'd just tell you like today or something. Come on, Ned. Oh, okay. Dude, I hate that. Notice how I get the offset, but I don't knock him back. But because I don't get hyper armor, I get hit by the follow-up attack. What should be called the Ascender armor? They're going to probably add something like that, yeah. And unfortunately, everyone's going to use it. And then they're going to get to Master Rank, HR 40. They're going to get stuck again. And they won't know why. Might as well hit these because he's going to heal up anyway. Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. Come on, Wolfie, attack him, brother. He's dumb. It's a shame that there's a lot of really cool stuff in base wilds. It would be a shame to blow past it. Well, you're not going to do any of it, basically, because they're making Master Rank accessible at HR 40. Most of the good stuff in wilds happens after HR 40. Come on, brother. You've got to use your counters and your defensive options, mate. Stand your ground. It's no good just running away from him. You'll never beat any monster in the game if you just run away from them. I'm just watching you stand on the sidelines and not attack him at all, Wolfie. Come on, brother. Get some hits in. That's it, dude. Don't be afraid to take some damage. You got when you're learning the game, you got to do some damage, take some damage, and do some damage, you know? That's what it's all about. That's how you learn the moveset. Also, I don't think you've upgraded your gear at all, brother. I think you're still using the starter gear. So in Monster Hunter, bro, you gotta upgrade your gear. I just noticed you get one shot with low rank armor, but I'm wearing low rank armor too, and I didn't get one shot. Yeah, you're still using the beginner hope weapons, dude. You gotta go upgrade your armor, brother. Look, let's have a look at Wolfie's gear. Where are you? Where's Wolfie? Yeah, bro, you're still using the basic starter stuff. You haven't upgraded your defense or anything, dude. You haven't even made a talisman. So in Monster Hunter, it's very important you actually farm and craft gear. That's why you're taking so much damage. That's why you're struggling. It's because you haven't gotten yourself anything to help you. So what you need to do, I would recommend maybe farming this guy and making some of the armor pieces from him. Yeah. Because otherwise, your entire experience of Monster Hunter is going to be you just running around doing nothing like you did on that quest. Yeah, you've got to upgrade your gear, your items. You thought you've upgraded your weapon a little bit. That's good. But like, let me show you, for example. So you will have unlocked quite a lot of armors probably at this stage in the game, I would imagine. So I would say have a look at them. This guy has a really good armor set at low rank. So maybe start farming him up, get more comfortable at the fight, and then you can make it. So you're here, right? Where is it? Guardian Ebony Odo. So this armor would be a big improvement for you. I would at least get a couple of pieces of his armor. So you're running switch axe, maybe get the gauntlets and the waist. Or, yeah. Or the waist and the top or something like that. And then you fought Guardian Rathalos already, so maybe get like his gauntlets, his helmet, and his legs. So maybe do a little bit of Guardian Rathalos to get some pieces. Do a little bit of Guardian Ebony to get his pieces. Just get a few of each. That should help you a lot. You'll get some set bonuses. You'll get some... you'll get a lot more defense. And you'll get some good skills on them too. Because look, this is where you're at in the game, right? At low rank. You're right before the end of low rank. You're using this armor here. You're still using this armor. Leather. Literally the starting armor of the game. Yeah? Where you want to be is you want to be using these. That's the kind of the process of Monster Hunter is as you progress and you fight monsters, you look at the monsters that have armor that's good for your weapon, and then you craft those armors and wear those. Otherwise, you end up stuck right at the beginning with leather and hope armor, which is what you're doing at the moment. Yeah? Very, very important that you're upgrading. At least all those people will be coming into the stream asking the same things for help. Yeah, I mean, that's one good thing. I have a question. Does convert element absorption and coalescence stack? Yes. You can use all of those together, but you can get the max element cap without using them. So if you, for example, if you're making an element charge blade build, if you have, let's say it's a dragon charge blade, you have dragon attack 3, you have Gogmazius bonus 2, you have max 4 element on the weapon, you have 3 levels of coalescence, and 1 level of element absorption, that's it. You've already hit the cap. If you put convert element and more element absorption in, you don't need it. You're not going to get any more. You can't get any more. That's as high as you can go. There's like a ceiling. There's an invisible ceiling, and like you hit it without even using convert element and element absorption. You're already there. You learned yesterday that the higher the element or attack, the higher the cap. Yeah, but you can only get up to 4 element. And you'll hit the cap. You will hit the cap with element attack 3, coalescence 3, and Gogmazius bonus like 3. You're already way above the cap just with those 3 skills. So unfortunately, element absorb and convert element will get used a lot more at master rank because the cap will get higher. So yeah, you can already hit the cap without. It's not the convert element and element absorption are bad skills. They're not. But they don't have as high a uptime, and you can hit the cap without them. So we just don't need them. Like they're basically obsolete at the moment. At master rank, we will probably use them because hopefully the cap will be way higher. So it will be impossible to hit the cap without it. So raw will be meta in master rank. If they don't put the cap up, then it's very likely, but that would be stupid. I don't think Capcom are that stupid. I'm pretty sure they'll put the cap up. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully not. We'll see. Right. We need to help Wolfie farm. Wolfie, where you at, dude? Let's get you some, Yo, Studi, and can I get 2 helpers? I'm gonna help my boy farm some Guardian Rathalos pieces. And, some Ebony Odo, so he's got some better gear. Grab your low rank builds, guys. Here, come join Wolf. Bring low rank gear, guys. Bring low rank gear. Ebony. I'm going to get him the Rathalos first because he needs 3 pieces of this. He only needs 2 pieces of Ebony for the bonus and 1 level of burst. That's fine. He's playing Power File Switch Axe. So, it's okay. Come join us, Wolfie. We're going to farm this up a little bit. We're going to do a bit of monster hunting. This is what it's about, man. You get the new armor, you farm the monster, you get the new gear. It's a really good habit to get into. Staying with, like... So here's the thing. I get what you've done. You've used all your armor spheres on your base level armor and upgraded it, right? But that defense only gets you so far. It's more important to have good skills on your armor. You'll notice you're still getting one shot despite all of your upgrades, right? That's part of it. It's asking for passcode 1992, brother. 1992. Someone will have to hop out for him, guys. Who doesn't have a low rank build? If you don't have a low rank build, hop out. If you got low rank builds, I'm sure someone doesn't have one. Okay, there we go. Fluffballs didn't have a low rank. Thanks, Reaper. Cheers, dude. Here, come join Wolfie. Excellent. We'll farm this guy up. You're going to want to make the helmet, gauntlets, and legs from this guy, yeah? Don't worry about the top and don't worry about the waist piece. Helmet, gauntlets, legs. That'll get you the Rathalos set bonus, and you'll get weakness exploit level 3. So that'll be a good start. And that means when we hit the start of low rank, you can farm Chatacabra to get a weakness exploit talisman as well. To get yourself to weakness exploit level 4. So that'll give you some crit. And then we're going to get you the Ebony Odo. That guy that we just fought, we're going to do him a few times. That guy's new. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm going to teach him. I'm going to teach him the ways of Monster Hunter. So, one thing as well to learn in Monster Hunter is, don't be afraid to start a new weapon tree because the weapon has less stats than what you've got. Because it's not about where the tree is at, it's where the tree takes you. It's the final result that you're aiming towards, not what you've got. So in your case, you've stuck with the Hope weapon because you saw they had higher stats than some of the other ones. But it's where the other weapons take you to, that's why you get them. Not because of its sort of starting stats. That's one. Nice to see people willing to help. You've gained a fan. It's what we do, Backy. It's what we do, mate. You got to help people because this game, Monster Hunter's like, it's overwhelming, right? there's a lot to learn, and the game doesn't give you much time to learn it. It just drops you in. So having someone who can like point you in the right direction, say what's good, what's not good, so you don't end up wasting your time going down avenues and wasting loads of resources. Because that's the other thing in Monster Hunter, it can get kind of demoralizing, right? You can end up spending hours and hours and hours farming for something, only for you to realize, hang on a minute, that's not good. Why did I waste all my time with this? I wasted my time. So it's better if you got someone that can say, hey, this is what you want, especially with the Artian weapons. Are you kidding me? Like, the amount of times I see someone, they would have spent 100 hours making this Artian weapon. And then they made the wrong reinforcement, or they picked the wrong EX bonuses, or whatever. And it's like, dude, you're going to have to re-roll that. You're going to have to start again. So having someone that can say, hey, don't worry about that. Spend your time on this. Hey, dude, Magic, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Am I live on both platforms? Yes. I'm live on YouTube, TikTok, Kick, and Twitch. Right, I'm going to post it up again for you, dude. I'm going to post it up again. It's unlikely you get everything you need off of one go, so we go again. Backy, thank you for the sub. Cheers, me dear. Also, another general rule of thumb in Monster Hunter, do not judge armor by the defense value. I know in a lot of games, the defense value usually inherently means it's a better piece of armor. That's not the case in Monster Hunter. It's the skills. You will get more, like, let's say you have an armor that has 100 defense on it, right? But no skills. Versus an armor that has 80 defense on it, but it comes with Divine Blessing 3. Which armor piece is better? The armor with 80 defense with Divine Blessing 3 is better, because the average defense that it gives you is better. And that's the same for all skills. Like, the skills maketh the armor, not the defense or the element resistances. So it's not like a traditional game where you're exclusively looking at those aspects. Oh, let's go again. Come join Kate. We're going again. We're just going to blitz it. Oh, wait, Reaper? Oh, yeah, come, Reaper. If Reaper's got low rank build, come join, dude. Absolutely. You have been doing that, yep. The skills are very important. Once you get a little bit more comfortable, so start off with the skills, then you're looking for like skill efficiency. Now this is just a low rank build, but like, why am I using the pieces that I'm using? Well, number one, I'm going for the group bonuses, I guess you could say, with the Rathalos. Then I'm going for the burst, because that's giving me a nice boost to raw, a little bit of a boost to element. I only need one level of that on a raw build, which is what I'm using this for. Ignore the fire element, because I'm just using it for the raw and the affinity. Then we've got Wex, weakness exploit is more affinity as well. And then I'm just using this because it comes with one level of flare, which helps me make weak spots faster, does a bit of damage, right? But the rules apply all the way throughout the game, and it will apply in Master Rank. What you're looking for is armors that give good efficiency, but also, when you add them with another piece from the same set or group, give you a good bonus. So it's all about which piece gives me really good efficiency, good slots, good skill distribution, and then also gives me a set bonus. So there might be some armor pieces like Zoshia that give amazing efficiency, but the set bonus sucks. And there's other armors that give slightly worse set efficiency, like armor efficiency, but the set bonus is amazing, and it makes up for that lack of efficiency. So that's what we're always going for, because set bonuses in Monster Hunter, they make a big difference. The skills maketh the armor. We need that on a t-shirt. I'll get someone to do a design. Gore set is just one of the best sets in the game. Like, genuinely, you can still run 4-piece gore with one piece of like efficient armor, and you're gonna do better than like 80% of other players. It lacks comfort on gore, unless you're playing a stamina focused build. But other than that, it's like freaking excellent, dude. You really can't go wrong. I missed it. God damn it. There. Oh, I missed, damn. Oh, he's done. Wheel spin. Spin the wheel. You did a drugs test for a new job. And, I did all of them. I hope I pass. you hope you pass? Workout! Okay, let's go do a workout. I'll get the quest up again. Did you enjoy monster mounting in Rise? No. It was even worse than in this game. It was so annoying, dude. Especially when you were trying to help new players and they'd mount the monster and then just run the monster away from you and you were like, wait, what? Okay. Guess I'll do no damage per second. It was awful, man. I fucking hated it. I really hated it. It was a nice idea. Maybe they could have made a game mode around it. That, yeah, or just kept it exclusive to Rampage mode or something. But like, no, dude. It was horrible. I hated it. Not for me. Not for me. Let me post it again. Oh, no, wrong one. So what you want to do, Wolfie, is look and see if you can make the Guardian Rathalos armor. Remember, helmet, gauntlets, legs. We're going to, for the top and the waist, we're going to make different pieces, okay? Let me do my workout quickly. Get straight back to it. Does he need a gem? He'll need a plate for something. He's low rank, guys. You don't have gems for low rank. Archie, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, dude. Twas by gains, bro. It's 5-star. Did I post the 5-star one? Wait, what quest did I post? His Eternal Reign. Did I post the wrong one? I thought I posted... No, I did post the 3-star. Who's telling me it's the 5-star one? Can you join? No. No, because we're only low rank, guys. Only low rank. Unless you're low rank. If you're low rank, then yeah, you can join. But if you've got high rank gear, no. Because we're helping out a low rank player. Unless you want to go and make a low rank build... then yes, you can. Twas Gacha? Twas Gacha? Oh, okay. Okay. Gacha's gonna take me quite a bit. So let me do this with Wolfie. Here, come join Kate. We'll do the gacha for Ice Vice. Let's get this done so that he's not just waiting and wondering what's going on, because I don't even know. Yeah. You only had enough to make 2 pieces. Okay, that's a good start. That's a good start. You made the what did you make? Gauntlets and helmet or legs and gauntlets? Here, Kate, come join. We'll do this quick and then we'll and then I'll go get the gacha. I'll get the gacha and we'll do that next. Nice. Gacha time. Dude, I haven't done a gacha in ages. Hell yeah. Gacha time. Alright, let's boogie. You've got Gems investigations for later. Yeah, when he's at HR like 31. Absolutely. At the moment, we're just getting him some better gear because he's still using the leather gear, which is like basically the starter armor. So, in fact, the leather gear is worse than the starter armor. The Hope armor's better than the leather gear. So he's probably using the weakest armor set in the entire game. So he definitely needs a cheeky upgrade for sure. GG. Nice. And then we got to do Ebony Odo after this. Archie, dude, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, man. Legend. Nice. With a bit of luck, you'll be able to make the last bit. You can't remember. You might have made the wrong ones. Helmet, gauntlets, and legs. Helmet, gauntlets, and legs. That's the gloves, the boots, and the hat, if you will. I can't be any more specific than that. That's what you need to make from this guy. That's all you need. That's all you need. Helmet, gauntlets, and legs. Helmet, gauntlets, legs. Say it with me, Wolfie. Helmet, gauntlets, legs. Helmet, gauntlets, legs. Repeat it. That way you don't make the wrong one. Helmet, gauntlets, legs. Helmet, gauntlets, legs. For this guy. The next guy we're going to make the other 2 pieces that we don't make, which is the top and the waist. You literally cannot misconstrue that information. Okay, it's helmet, gauntlets, legs. That's it. That's all you got. That's all you need to make. Anything else you make, you're just wasting materials because you don't need those pieces. Because we're going to get the pieces from the other thing. So anything else is not necessary. Gacha time. This was my design. All right. It's been a while. We've still got 3 more left in the box. So, you've got the middle 2, this one and this one, and you got bottom, your left, bottom left. The rest are done. So, top middle, bottom middle, or bottom left. Which one would you like? For Ice Vice. You made the right ones. Legend. Bottom middle. Alright, we're going bottom middle. Here we go. Just a reminder, because it's been ages since we did this. This is what you can potentially get on this one. So, we've already had the Primordial Malzeno. We haven't got Seething Basil Goose. I don't think Risen Shigara Magala hasn't been pulled either. Violet Mitsu and Chameleos have both been pulled. And Flaming Espinas hasn't been pulled. So basically, it's going to be Flaming Espinas, Seething Basil, or Risen Shigara Magala. It's going to be one of them. So let's see what you get. Here we go. Ooh. Oh. Oh, who's that? Basil. It's Basil. Ice Vice pulled Basil. Seething Basil. Alright, let's get him together. The goose is loose. I don't have a Basil Goose figure. So, there it is. This is the first time we've ever had a Basil. Dude, crazy. Let's put him together. Comes in a lot of pieces, this one, actually. Do we have Basil Audio Redeem? We definitely did. We definitely did. Whether or not we still have it, I don't know. I can't remember what it was. Alright. Let's put him together. Dude, he's huge. He is actually freaking massive. Dude, all the figures in this set have been massive. Swear, man. I'm putting him together. Ooh. He is a big boy. Seething Basil. Go on, camera. Focus. Not on me. Focus on Basil. Focus. Come on, camera. Ooh. Come on, camera. Focus. Oh, there you go. Seething Basil. Look at his little eye. Look at his little eye. There he is. There he is. He looks good. Look at that. That's a great figure. There he is. Right, let's write Ice Vice's name on the bottom of it. And then we'll add him to the collection. Oh yes. Ice Vice 9. Let me get a different sticker. This one's a little bit torn. Let's get a nice one. There we go. Ice Vice 9. Capital. Yeah. Ice Vice 9. Lovely. Pop it on. There you go. Oh. Oh. Ice Vice. Ice Vice 9. Ice Vice 9. Pulled. Basil. The camera doesn't want to focus on him again. I've got to move my head. There you go. If I move my head, Basil becomes your new host. There he is. It's a fantastic... That is a really nice figure. This one's really nicely painted. Sometimes you get some that, like, the paint is a little bit off on them, but this one's... It's really good. Really nicely done. Yeah, that's a good one. 10 out of 10 for Basil. Let me have a little tidy up and then we shall continue. Excellent. Right. Wolfie, did you get the 3 pieces?
This was my design.
There we go. Another Twas Gacha added. I got 2 more left. And then we have to wait until, like, I think October? Because we have to wait for the next box to come out. Unless I can get lucky and scoop some up on eBay, which maybe I can, but I don't know. You got all 3 pieces, yeah? Alright, on to the next one then. Here we go. Right, bring your low-rank anti-Odo stuff, I guess, guys. Let's get him done. You hope to not see Basil anytime soon. He's really popular. I don't know, I could kind of see them putting him in this game. Yeah, I'm good, Warlord. How you doing? How many volumes do I have? Well, I've got well over probably 120 figurines. And there's 6 figurines in a thing. So, this one's volume 26. I think the earliest volume I got was... So I have a couple of volumes before the first volume of World, Monster Hunter World. I had a few of the earlier volumes. Yeah. I got a lot. I've got a lot. You have Laggy. Yeah, we got Laggy. Somewhere. We've got a Lagiacrus. We got Nagakuga, Valstrax, Tigrex, Gormagala, Shigaru, Seregios, Azure Rathalos, Gold Rathalos, all the Rathians, Lunagaran, Malzeno, Garangolm, Gossarag, bloody Lunastra, Teostra, Namiel, Nergigante, Kushala, Geismagorm, Akantor, Namiel, Ibushi, Ibushi, Nawa. Dude, we have everything. Velkana. Oh, we do have a regular Basil Goose. No, we do have Basil Goose. I see him. We got Basil, Barrioff, Brute, Tigrex, Glavenus. Bro, we got so many. Xenojiva, Safijiva, Kulvtarov, Kirin, Zitzi Yaku, Bear Todus, Devil Joe. Bro, I'm like looking like there's so many, dude. Honestly. Savage Devil Joe as well. We got both of them. It's ridiculous. We have loads. We got Kukku, Chameleos, Mitsune, Violet Mitsune, Arkveld, Ufduna, all of the new ones. All the new ones. Yo, 2 helpers. Studi, Kate, or Fluffballs and Studi and... You'd love to see Lunastra and Teostra in the new expansion. They're your favorite Elder Dragons. I think if they come back, they have to come back as a pair, right? It's so much more interesting to have both of them and the dynamic between the two. That's the thing, when Teostra was in Rise, it just wasn't as good as Teostra. Like, World Teostra and was so much better. And World Lunastra made World Teostra so much better. Having the two of them, like, work together was sick. It did annoy me that there was only Teostra in Rise. It didn't annoy me, but I just don't... For me, I didn't enjoy the fight as much. I don't think he was quite as good. You want to see Nergi back? I think we get Nergi back. How many volumes do I have? A lot. A lot. Like I said, when I say I have over 100 figures, I mean I have over 100 figures. They're everywhere. I don't even have enough space for them. I'd love to have like a big cabinet, but I've got no room to put them in a cabinet. I've got them all up on a shelf. You might reinstall World again to fight Fatalis. You know, there isn't a Fatalis figurine. They never made a Fatalis figure. Which is kind of interesting. I got a Latreon, but no Fatalis. They never put one in the series. I don't know if they planned to have one and then cancelled him, but... Dude, we've been hunting so many Ebony Odos recently, helping people get their Ebony gear. I just realized that the Ebony gear is pretty much the best gear at low rank, one of the best gears at low rank. It's one of the best gears at high rank as well. Like, you always want 2 pieces of Ebony at the stages of the game where you unlock him because of how good burst boost is. You don't think Nergi is coming to the expansion? 100%. He will 100% be in the expansion. There is no way. Do you want to know why? Because he's the second most popular monster on the poll that they did of popular monsters. And I think Capcom did not do that poll by accident. They did that poll to work out what the most popular monsters were, in my opinion, in order to work out what monsters absolutely should be in the Wilds DLC. I think that's why they did it. Zenoga and Laggy were in the top 3. Zenoga 100% is coming back in the DLC. Laggy's already here. So that only leaves Nergi. And Nergi will be there. He's the most popular Elder Dragon. You can't not have him in the game, right? And the thing is, I think Wilds could make Nergagun taste so much better than how he was in World. I think Wilds, because Wilds is going to have him exclusively at Master Rank. You can basically turn Nergi into a combination of like Ruin and Nergi. And I have no doubt that Capcom have probably played the mod for Nergi. What's it called? The Street Fighter Nergi one. Yeah. Okay, so it probably goes without saying, but just in case, you want the waist piece and the top from this guy, yeah? Just because that will activate the set bonus with 1 level of burst. And then you get burst boost as well. So just in case that wasn't clear. Top. And waist piece. From Ebony Odo. That's for Wolfie. No, they're not gonna... I don't think you're gonna have Elder Dragons as Guardians. I'm kind of hoping they don't add loads more Guardians. Guardian monsters are so annoying as well. I can see everyone spamming out the bowling. Is it a good bowling layout today? Devil Gene, that was it. I think they'll borrow, like, moves from Devil Gene. Because some of the stuff that he could do would work really well in Rise. Namiel's too cool of a monster to not bring back. Namiel would work really well in the Scarlet Forest. You've already got all of the environment you need to allow her to do giant tidal waves and stuff. Yeah, like Namiel fits right in this game. Straight away. Come join, Wolfie. I got the quest up again. Twas, how many more GOG levels upgrades do you think we'll get in Ascendance? Hopefully none. Hopefully when the game comes out, we won't even have Master Rank. Or they'll just make it so that we get Master Rank GOG Mazius weapons that aren't Artian infused. What I mean by that is we get true GOG weapons. So there's just one of each GOG Mazius weapon. And that's it. And that's what we get. And we don't have to worry about the Artian system. And they just scrap the Artian system. That's what I'm crossing my fingers for, hopefully. The bowling course looks easy today, you think? Yeah, it's a good one. I might have to throw some balls then. Yeah, I think Namiel makes the cut. I think Nergi makes the cut. I don't know about Velkana. Dude, I've always had a trouble with these balls. I have always had a trouble with these balls. is a bit of an awkward one. I don't even know it's worth using RSS on them, to be honest with you. Probably a DPS loss. GG. Nagakuga for return. I still stand by what I said before. They want to get all of the title monsters in there. The fact that they revealed Kush, and Kush isn't even that popular, by the way. It's not a popular monster. The fact that they revealed Kush in the first trailer kind of tells me they want to get all of the title monsters from all the games. So I'm expecting to see Tigrex, Nagakuga, Nergi, probably Velkhana, if they're going to do that. Malzeno, Magdamaulo. I think we'll get all of them. I think that's the path they're going to go down. You personally don't like Kush or his fight. That's because most of you guys as well have only experienced modern Kush. Kushala in the old games was awesome. The fight was really good fun. The main problem with Kush in modern games is he flies out of the melee player's reach. Even in Rise, like, a lot of the time he's better in Rise, but I wouldn't say he's as good as, like, old school Kush. And you have no way to counter it either. There's no way to counter the wind aura. You had Elder Seal in Thingy, but Elder Seal sucks. Let's be real. Elder Seal is awful. Just bring back his poison resistant, like his poison. Make it so the poison removes his aura again. Like, that was a better way of doing it. That way you have one player in your team that runs a poison weapon. At least it helps counter him. It gives you an interesting dynamic. Kind of like how in GOG you have at least one player in phase 1 and 2 running a fire weapon, so that you can allow the dragon weapons to do more damage. Having little gameplay loops like that and team composition plays makes the fights more interesting. Because it means if players don't go in with that team comp, they put themselves at a disadvantage. Like, if you don't run a fire weapon in GOG Mazius, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage, right? So make it so that, hey, if no one's running a poison weapon on Kush, you're going to have a bit of a rough time. So now you've got a reason to make a poison weapon build. Because, I mean, otherwise, dude, they're dog shit, so there's no point in Maybe also make poison good as well. I mean, that would work too. Yeah. Right. How are we looking? Do we need more? Wolfie? You're done? Let's have a look. So now the only thing is if you want to make a weapon upgrade, brother. Yeah, that looks great, dude. And we do want to probably get you a talisman. Are there any talismans you can make? Honestly, it's better to have something rather than nothing. So if there's anything you can make, you probably want to do it. As for weapon upgrades, this one's fine. You can, I mean, there might be a better one that you can get. Guardian Rathalos Switch Axe is pretty good. Yeah. That's worth maybe farming out. You're going to grind some low rank? Yeah, dude, of course. Whatever you want to do. I can join if you want. If you don't want me in there, well, I don't have to, but I do have low rank stuff, so yeah. But it's looking a lot better now. Now you got a couple of set bonuses. You got some good skills, got a bit of burst, bit of weakness exploit. What gore pieces should I make to go with my Arkveld? I mean, it depends. What did you roll on your Gogma weapon? Are you at Gogma yet? Like, we only use gore if we roll gore on the weapon at that stage in the game, if that makes sense. If you're before Gogmazius, then it's fine. You can run 2 pieces of gore. But once you get to the Gogmazius stage, otherwise it's better to run Lagiacrus, because Lagiacrus, the armor's a bit better. It still gives you affinity, not as much as gore, and not as effectively as gore. It doesn't have as much effective uptime, but it's just a bit better to run. It's a bit more efficient because you don't sacrifice as much. You're in the lobby? Okay. What's your in-game name? You really want a lot of monsters that haven't been in a game in a while. So the thing is, I kind of agree, but at the same time, I look at the map and the level design in this game, and a lot of the monsters that haven't been in for a while don't work. So people keep asking for Gammoth back. Where the fuck is Gammoth gonna go? It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit in the Ice Shard Cliffs. It doesn't work. It can't even traverse the Ice Shard Cliffs. So Gammoth, I know people want it back, but she doesn't work. She doesn't go anywhere. Another example is Zamtrios. Like, I'd love to see Zamtrios come back. Again, where does he fit? He doesn't work. He doesn't work in the level design. So unless they're going to make drastic additions to the levels, a lot of monsters that have been absent don't work. And that's a shame. Like, they just genuinely won't fit into the game. This is the thing I want. Like, even Diablos, I don't even think Diablos works particularly well in this game. Maybe a little bit better. But I don't know what they're going to have to do to fit him in. Because there's no... He needs, like, a bit more desert region that's a bit more... A little bit flatter for him to charge across. You're running a crazy set. You've beat GOG 4 times now. You need advice on my armor, though. It depends on what weapon you're running and what you have rolled on your Gogma Artium weapons. Oh, yo, Kate, are you starting to understand what I was saying earlier to you on Discord, by the way? And why it's important that we put those things on the thing, yeah? Are you starting to get it? I'm not saying you disagreed with me, by the way. I know you... But yeah. Perhaps you're starting to understand now why I say we have to have that on there. If it wasn't already clear. They're going to make Zamtrios jump into the air to traverse like Kongalala did. They're going to have to. Yeah, because it doesn't work otherwise. Like I said, I think they're just going to have to expand the map. You're running a longsword, but you're starting to work out upgrading your Artium weapon. Okay. Well, if you're on longsword, good news is you don't need the Gogmazius armor for longsword. So that's good. You want arch-tempered armor pieces paired with Lagiacrus and Gormagala usually. So, yeah. You don't really... There's not really anything... Other than the weapons, you don't need particularly much from GOG. Unless you're doing heroics, which... Most new players won't be doing heroics. Alright. I'm gonna have a look at the bowling, dude. I keep seeing everyone's things pop up. Must be a good one today. Oh, dude, I already looked at this yesterday. Is this an easy one or not? I'll play. I'll just use one thing. Do we just go straight down the middle, or are we... Dude, I've always had a trouble with these balls. Shut up, Chad. Shut up. Well, at least that roll was okay. The middle is a scam, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to waste my tickets on this one. Oh dear. When the G rank drops, you're hoping that we get more challenging fights. I wouldn't bet on it. I don't think we're going to get more challenging fights for a very long time, because we're getting access to it at HR 41. HR 41. You can't even do 8-star, 9-star, or 10-star difficulty high rank monsters at HR 41. So it's going to be piss easy, I think. It's going to be, they're going to balance it around people that only played high rank. I'm telling you, dude, we are going to blitz through master rank. It's genuine. It's going to be an absolute joke. It's going to be like, dude, what the fuck is this? Levels of easy. They're going to cater it to all the players that stopped playing the game and said it was dog shit. That's what I'm seeing, bro. Because why would you put it at HR? Dude, they should have made it HR 100. HR 100 for master rank. If they did that, I'd be like, okay, there's going to be some challenge in there then. It's going to be challenging. But I don't know, man. I think you're probably going to get through the majority of the campaign, and then the challenge might come at endgame, possibly. But I don't think it's going to be hard going through it for most people. You use head and arms radar gamma, 3-piece numinous. That's not good. You want to use Ufdune gamma legs at the very least if you're doing that. And then for the top, you want to go Lagiacrus, and the waist, you want to go Lagiacrus. That would be a lot better. 3-piece numinous doesn't make any sense for longsword ever. The top is okay, but again, you're sacrificing good set bonuses to use the top that's okay. So yeah, it's not worth it. You don't even remember what hunter rank level I am in the game. You just know you fought all the monsters. Then you'll have access to master rank. If you fought everything, you'll have access to it. It's HR 41. You literally have to be a regular Arkveld to get HR 41. A normal Arkveld. That's the level of difficulty we're talking about. You hope Devil Joe returns? I could see him coming back. We need at least one endgame Brute Wyvern in this game. It can't be like Rise and Sunbreak and this game again where we have no endgame Brute Wyverns. So we need like at least one. Oh, it's too late. Damn. Nice. Good drop. How the hell does that miss completely? Just a tip, Wolfie. Try pressing the R2 button to enter your sword mode and start buffing up your sword mode on Switch Axe. I'm noticing you're using exclusively Axe mode. Your sword mode is like very, very powerful. So you definitely want to consider making use of it. We need to get challenged, but yeah, HR 41 is not difficult. And that's the thing, right? So they're balancing it around people that are coming out with HR 41 builds. So That's going to be 4-piece Gore Magala with Blangonga top. That's HR 41, right? Like, that's the best build you can get at that stage in the game. Which a lot of players will not have because they're not going to stick around to farm Gore Magala. They just go straight into fight Arkveld. Oh, wow. Did he hit me out the sky there? Interesting. What? Where's my offset? Why didn't he even initiate the attack? That wasn't an offset? Damn, bro. Oh, I already had all of my essence back anyway. GG. Definitely do a little bit of gathering on the bone piles here. Help for Hunters is going to be popping off then. Oh, well, not only if they actually make Master Rank a challenge. If Master Rank is easy again, like the base game, the only reason Help for Hunters has been doing well for me recently here on the channel and why there's actually been new players is because of the Ascendance trailer. But also because of things like Omega, Gogmazius, and the Arch-Tempered Monsters. Without those, there would be no Help for Hunters because it doesn't need to exist. No one struggles with anything else really in the game. And I think it's even a bit of a stretch to say that people struggle with things like the Arch-Tempered like Ufduna and Raid Owl. Assuming they have an okay build when they go into it. I don't think it's like... the HR 100 ones, yes. Though the 10 stars are quite difficult, but the HR 50 ones really aren't too bad. They've not got that much health. I hope it's like if you just get to HR 40, it's going to be hard and easier. Yeah, I hope that they make it so that it's balanced around people that stuck around to HR 100. So players that don't just jump straight in get a... Like, there'll still be a challenge for them, but it'll be a lot more reasonable. But I don't think they're going to do that. They didn't do that with Rise, and they certainly didn't do that with World. Like, dude, Bear, Totus, and Bambaro, compared to... You know, Behemoth, Leshen, all the Arch-Tempered fights, even all the Tempered fights at endgame, at HR 50, they're just a joke. Like, it's not even close. Like, people that stick at high rank in World just to HR 50 are going to have way more of a challenge than Master Rank. Way more. Like, not until you get to, like, Shara Ishvalda, there's really nothing in Master Rank that you can't beat easily with a really good high rank set. Like Draken Armor, Arch-Tempered Xenojiva, Arch-Tempered Teostra. Like those armors are going to be better than almost everything in the game at Master Rank for a very long time. I really hope they don't do that with this game. I really hope they don't. I hope they learn from what the Sunbreak devs did. The Sunbreak devs made it so, like, the early game, even the early game Master Rank sets were better than a lot of the end game high rank sets. And that was the right choice. Like, that was really good. People struggle with Gore Magala, but he's optional. Gore Magala's not optional. Gore Magala's an assigned quest. You have to do him to get to Arkveld. Unit, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Are you talking about the 9-star Gore Magala? That's optional, but you need HR 100 to get that quest. This might be a hot take, but I feel like support hunters interfere with the hunters, help hunters ecosystem. Interfere with it? Oh, what you mean the AI? Yeah. Yeah, they do. To an extent, because you've got an immortal hunter that does some damage that even if they faint, it doesn't matter because you don't lose any feints. So, yeah, they definitely do. And to be honest with you, the average support hunter is better than the average player. Like, genuinely, they're better anyway. Like, they're going to do more damage. They're going to be more effective. For sure. Oh, yeah, you can power through, yeah, with support hunters, 100%. Yeah. If you just play with AI the whole time, absolutely. They can hard carry you. They're not going to do as much damage, but you don't really need to worry about any mistakes that they're making. They can't cost you the quest. They could die like 20 times on a quest. It doesn't matter, right? So, no, yeah, they do kind of. Because you don't need to go and ask a player for help if you've got an immortal AI companion. Sure, the quests are going to take a bit longer, but like, if you're a beginner player, it's going to be faster than what you're doing normally anyway, right? So, no, I agree. Yeah, I don't think you have as much of a need to ask for other players for help when you've got AI. But in a way, it is also a good thing, kind of. Because a lot of players don't want to interact with other people. Like, they're very... I don't want to play with players. I mean, Dragon's Dogma should tell you everything you need to know. There's an entire archetype of gamer that literally would rather play with AI than they would actual human beings. That's not me, but they exist. Because whenever you bring up, like, hey, why can't I play with my friends in Dragon's Dogma? They always say the same shit. Go play Monster Hunter. Dragon's Dogma's for people that want to play with AI. They all do this every single time, dude. They get really offended by the idea of having co-op in their game. But, like, think about how good Dragon's Dogma would be if you could play with your friends and play co-op. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, anyone arguing for AI in that game over playing with players, I just have to assume is an antisocial bastard. Like, which is fair enough. That game's obviously for you, but, like, dude, I can't do it, man. I need the social element. I need to be able to interact with other human beings and have fun with my friends. If I want to play in isolation, I can read a book, or I can play Expedition 33, or Baldur's Gate 3, or even Baldur's Gate gives you the option to play co-op. And that's a single-player game, through and through. I need to go get some more tea, guys. Oh, man. Dude, the heat today's been unbearable. You're somewhere in the middle. You like playing with people, but only if you know them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. To have the option to play with friends. You know, the option to play with friends is so important. Because I would personally rather play by myself a lot of the time than with AI companions. Because AI companions often, like, I mean, they're just dumb, let's be honest. AI is not intelligent enough to control characters in video games yet. Properly, and you know, that's going to be the big advancement when you can get an AI that can play Monster Hunter as well as an actual human player. That's going to be crazy. Like, that's going to be nuts. At that point, yeah, dude, there's literally no reason to have players help you because the AI is going to be better. But we still don't have that. Like, AI can't play video games that well yet. Probably, thankfully. You bought your pregnant wife an AC unit for the UK heat waves. It's been a lifesaver. Yeah, dude. I bought an AC unit in winter, like, a couple of years ago. Game changer, dude. Game changer. You don't want to buy AC in the summer in the UK because the prices... I mean, if you go on Amazon and look at the prices right now, holy crap, dude. It's nuts. I'll be right back anyway, guys. Tea time. I'm going to get some tea. I'm a bit late for my tea break. That looks sick, to be fair. That looks pretty good. What do you reckon, chat? What do we think? I think that's pretty good. I think that's as close as we can get it. There we go. Redondon. Let me get my KFC bucket back. Perfect. Redon likes KFC. How does it look in the light? Oh yeah, that's looking good, man. That's looking good. It's a little wub wub. It's a Conga Lala car, bro. Dude, oh my god, that is the sickest pendant, bro. What the hell? Woodward, that's the one, not a wub wub. It's got a bit of meat on the back of it. Dude, that is unbelievable. That's so good. I genuinely, I would... Oh, there we go. Only just. Oh my god. Nice. GG. Flopped into the trap. It just feels like I've entered like a little cult room, you know, like a little cult tent. Ah, I see you've come to seek favor with the... How did that hammer hit me? Someone clip that. War just knocked me over with a hammer hit. I keep getting knocked over by hammer, but War was nowhere near me. Oh, thank fuck-a-doodle-doo. Just only me in sync. Hit that focus strike. Well, hopefully I don't need this stamina. Might seeding. Might pilling, rather. Maximum deeps. Maximum deeps. Don't kill me, please. Power, 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 power. GG, we'll play. Oblivion.
What's the big boy called? Dreadnought?
All right. Tea's brewing.
This was my design.
Tea is on the brew. How you doing, David? Arena Paratoad when? Arena Paratoad? Nani? Oh, what the great controversy. Bro, I'm telling you, man, I saw the Paratoad. Let's not go back into this discussion. Support hunters you think help the most? Just because they can draw aggro. Dude, they can draw aggro and they're invulnerable. And the reason I say they're invulnerable, I know they take damage and they can get knocked back. But if they faint, it doesn't matter. Like, you don't lose a cart. Imagine if support hunters, if they fainted, they lose the cart, so you have to keep them alive. You know, like in Dragon's Dogma, if you lose your party, if your AI, because they're stupid, keeps constantly standing in the middle of a giant Drake's attack and fainting over and over and over again, so you just have to spend the entire fight reviving them, and that's the experience for the entire game. If that was a thing in Monster Hunter, no one would like using support hunters. In Dragon's Dogma, you don't have a choice. Support hunters in Wilds affect the monsters. Yes. It's not like they were in Rise and Sunbreak. So in Rise and Sunbreak, they did very minimal damage. Like, basically, like, next to nothing. In this game, no. Like, they can straight up kill the monster. To put it in perspective, when you're doing Gogmazius, you know the 4 extra hunters that you get? So they're AI hunters. You have Nadia and, like, Fabius and a couple of other ones, yeah? They'll do a good, like, even on a really fast hunt, they'll do a good, like, 50,000 plus damage to Gogmazius. They're doing, like, okay. Like, they don't do too badly. Especially Nadia, because she's got a fire weapon as well. She's got a fire-like bowgun. So, yeah, that definitely helps. But no, absolutely, yes, they do. The NPC hunters in this game 100% do damage. Yeah. They're not going to do, like, a crazy... They're not going to do more than a really good player. But they do enough. Like, they'll do a lot more damage than a novice hunter will. A lot more. Can support hunters slay a monster in a quest without you? That I have never seen before. Because I don't use them. So I don't know. That I don't know. Because I think the support hunters stay with the player. So you would have to be present I don't think they go off on their own without you. So that they stick with the player, not with the monster. So you would have to be present. They can't get the last hit on the monster. There you go then. So they basically, they do 0 damage when the monster's at 1 HP. Pretty much. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I was going to say, I've never seen a support hunter kill a monster. Yeah. That's good to know. That's good. I didn't know that. But I would have guessed that, but I didn't know that for certain. Right. What are we doing next? You can change what moves they can do, like counter hits and so on. Can you? You find that you'll get much better counters playing without them. Oh, yeah, you will. I mean, if you know what you're doing with your weapon, you're going to do way more damage without support hunters. Yeah, especially if you're doing a counter-based weapon. If you're using lance, longsword, switch axe, dual blades. Yeah, some weapons you'll do more DPS with support hunters. Light bowgun, heavy bowgun. Probably you'll do more DPS because you're spending less time dodging and evading and more time just shooting. Charge blade you'll probably do more because there's no real benefit to do counter SAEDs in this game. You actually lose damage by doing that, which is again still really dumb. Okay, I'm gonna go help Wolfie with his assigned Guardian Arkveld. Yeah. I'm gonna join. I'm gonna go give him a hand. I just I want to go grab my tea. I'm not gonna get in yet because it will scale it up the second I join. But I'll give him help. If you do join this quest, guys, again, please bring a low rank build. If you do not have a low rank build and you want to help low rank players with us, just make a low rank build. If you have to farm it, if you still got it and you didn't sell it, that's excellent. Just use your low rank build from back then. Yeah, but don't join with high rank. Don't join with master rank or max weapons. No Gogma weapons, please. How you doing, Alex? Dude, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I'm gonna go grab my tea, and then we're gonna help Wolfie. Oh. Right. Let's make sure people actually do have low rank builds. That's not a low rank build, brother. That's a high rank build. Okay, Albaus, make sure you grab low rank builds. You've swapped? Oh, okay, legend. Good. Yeah, don't bring high rank builds, guys. Do support hunters in world change life of the monster? There are no support hunters in world. There aren't any. There are a couple of quests where you'll get AI hunters in the hunts. But I don't think they actually do anything. I mean, Aiden might do a little bit of damage on Fatalis, but I'm not 100% sure, like, if he does much. I don't think he does. How is that Arkveld PB? Oh, I didn't give it a go yesterday because I was really tired. We're still at 842 is my PB on longsword. Yeah. I would like to get like a build upgrade. Look at him run. He's running. Wolfie, stop running. Face him, brother. Cowardice leads to defeat. What is this Arkveld doing? He's just running between the two areas, doing nothing. He's recharging. I need that tail weak spot. I need to get off this side because it'll kill me. Oh, La Labarina weapons. Ah, oh, damn it. Nice. Decharged. I've watched this Arkveld change areas 3 times in like 2 minutes without doing like anything. Why IG? Because I'm playing low rank. And I've got a low rank insect glaive build. It's like, you know, my one excuse to play it. That's one of the things I don't notice how I do an offset, but I don't knock him back. There's not enough time for me to do another offset. Like, I need another option for defense so I can do an offset and then something else. Like, look, there's offset. I'm still going. I can't... I've got nothing to do with the follow-up attack. Offset, again. I get another offset. But, I again, if I don't knock him back... I have no follow-up beyond that. It's one of the things I don't like about the weapon. I end up stuck in a position where I can't do anything. Like Greatsword, if I do an offset, I can go straight into a perfect guard, right? So I've got an option. Switch axe, if I do an offset, like... I mean, honestly, you don't really... You've got the counter as well. There you go. Guardian Arc Belt done. You're playing Cyberpunk 2077 on your maxed PlayStation, but the non-modded character customization sucks doo-doo and ass. What, on PlayStation? What, you got, PlayStation Pro? This is my first time seeing you play IG and you're very interested in it, but you never got around to actually playing it well. Is it hard? Yes. Yeah, it's one of the harder weapons to master, absolutely. Eight damage per second. Well, it is low rank. I'm gonna do a quick tutorial for Wolfie when he's ready. Wolfie, let me know when you're ready to watch, and I'm gonna do a switch axe tutorial for you. I'm gonna teach you how to play the weapon real quick, because I think you're missing some quintessential elements on in weapon understanding that will help you a lot when playing it. How do you know which monsters are better for power file versus element file? How good is their element hit zone? So if they have a really good element hit zone and you're able to stay on that element hit zone for the majority of the fight, then it's going to be an element file monster. If they don't have a good element hit zone then at all, then you go power file. Charge Blade, it's basically always element file just because the element is so good. It gets 30% from Coalescence as well, which is insane. So even a bad element hit zone is pretty good for element Charge Blade. But there are still matchups where you use impact file. Yeah. With respect, who's running the DPS meter on this type of quest anyway? Lunchtime apparently. He's got the mod. What did you miss? We're just helping a new player, Taskmaster. We help them farm up some low rank armor. So we're helping Wolfie. I'm going to do a switch axe tutorial for them. When they're ready to watch, I'm going to show them how to play. Yeah, that's good. He got himself a talisman. That's nice. It's better to have something rather than nothing, right? You can also put a few decorations in if you've got anything. That will help you a little bit. You also found out that Insect Glaive doesn't get hyper armor. No, it doesn't, and that's a really big issue. Because you'll do an offset into an attack, and then you just get hit right after it by the secondary hitbox. And it's the only defensive option that IG has. That's it. That's all it gets. It's one of the reasons why I don't like IG in this game. It doesn't work in this game. When I say it doesn't work, what I mean is its mechanics do not give it the options necessary in order to counter the monster mechanics within the game. So it doesn't deal with multi-hitbox attacks. It's got nothing. The infinite aerial hitboxes punish it. The offset just isn't good enough. It's not good enough. It needs to be better. It needs to be slightly more reactive rather than predictive. Because you've got to be predictive with it. You can't be reactive. Like any eye slash on the longsword, you can be reactive. You're there, you wait, you see the attack, it hits you, you hit the button. IG, no, you've got to do the attack, initiate it before the attack comes at you. So you've got to be predictive. Predictive attacks in Monster Hunter don't feel good. Reactive feels much better. If you're going to do a predictive attack, it has to have a big window, like the Greatsword's offset, right? The Greatsword offset is predictive. You prepare for it, and then you do a big long sweep that has a nice amount of frames that it's active for, and it counters. It's predictive, but it's got a huge opening. You can't have an offset that is predictive with a tiny pickup box. And then not having hyper armor is, yeah, it's crazy. You need to have hyper armor, residual hyper armor for the rest of the animation. Absolutely. Like, it just needs it, because otherwise it's, yeah. RSS does have hyper armor. Yes, RSS does. If you can survive the multi-hitboxes long enough to get it off after the offset. Yes. Like, let's say I offset into an attack, like Arkveld, and I'm doing my spinny, spinny, spinny. He's already got behind me and slammed me at the end of that animation before I RSS. And why would I RSS anyway? Because Arkveld's all the way over there. I'm not going to hit him with it. That's just one example. I mean, I could give you 50, you know, Ufduna, New Udra. They've all got stuff like that. So, Insect Glaive, it needs a little something, something. It does need a little something, something. Yeah. Quick question. Is there a better longsword than the Lalabarina one at low rank? Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Lalabarina one's the best one at like early high rank. It's actually not that great at low rank if we look at the stats. Oops. So if we go to Lalabarina, it's like 120 raw. But then you look at like Doshiguma low rank, it's like 180 raw. Yeah, it's got negative affinity. Guardian Arkveld again, 170. Regular Doshiguma's at 180 as well. Bone is better. 160. It's got focus 2 and attack boost. The Hirabamis gets airborne, so you get boosted Helmbreakers. Obviously, this is excellent. This is honestly, Guardian Rathalos might be the best. 15% affinity with Master's Touch. You can get Weakness Exploit maxed as well, and then you've got attack of 160 with 210 fire. That's like really good for low rank. Yeah, those are all better. Lalabarina's pretty weak. Lalabarina is good because it's amazing here. When you start high rank, this is really solid. Because you get blue sharpness at 150 with positive affinity. And you get paralysis, which is generally good with critical draw. That's why Lalabarina is good. But before that, no, there's a lot of, like, at low rank, loads of the longswords are better. I'd go like Guardian Rathalos or regular Doshiguma probably. Regular Doshiguma only has negative 5%. 180 raw is kind of crazy. So you sacrifice about 10% raw. Like a bit more, like 25% raw. Sorry, 15% raw for better affinity. But you're not going to get the crit boost in. I don't know. You could get more crit. You could put critical eye on this. And your sharpness will last a bit longer as well. So it's either Guardian Rathalos or Doshiguma. That's what you go for. Punishing draws, if you're doing the eye slashes, is actually not bad at low rank either. Because plus 7 raw, that takes you up to 187. So, like, yeah, 7 extra wars much better at low rank than it is at high rank. You can't crit much at low rank. You can still get 50%. You can still get to about 50%. So, it's decent. And you have to remember, 50%, even if you're doing 50% at 25% extra damage, that is still 12.5% damage increase. Which is approximately the same as what you get from the Doshiguma at 180. So I think probably the Doshiguma is the best choice, but the green sharpness isn't going to last as long. So they're pretty well balanced, honestly. Punishing Draw does blunt damage. No, Punishing Draw just does... You get a raw damage bonus, and it gives you KO. So it does KO on your EI slashes, so you can knock the monster out. This is probably like one of the best low rank longswords to get. Like I said, it's between that and the Guardian Rathalos. Arkveld's okay, but Focus is just negative 10%. You do get one extra slot, I guess. But even getting the crit eye in isn't going to make that better than the Doshiguma longsword. So I think Doshiguma still ends up being a little bit better overall. If you're EI slashing, then Doshiguma's definitely better than the others. Yeah. Because that puts it to 185 raw on the eye slash with KO build up. Alright. Let's see what Wolfie's got to do next. Wolfie, are you there, brother? Do you want me to do the tutorial now quickly for you for Switch Axe? If he's there and he's watching, then I'll do it quickly. Let's see what he says. He might have gone into the next quest. He might be watching a cutscene. In which case, there's no point me doing the tutorial for him. Is it even possible to make a good Punishing Draw longsword build? Not at endgame. It's not worth it. Plus 7 raw on the eye slashes. It's going to be even worse at master rank. They need to rebalance Punishing Draw. Punishing Draw should give minimum of like plus 20 raw on draw attacks. Like, I'm not even joking. Because it's one type of attack. If you're going to make an entire build around draw attacks and you're going to use crit draw and punishing draw, it needs to be really freaking good. It needs to be at least somewhat as good as crit boost. Because crit boost on a level 3 slot gives you plus 9% damage on a crit, right? 9% for most weapons is going to be around plus 20, approximately. So punishing draw for a level 3 slot would have to be around plus 20, because crit boost applies to every single attack that isn't an element file or a power file. So every single physical hit gets critical boost. Punishing draw only applies to draw attacks. So it needs to be minimum as good as crit boost for that specific attack style. Which means it's got to be even higher for master rank, which means it needs to be around plus 30 raw. At which point, if we get enough slots at master rank, we might use it for EI/longsword. But plus 7 raw, no, it's terrible. It's not good enough. Needs to be balanced better. This is not going the way you thought it would, the storyline. Oh yeah? Are you doing cutscenes, or do you want me to do your tutorial quickly? Spin. That beacon invasion assignment, Jesus, it's tough. The beacon invasion. Which one's that one? Whoo! 250,000 renown for platypus. Currency. Let's see. XV Platty. XV Platty. Search you up. Oh my goodness. Wow, you've only got 14,000. Well, you are now at 264,000. So there you go. Big gains. I'm just gonna quickly, while we wait for Thingy to do his thing, I'm gonna see if I can find the spin the wheel option on my thingy. See if I can find it, because maybe I can edit it? I'll have to update it, obviously, but let's see if we can find it. We're just waiting for Wolfie to get his next assigned quest off. Right, I'm going to replace this with that. I'm editing the wheel quickly, guys. Pick a weapon, pick a weapon. Pick a weapon. Oops, wait. Control Z? Yeah. Pick a weapon. I'm adding more pick a weapon options to the wheel. What else could I add to the wheel? Maybe another workout option. I'm gonna put 2 times on the workout, so it's like a double workout. So at least it's not like, because otherwise you can just pay for it. So you get like a double workout. We'll add that. Yeah, pick a weapon's in there. Should I add anything else? I'm gonna change the jackpot color to like a gold, so we know like if someone hits the 500k, it's like that's the jackpot. There we go. Just so we can see where the jackpot's at. Anything else? Any ideas for things that I can add? for now. Choose a monster. It's not a bad idea. The only thing is then people will just pick 10-star GOG every time. And if I'm trying to help people, it's not too useful. That's why pick a weapon's fine, because it's like, oh yeah, I can just run that weapon, right? Pick a monster's just too annoying. Because every single time people pick 10-star GOG. Or, yeah, or Savage Omega, they'll just be like, oh, solo Savage Omega, great. Well, now I've got to spend 30 minutes doing that, you know? It's like, if I'm trying to help people, it's not great. The pick a weapon's fine, because I can play any weapon. So I can just do whatever they get to watch. Thingy. Akuma? Nah, I don't want to add that. Freaking hate Akuma. It's the same thing. Anything that's going to add a lot of time to the hunt when I'm trying to be productive and help people is a bit too much. Because, like, for example, Viseri has a thing where when he spins, if he spins, people can remove his armor pieces. But it's like, if he's trying to help people and we're making him less effective, right? It's like, oh, now he's going to take longer, which means you help less people. So it's a fun idea, but it does get annoying. Like, when you, trust me, I've done all of these things in the past. When you do it like 30, 40 times, you're just like, oh, for God's sake, dude. Again, like, I've got to cuck myself, you know, on my armor. It gets really annoying, dude, after a while. It sounds fun in practice, but, like, you get sick of it. I want to add things that, like, are fun, but don't impede on the ability to help people. Hunt with me? I could add hunt with me, yeah. Sure, why not? So if they spin it, I'm hunting with them, like, straight away next. Okay, yeah, that works. I can add that. That's not a bad idea. Okay, let me add it. It's added. It's in there. We got it. Any other ideas? Help me. That's the same as hunt with me. It's the same. And what if you spin the wheel and you don't need help? It's like, yeah. Pick a monster, but only in the arena. I could add arena hunt. So we look and see what's in the arena, and whatever's there, we just hunt it. I could add that. So it's just like a potluck. I could put that in. That's not too bad. Choose a layered. I've already got that. I've already got that. Create a layered is already on there. Naked hunt. Tell me you weren't listening without telling me you weren't listening. Anything that impedes the ability to help other people effectively, no, doesn't go on there. Naked hunt, remove a piece of armor, use a shitty weapon, use a Kuma. Anything like that, no. We don't. We're not adding. Any other ideas? It's got fun stuff that doesn't, but it's funny. But it's annoying when you do it 100 times. When someone redeems it all the time, yeah, and they keep getting it, and I've got to help someone, and I'm triple carting in their assigned Gogmazius when they blatantly ask me for help, it's not, then it's just annoying. It's not fun anymore. And that's what, believe me, that's what happens. I used to do that. You could limit it like Viseri does. Yeah, but even limiting it, people are still going to spam it when they can. And it pisses me off. It'll piss the people off that I'm trying to help. And they'll go, dude, fuck this. I'm going to go to a stream that can actually help me. And they'll go somewhere else. I thought, why would someone want me in their quest running around naked, dying a bunch. Like, I'm not helping them then. It will make for a funny clip. Oh, bro. Yeah, but then I'm just clip farming. I'm not actually helping people. My entire shtick is to help, not to be a hindrance. I used to have things like that. I used to have launch players, corner horner only, support hunter only. I used to have all of those on my thing, but I got rid of them because they were annoying. Can you explain what's currently on there? At the moment, we've got, you get random fact, riddles, pick a weapon, spin again, all the renown rewards, create a layered, unlock an audio command, hunt with me, workout. That's what we've got at the moment. Yeah. You can only make a clip so many times. Exactly, exactly. And it's going to happen every single stream. Someone's going to get, oh, hunt naked, and then I'm going to die because I'm hunting naked. It's like, it's not, you know, it's not funny after like the 500th time. Kate, thank you for the 17 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. You've just joined. What are we discussing? I'm updating the spin the wheel with any good ideas. Use flare. I think I must be speaking fucking Somalian. You know, like, dude, bro, if it impedes the effectiveness of me on the hunt, we're not having it on the spin the wheel. It's got to be something that's fun, but doesn't impede my effectiveness. Because otherwise I can't help people. If I'm in the middle of helping people and someone rolls, oh, use only flare skill, I'm not going to be much help then. Oh dear. Silly layered. I've already got create a layered. I've already got it on there. It's already there. If you get create a layered, you can make a silly layered to make me wear. That's the same fucking thing. It's redundant. We don't want something that's redundant. Choose palico layered. It's not really much you can do with a palico. Most of the time the palico's not even there because we're playing 4-player. Use mouse and keyboard. I've already got it on there. I got rid of it. It's the same thing. It impedes the... No, you know what? Fuck it. Forget it, you guys. You're honestly, like I said, you're terrible. You're bloody terrible. Like I said, I'll learn Somalian for you next time so I can communicate with you better. But for now, like, obviously I just can't. Right, let's put the new spin the wheel on. We'll leave it as it is. God damn it, guys. I'm editing it now. 1 second. It's hard to choose something. It's okay. No, I know it's hard. That's why I'm asking. But like, it's just the same thing. It's the same thing. People keep suggesting the same thing. You should already know how to speak Somalian. You live in London. Bro. You're not wrong. I am the captain now. Oh, god damn it. That was a good one. Oh, my goodness. Right, it's updated. The wheel is updated. Or at least it should be. Let's test it. Just to see. There you go. Yeah, there we go. Updated. Nice. How about adding learn Somalian on the wheel? There you go. Anyway, it's updated. It's working. Right. Let's go help Wolfie. Let's go give him a hand. Random impressions. Do an impression. I could add that to the wheel, I guess. I could add that. Pick a mantle. Maybe at master rank when there's more mantles. At the moment, there's 4 mantles in the game, dude. Honestly, I would feel a bit cheated if I landed on pick a mantle as my spin. That would kind of suck. People would spam Trump. Yeah, but it doesn't negatively impact the game. Wait, where is he? Wolfie, where you at, dude? Get in here, lad. Notice how, look, again, like I offset, he gets knocked back so far. Oh, wait, what the hell? He's not at phase 1. Who wants to bring their low rank builds to help with the Zoshia? KO. Yeah, come stand with me, Wolfie. Can someone check Violet? Make sure they've got a low rank build and they're not coming in with a high rank build. Because then Wolfie can kick them if they are. I'm hoping that they bought a low rank build. Let's see. Stand on me. 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 Shit. Oh. So much for that. Oh, I didn't get it. It's alright. I'm not getting out of that. No windproof on me low rank build, I'll tell you that much. No offset. I'm just gonna check players' builds here quickly. Because that was a bit... So you bought a high rank build into a low rank quest. Well done. You fucked up his experience. Where's the other one? Red Rum. Clearly not listening to me or watching the stream. Where's the other one? They both bought high rank builds in. So we completely ruined his first experience of Zoshia. Oh no, he did bring... No, he bought a high rank build as well. Guys, low rank. Low rank Zoshia. What are we doing? Why are we doing that? Low rank builds, guys. Low rank. It's his first time doing it. Come on, guys. Bloody hell. You just got in. He's doing a 3-star low rank Zoshir and you bring a max endgame high rank build in. Well, somebody did. The other person bought another high rank build in. Come on, man. Just got in's not an excuse, by the way. I say this every time. If we're helping low rank players, we bring low rank builds. That's his first time doing the hunt. And I know you say, oh, well, Twas, he still got 11 minutes. He was sat in the camp for the first 7 minutes of the hunt. Come on, guys. This is why you did it solo. Run it back. He can't run it back. It's literally impossible. You can't do low rank Zoshia. You literally can't do it again. That's it. I don't think. You can't. God damn it. I wish Studi and that had joined with their low rank builds. Guys, you should have just left. I even said to you in the middle of the hunt, if you bought high rank builds, don't. That sucks. No, he can never experience that again. That's it. We just robbed his first experience of Zoshia because it just, you know, a couple of hits of a high rank build is gonna, that's it, it's gonna skip him right to the end. He's only got like, what, 15,000, 17,000 HP. So, damn, man. Low rank builds, guys. Low rank armor and low rank weapons. Thing died in 2 seconds. Oh yeah, when they got there, that was it. He got to fight a little bit of the first phase with me. For low rank builds, does that mean charms too? Just use a non RNG charm. Just use a craftable charm. You know? That doesn't really make too big of a difference, the charm, if you're running low rank armor and a low rank weapon. But if you've got like just a non RNG charm, you can use that. You can run it back in the assignment quest. Nope. You cannot do Zoe again. It's not possible. Firstly, you can't redo assignments. Like, you literally can't redo this. See? You can't redo it. It's impossible. Secondly, he doesn't come into the optional quests. Literally impossible. You cannot run that quest back. He never gets a chance to do that. Guys, that has been a rule on my channel since, like, Monster Hunter World. If we help low-rank players, we use low-rank gear. That is, like, a well-known community rule. We don't bring max endgame hunt armor to low-rank players. Because it robs them of their experience. We literally just robbed him of his first experience of that hunt. It's not good, man. And he can't, and like I said, he can't go back and do that quest again. Which is even worse. That sucks, dude. Well, I'm sorry about that, Wolfie. I'm sorry, dude. You didn't get to experience the hunt. I thought I'd communicated that very clearly to my community. Apparently, I need to do a better job of, like, I thought I'd said that like 1,000 times even today, is please bring low rank if you're going to join. I thought even before we started that quest, I said, guys, if you're going to join, please bring low rank gear. I thought I even said in the middle of the hunt, do not join if you've got high rank gear, which would usually indicate leave if you've got high rank gear. Yet even me saying all of those things, it was completely ignored. So, yeah, I apologize. Fucking hell, guys, honestly. And here's the thing, for some of you that say it doesn't matter, I'd just like to ask you, if it was your first time experiencing the endgame boss of the game, how would you feel if a max rank endgame player came in with max gear and basically killed the thing in 20 seconds? How would that make you feel if it was your first experience? Just a little bit of common sense and, like, thought for other people. Guys, just a little bit. You did say it very clearly, though. No, I know I did. I was being sarcastic. I know I did, dude. I know I did. I said it multiple times. I know I said it. Oh well. I'm gonna have to start printing it on t-shirts. Help not carry. Help not carry. You did say it. You didn't listen. Oh well. Please, guys, in future, I beg you. Because if we're helping a low rank player, please bring low rank gear. I'm well aware you can flop your giant dicks out on the table and one shot every single low rank monster in the game. I'm well aware all of you can do that. But that's not what we're trying to do. Okay? At that point, he might as well literally go and download a mod, one hit kill monster mod, and just play through the game by himself. Alright? We're trying to let him enjoy that's the whole point, him or her, whoever we're helping. We're trying to help them enjoy the game and get used to the game whilst we're using the same gear. Can we use our Gogma builds for early high rank? Yeah, I think if you're farming, I think that's okay. If you need to farm, because you might have to do a monster like 30 or 40 times, you know, if you get unlucky, certainly with like Legiacrus, I think that's okay. But at low rank is where it matters. Because low rank, they're experiencing everything for the first time. So, yeah, using low rank gear is very important. That's why whenever you're helping low rank players with their hunts, you have a rule. You never deliver the final blow. Let the host go through the story. It'd be one. Yeah, I think, again, like I said, the most important thing is just to not bring your max endgame builds into low rank. Obviously, random people that are doing SOSs, sure, they're going to do that. But they're not considering the player's experience. We're trying to be somewhat considerate in this community. Whenever I'm going through a Monster Hunter game, like Frontier, when I did Frontier, I said to people, please don't bring gear, like endgame G-rank gear when I was going through Frontier. Because a lot of people had like their endgame characters. I said, please don't do that. Bring gear that's like, that you have unlocked at that level. Because they would have stolen the experience of the hunt from me with their magnet spikes and everything. Yeah. You just have to short in pre-lobby twas. Only way. You'll try and be more careful from now on. Again, sorry. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It's not me to apologize to anyway. It's Wolfie. You know that every chance you got, you said low rank gear. And every time you jumped in to help me, you said low rank gear. Yeah. I'm sorry. I just didn't want people to like go in and one-shot things, you know? So you could enjoy the fight a little bit. The problem with the Zoe one, like we could, if it was anything else, we could just run it back. Unfortunately, we can't run it back. There is no option to do that again. So yeah, it sucks. That is a bit of a bummer. If it had been a different monster like Odegaron, it'd be fine because we can just go again, right? But with Zoe, you don't have another chance to do that now for a while. Yeah, doing good, Mono. How you doing? Thank you for the 100 bits. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. That's okay, though. We continue, dude. We continue. Get into high rank, and we'll keep going.
Hi, Twas. I just hopped on. How are you really doing? Laughing face.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm feeling better than yesterday. I was really tired yesterday. Like yesterday I was rough, but today I feel good. I had a good sleep today. I must have slept for like 8 hours today, which is a long sleep. What happened? Oh, the heat. It was so hot yesterday I couldn't sleep. It was keeping me up. Really humid. How you doing, Thai Thop? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Right. Well, whilst he gets into high rank, what should we do? Actually, I do need to do this for my dailies. I might go join TAS quickly. This is actually something I need to do. Did you watch X-Men 97? No, dude. No, I fell asleep. I was too tired, dude. I was too tired yesterday. I did cook. I made butter chicken burritos for dinner, which were delicious. I actually did take a picture of it as well to show you guys. Remind me and I'll show you later. But yeah, it's okay, Santi. I'm sorry for breaking your balls over it as well, but please in future, guys, please, I beg all of you, like, and chat as well. Chat, if you see someone joining the quest and you know they're not running low rank gear, please message them, point it out as well. Because if people aren't listening to me, then they might listen to you. Just, yeah, you know, low rank, if we're helping low rank players. Raptor, dude, thank you for the 300 bits. Cheers, dude. Freaking legend. Thank you, Mono and Raptor, for the bitties. Very generous of you. Cheers, me dears. There you go. Right. That concludes our dailies. You learned the hard way, but it's learned now. Yeah. I mean, obviously, if you're in someone else's community and they don't mind, then whatever, you know, but, For me, it's very important that we let the new low rank players, and this rule will stay in master rank, by the way. When we get master rank gear, again, if you're coming back to help high rank players, make sure you bring a high rank build. Same thing. So this rule's gonna apply into master rank. If we're helping high rank players, we bring our high rank gear. If we're helping low rank players, we bring our low rank gear. Same thing. The delay on Twitch is way lower. On Twitch, yeah, it will be. YouTube stream is a bit more latency. But YouTube is... it's not as much for real-time interaction as Twitch. You know, it's more for just chilling and watching, you know, popping on the TV. Could you look at the build that I made, assuming Gore Soul on your weapon? Okay, so... Look at the build and assume that you've got Gore Soul, yeah? Yeah, this looks good. Good armor piece choices. Wait. Why not run 2-piece of Gogmazius, though? To get the Gogma bonus. Is Ravelot's Flare mathematically better than the Gogmazius bonus on Dual Blades? I don't know. Interesting, though. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, this all looks okay. Stamina Surge, though, dude. Stamina Surge is more important than Counter-Strike on Dual Blades, I'd say. Because when you're doing the Demon Dance combo, you actually, with Stamina Surge, you get a net gain on stamina. Which is really good. The other problem is you've only got Antivirus 2. And, yeah, so you... For this build, you absolutely need a Rarity 8 Talisman with some level 1 slots on it. 100%. This is all really good, though. If you've got an Expert, Master's Touch, or Dragon Attack Talisman, I would recommend probably using it. Yeah. Because you're putting, like, Throttle and stuff in here anyway. You've been considering doing that. Yeah, because here's the thing, right? If you get that last level of antivirus, that's going to give you more crit. That's very important to your dual blades. You can still put Agitator instead of, like, Throttle, for example. The thing I would say probably is... I think it's better for you to go Gogma Waist, Gogma Top, and then go Arc Vulcan Helmets, Arc Vulcan legs with Gormagala gauntlets. I think that might be better. Because the Gormagala gauntlets have 2 medium slots and you get Constitution on them, which you do want for thingy. You still get the Gore bonus. And then you don't have to worry about Burst. You'll get the extra slots in the Arc Vulcan. I mean, I guess you could use the Jindad legs. But the Foray's not as good. I think the Arc Vulcan legs are more efficient. And you get Flayer too as well. Which is kind of nice. In fact, I think the Arc Vulcan legs might even be... actually, no, maybe not. Yeah. If you go Arc Vulcan... You can even do Arc Vulcan helmet, Arc Vulcan gauntlets... And then go Gormagala legs. That's an option. If you go Gore legs and then Gogma waist, Gogma top. That also works. Or you could do Gogma legs, Gogma waist. And then go Sororal top. Arc Vulcan helmet, Arc Vulcan gauntlets. That also works. I think that's all the options really for Gore Lord Soul. But any one of those works. But you do need the level 1 slots on the talisman because of how good Constitution is. And because you need, obviously, antivirus. So it becomes really important. So either you want more level 1 slots in the armor or you... Yeah. Because this is good, but you do need the level 1 slots. You need to swap out some armor pieces, I think. Wait, like this, he already has 96% affinity with antivirus, latent power. Yeah, but latent power takes a while to activate, which means he's at 86%. And if he had the antivirus, he wouldn't even need the latent power to begin with. The other problem is... Wait a minute, let me think. What's he at? Is he actually at 96% though? So he's got 30%, plus Wex 30%, that's 60%. Plus Agitator, 15%. He's at 75%. Plus the Gore bonus base, 90%. Yeah, I guess he is. Yeah, he is at 96%. And then latent. And that's without latent proc. True. That's true. I would still get the full antivirus, though. To get 100%. And you don't even need the latent. You literally don't even need it. Yeah, you can still work it out. And then if you get Affinity EX, you're 100% going to be... Yeah, you're well in there. What charm does he have? I don't know. Basically, you need to have... In his case, these are your options. Master's Touch, Critical Eye 3, Razor Sharp 3, Dragon Attack 3. All of those are good on Rarity 8. Any one of those. And then obviously you want it combined with like Wex, Agitator, or Burst. One of those 3 skills. But Flair also works. Adrenaline Rush also works. So you can... Any of those are good. So you got... There's a quite a big variety of talismans that are decent. Crit I3 Agitator 1. I mean, that's like God Charm. Yeah, I mean, if you've got that, that would be excellent. That'd be really good. You're late, but have you got any tips for crown hunting? Yeah, make sure you're using your little binoculars when you check the monsters. If you check, you refresh the map for the conditions and the time of day that your monster spawns in most frequently. So, for example, let's say you need a gold crown raid owl. Very easy. You do inclemency daytime for the Wildspire, or the Windward Plains, sorry. And then you take your binoculars out, you go check... Does he have a gold crown? The binoculars will show you. If he doesn't, you go back to camp, you refresh, and you keep doing that again and again and again until you find it. Join? Okay, I'm joining. 1 second. What am I joining? Zoe? More Zoe. Cheeky Zoe. Use Gore Coil Alpha? Yeah, he could switch to Gore Coil Alpha, actually. But he still needs Stamina Surge in the medium slots. That's the thing. You need a small Steve crown. He's quite rare. That's a harder one to find. That would be refreshing in the desert, I think, during the fallow. I think Steve spawns most commonly fallow desert, if I'm not mistaken. Daytime. What shall I play? Dual Blades? Not these ones. Yeah, that'll do. Stamina up. You just did the first mission after the end game. Did Natsu become a hunter? No, not yet. Not yet. I think he'll become a hunter in Ascendance. I think that's what Ascendance is going to be about. He becomes Farmer Natter. He is now Farmer Natter. He becomes your farm, basically. Any chances to get help with Arch-Temper Jindahad? Yeah, I could probably help with AT Jin after this. Antivirus at level 2 is 21%. Yes, level 3 is 25%. It wasn't. It would be okay whenever you want to try and showcase a 5 to 6 minute GOG hunt if you have people willing to do it. You're trying to learn all of the patterns. Yeah, I'm sure Study Admin and Kate wouldn't mind helping me showcase one. Oh yeah, let me wait for the bus. Oh shit, I'm gonna be late though on getting my dodge up. That's not good. Crap. I shouldn't have stayed. Ah, it sucks. Now that I have my true demon mode activated. No! Oh, what a knockdown! Oh, yes! No, random thunder! Oh! No! Oh, shit, I'm dead. No! Fuck! I got killed by the fucking thunder, dude. I was dodging, by the way. I actually did get my iframes there. Random thunder, bro. Right on my fucking head at the wrong time, dude. In the middle of that fireball. Son of a bitch. That run was so clean, too. Motherfucker. Oh, you bastard. What a shame. Mono, yo, thank you for the 100 bits. Cheers, me dear. Damn. Burst 3 or Flare 4, which is better? Flare 4. But why would you... Yeah. I mean, it depends on the weapon. If it's Charge Blade or Switch Axe, then Burst 3 is better. Element Charge Blade, Element Switch Axe. If you're doing an Element build against Gogmazius, then Burst 3 is going to be better for a lot of weapons. But, like, general, Flare 4 is probably going to be better. But you only really get Flare 4 from the Arc Vulcan pieces. If you do Arc Vulcan Gauntlets, Arc Vulcan Legs. Damn, that run was so clean up until that lightning, dude. The lightning hit me in the flames. I was dodging his flames and it hit me. I know it was because I got my iframe off. If you look, if you hear, I got the ding. So, and I was pressing X, so I got it. Again, no tickets, bro. No tickets. Of course I get no tickets. Nah. I swear I've got like 5 of these. If that had 2 more slots, it'd be pretty good, but... Nah, don't need it. Do burst levels count on increasing damage on SAD explosions? Absolutely, yes. Every level of burst gives you, for melee weapons, gives +2 raw. And it's different for each level, but it's like, it's 30 element, basically. So, around, I think it's around 30. I don't think you get 30 on maybe the final level. Is it the final level or the first level? Or is it 20 element? It might be 20 elements. So you get like 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. I forget exactly what the scaling is with the element. But raw, first level gives you 8 raw. Then you get +2 more. If it's ranged, you get 4 raw and then +1 more. But you don't get element on your bowguns. So the element doesn't work with light bowgun and heavy bowgun. So you only need 1 burst for your bowgun builds. They'll probably change that at master rank, but yeah. We're doing a GOG. Oh, you want to go again? Somebody wanted to see a GOG, though. Or do you want to do that? You want to run that back? Okay, we'll run that. Yeah, but this thing is giving me nothing, guys. Like, honestly, it's completely pointless for me to do this. I'm telling you, it gives me no tickets. It's just a waste of time. The only thing I need is tickets, and this thing just doesn't give them to me. It's glitched for me. It genuinely doesn't give them. Burst 5 is 140 element for Charge Blade. Okay. So, like, one of the levels is not giving you... one of them's giving you 30. Maybe it's the first level gives you 30 element, and then every subsequent level gives you 20. That might be what it is. For SAD, is it more if you only have Convert Element 3? You don't use Convert Element on Charge Blade. You max your element out with the Gogmazius bonus, level 3 element, and Coalescence. You're basically at max with those 3 skills. Convert Element is overkill. You don't need it. So is Element Absorb most of the time. Really? Yep. You'll hit the ceiling. You'll hit the ceiling. If you run 4-piece GOG with Coalescence, Mitsu bonus, and to activate Coalescence, and then you go max element with burst, 5 levels of burst. That is, you're maxed. That's it. You're at the cap. Like you're literally at the cap. You can't get any more than that. Are we waiting for hunting horn buffs this time, or are we just going straight in? So this means the convert element is only needed versus GOG, light bowgun. Only the light bowgun player switches to convert element for the final phase. No one else needs it. No one else should be using it. Yes, that is correct. What? Wait, I even heard the ding there. What the hell? How the hell did I miss that? God damn it. Oh, come on, bro. Fucking hell. Oh god, what the hell? No! Game DC'd. Shit! Controller DC'd there. That being said, convert element, if they increase the element cap at master rank, convert element and element absorption are going to be a lot better, because we're going to need to use those to hit the element cap. GG. Well played. That was better. Didn't go as smoothly for me as the last quest, but I didn't die either, so that was good. GG. Yeah, that was good. Well played. Nice. So once you hit the cap, you can't get it. No. Once you... So there's an invisible ceiling to how high your element can get for each weapon. When you hit that element cap, there is no more damage to be had. That's why a lot of weapons that don't have good element scaling, or don't have good scaling with... like, if their motion values aren't good for element, and they don't have good scaling with coalescence, we don't really bother, like, playing into element too much, because... it's pointless, dude. What the hell? Come on. Purple all the way. I got 2 tickets that time. I suppose that's better than none. That's 1 ticket on average per quest for me. Out of those 2. You want to do a gog? Goggly, goggle, gog, 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 gog. Is it true that monsters get resistance to convert element the more that the hunter procs it? What, the flat rate damage? I mean, it should do. Most procs resistance, like, builds up. So getting the early procs is kind of easy, but I don't know if it works that way with convert element. Like, it doesn't work that way with Leviathan's Fury. Doesn't work that way with Gormagala. It doesn't work that way with Rathalos Flare. I don't know if it does with convert element. It does with stun build up, paralysis build up, sleep build up, poison build up, all the statuses. I don't think convert element behaves like a status, but I don't know for sure. Want to do a gog? Goggly gog? I need to help. I need to go back and keep helping Wolfie though. If they're going to be even better, then Gog will feel like Chupacabra. Well, it won't matter because it'll be Master Rank Gog. So they will probably remove his knockdown thresholds, I would imagine. So you're not going to be able to knock him down as easily. I mean, just look at 10-star Gog. 10-star Gog is way harder to knock down. I need a spot, guys. Your boy needs a spot. I'm only going to do 1 for now just because I do need to go and help Wolfie again. Do you reckon we could get a cheeky Valstrax in the DLC? Yes, I do. Because I keep saying it, but the lead developer, the lead designer, was the lead on Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Valstrax is one of his monsters that he oversaw the creation of and was part of the creation. So it's like his baby. He'll want to put it in the game 100%. 100%. So perfect example is 2 of Takuda's creations were Kongalala and Blangonga. And they're both in this game. Those were 2 of the monsters that he initially worked on, apparently, and yeah. Can't remember, someone was posting about it on Twitter like a couple of weeks ago. And I was reading through the stuff that they posted. So it kind of makes sense that he'd probably want to do the same. Unless he doesn't like Valstrax. Maybe he doesn't like his creation. Some artists don't like the things that they create. So, but I doubt that very much. Right. Gogma loadout. Yep. I need more dash juices. Again. Oh, right. Let's see how we're doing on Gogma. The Skybound Erie's perfect for him, yeah. Like, visually and mechanically, it looks like he'd fit in really well. Imagine him, like, shooting around the flying islands, you know, just, like, zooming about all over the place. How much are we allowed to upgrade our low rank sets? Upgrade them? If you've got a low rank build, you can so long as it's low rank weapon and armor, you upgrade it as much as you want. That doesn't, like, your defense doesn't negatively impact the other player's experience. It's just so you're not bringing, like, high rank weapons and armor in, right? So you're not, like... Because, again, if I bring in a high rank longsword build, sleep greatsword, I put the monster to sleep, and then hit him with a TCS, I'll one-shot him. Like, this is game over, dude. You guys give me a couple of hunting horn buffs, it's done. Yeah. Bro, really? Oh, that sucks. That's really unlucky. Okay. Oh, wow, dude. This move RNG absolutely sucks, dude. That was terrible. The fact that he even went that way to do the thing? Double shit. Oh, everyone left. Well, what went wrong there? That was really bad. I got all my SAEDs off, but he didn't skip. Kate was lagging. Oh, okay. Try again, I guess. To be fair, that wasn't the cleanest start. We pulled it back. We made a recovery, but that move RNG was horrible. You have one question. In phase 1, is it better to go for only SADs or axe combo? It's situational. At the start, you want to do your AED stuff. Once you've knocked him down, and if his arm's glowing with fire, you do SAED. And then when he gets back up to leave Area 1, you fill up your files and do axe mode. But before that, because he'll get HP locked anyway. So, what you'll see me do it here. If we get really good move RNG, I will fill up my files. I'll get my Savage Axe active, and I'll just AED him at the start just to guarantee the knockdown immediately. Because the first knockdown, again, it's like element threshold based. Like, if you do enough element damage to him, he gets knocked down. I don't think it's based on raw damage. So if you just send in an AED, those files are going to count towards a lot of element damage. I know some people disagree with me that it makes a difference, but like all of my best runs that I've ever had have been ones where I've insta-knocked him down by 2 of us sending in an AED at the start. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It feels like it's better, but feelings of, you know, can be placebo effects. So I get my bubbly dance here. I've got my files immediately. We get okay move RNG, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to send that in, and he instantly gets knocked down. See? On the first thing. That's what I like to do. Some people don't do it that way, but I tend to find that it helps personally. It's going to be a little bit different here, because we do have like a dual blades in the team composition, so that's going to be doing like a lot of gradual element damage as well. Whereas normally, obviously, Charge Blade, all of its element damage is kind of tied up in its AEDs, SADs. That should be enough here, I think. Oh, no. Okay, we're doing one more. know, you get the idea. So I can use a bomb here to maintain my Savage X. Like, it's what a lot of people like to do. You don't have to do that because you can hit the back for the weak spot, but it does help. Because we don't have 3 charge blades there, I'm just going to do this. A power on through. If you have 3 charge blades there, you can all do an SAD. Instantly knock him down. I need admin to go load up on this. Yeah, admin's gone nice. And because of the way his arms are here, I like to do AD1, AD2. Spam it for knockdown, but you can do SADs here as well if it's glowing like this. It's pretty good. But it's, that's kind of up to you. Whatever you feel like works, help you get the knockdown easier. I feel like I get a little bit more consistent knockdowns by doing this. Head broken, what the hell? Once you like cycle in, make sure you charge up here. Get your shield up. And get yourself some red bar in. You should be done here anyway. Next phase. That's a really good phase too. Solid. Gotta make sure this oil slick doesn't kill me. That gets my Elm Absorption active. And gives me a countdown timer usually on thingy, but he didn't set me on fire there for some reason. So I won't have Coalescence up at the start of the next phase, which is a bit of a bummer. I don't know what happened there. Normally you get set on fire there. Yeah, I should have been. I wasn't on fire when he hit me, so... Well, we got Elm Absorption up, that's something. And then obviously you bring bombs for the final phase. If you're doing Charge Blade, because you have to have your Savage Axe here. There is a bomb glitch that can happen from time to time. Sometimes you'll hit it and your character doesn't block it. Sometimes like it just randomly blows up as well. We don't get it there, thankfully. But yeah, there is a bomb glitch. Make sure you do your dodge rolls to get Bubbly Dance active. That'll put you on a timer of 30 seconds for Coalescence. Position here, and then... Yeah, just send the SADs. And then that's it. You'll have your Savage Axe up for the whole time. Your Coalescence. I got a double activation there from Bubbly Dance and Gore Magala going at the same time, which is a bit of a shame. And I didn't get my Elm Absorb actually, so I'm technically not at max damage here. But yeah, a bit of a weird one. I must have got clipped by like an oil slick or something at some point. But it'll still be enough to get the job done. I like to position this way because it guarantees all 5 SAD procs hit him. Sometimes, like if you stand at the other one, you'll only get like 4 of them to hit. But if you go that way up the wing, because it gets wider, the SAD gets wider as it goes. So it ensures you get the whole thing. You don't have to charge the blade. You can, yeah, you honestly, you can do. It's time dependent. So if you have time to charge it in the previous area, you definitely can do, but otherwise, don't bother about it. Don't worry about recharging it. Nice. Good amount of materials. Right, I'm going to help... I'm going to go help Thingy quickly with his high rank stuff. Right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Wolfie. Wolfie is doing... Oh, he's doing some low rank. Okay. Huh. Fair enough. I guess he's not pushing into high rank just yet. Bye, have a great stream. Yo, take care, Siri. Yeah, have a good sleep. Rest up. You think Kate and Studi want to do Ron Popolo? I actually have to do Ron Popolo today. Because I got to use my lucky vouchers. I do need to do it today before I claim my luckies. And then I need to do it when I've claimed my luckies as well. So yeah, technically I have to do it. And I need the tickets too. Because honestly, since we lost Ron Popolo, Zoshi has given me, what, like 10 tickets in like 30 hunts. I'm not even exaggerating. That's probably what I've gotten. It's been bad. Yeah, it's been pretty rough. It took you 18 minutes to solo a 7-star. What, 7-star Nacilla? What build are you running? How do I join your lobby? Lobby code's pinned to the top of chat. Oh, you mean the Omega one? Do you mean the Omega one? That one's got quite a lot of health. Make sure you bring a really good fire element Artium build for that one. Like, yeah, he's weak to fire. Very weak to fire, so whatever weapon you're bringing, that will make a difference. So yeah, bring a fire Artium for that fight. You need to make a fire Artium weapon anyway for Omega, for when it does the Nacilla stage, because you'll have to switch to your fire weapon anyway. You did it with a lightning weapon. It's completely resistant to lightning. That's why it took you so long. Yeah. So, Nacilla, general rule of thumb, the coat that it puts on itself is Gypsaros skin. And it's the same for the clone. The clone emulates the Gypsaros skin as well. That's thunder resistant. So thunder doesn't really do diddly dick. It's your first time in the lobby. You love catching the streams. Welcome to the lobby, Lun. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Right, what are we, I mean, I probably won't go do more low rank Uftuna. When Wolfie does some high rank stuff, I'll join him for some high rank stuff. Because he doesn't really need the low rank anymore. Not really. Maybe he's getting himself a weapon. He might be upgrading a weapon. Let's do proof. Proof of a hero. No, because I've got to go get tea in a minute. Go do something quick, guys. Something quick. Proof or a LARPer? Proof of a LARPer. I can do some proof later. But I've got to do something fast before I go get more tea. Because I'm about to run out of tea too. What do you want to do? What can we obliterate real quick? What's good for dual blades? Because Studi's practicing dual blades. You're on dual blades. I can bring some dual blades. Do you want to do Octopus? Scion of the Dark Cradle? That's always fun on DBs. Good DB matchup. Chatter. Chatter Cabra. You're doing Zhongjina. Bing chilling. Zhongjina. Fucking hell, bro. What am I need to craft more stuff, dude. I'm running out, guys. I'm running out. I'm running out of everything. Oh, getting low on dash juices. I'm running out of Godbug Essence. I'm getting little might pills. Dude, I need to do freaking Natter Jail today. I'm definitely going to have to because we want to farm Rombobolo. Oh, goodness. Does drinking tea help you on your hunt? Yes. Black tea. Helps me focus. Who wants to do 10-star octopus? I do want to do Rombobolo. Yeah, well, it's a question of want and need. I need the tickets. Wait, is someone cosplaying Shangri-La Frontier? I swear I just saw what's his face from Shangri-La Frontier like run across the screen. I feel like maybe I'm tripping. Okay. Sounds like Saber's excited to do some Rombobolo already. You never know. Maybe this cycle Rombobolo is generous and gives him some actual tokens. You recently came back to the game after a break. What would you recommend farming? I can't recommend it unless I see your character, what weapon you use, and where you're at in the game. Otherwise, the advice is too broad. I need to see you, and then I can give you advice. Otherwise, I might send you down the wrong path. Different weapons need different things. And what's good for one weapon might not necessarily be good for whatever it is that you're using or doing. You wish there was a Shangri-La Frontier mask. Yeah, we don't really have anything, do we? Not yet. You know, maybe we get something. Maybe they add something. Rombobolo mask is... it's the closest we got, I think. Monster Hunter could do a collab with Shangri-La Frontier. I mean, Shangri-La Frontier is quite obviously based on Monster Hunter. Like, blatantly. Not all the elements of it, but certainly, like, if you watch the first season, dude, I'm telling you, it's literally Monster Hunter Frontier. Like, they've even got freaking Geratados in there. Like, they've even got that... That's quite alright. Yeah, well, like I said, if you join, I can have a look. I can tell you what it is you want to farm and everything else. But I can't really tell you what to farm otherwise. Because, yeah. But if you come in the lobby, I'll have a look at your build. And I'll let you know. If you genuinely want to know, that's the only way I can really help. You want them to add more music to the tent. They will do at Master Rank. Yeah. Can we go, guys? I gotta go get tea in 5 minutes. Can you look at Broly? What, the build? Yeah, I'll do that on my tea break in 5 minutes. To be honest, you like going as fast as possible on hunts, but you're not super try-hard. Okay. So you want like fast comfort build, yeah? Like enough comfort so you can relax when you're playing, but still want to have all your damage skills. I get that. Yeah, that's me as well most of the time. I like to have stuff that makes it so that I don't have to like completely focus. On some of my builds I do. I mean, it depends on the weapon. Insect Glave's a perfect example. Like, I kind of want a bit of comfort in there because there's so like, I've got no counters or anything to interrupt roars or anything like that. So shit. Kind of needed that roar though. Excuse me. Okay, that was weird. I did press X. Oh, I see why. I have no sword mode. Right, I get it now. Why couldn't I double dodge? Bro! Admin's running on heroics. Sam Geo, thank you for the sub. Cheers, dude. Freaking legend. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Woo! I'm gonna get out at that time because last time I double dodged it, the game didn't like me. Oh, come on, bro. Actually, honestly, it's probably better that I got hit by that. I was quite close to the wall. You might have one-shot me. I'm in a bad position here. That's better. Trying to get to the front. Oh, you fucker. Watch out for the oil silic explosion. I'm at green sharpness too. This sucks. Don't have an opening to sharpen up though. I wasn't animation locked. I should have dodged there. I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. We're good. Nice. Do you prioritize building a dual blades, constitution, or marathon runner? When you're a noob, get marathon runner. As you get better, get constitution. That's how I played it. I played marathon runner when I was inexperienced. I substituted for constitution as I got better. Because when you get better with the weapon, your true demon mode's going to get like, what, like 90, 100% uptime. And you're going to be dodging all the time with the X button to maintain damage as you move. And then you're going to be switching to and from. Yeah. Not even one level? No. You want just Constitution 4 or 5. That's what you want. Yeah. But when you're new, when you're starting, I think Marathon Run is good. Because you won't be used to keeping your true demon mode up. Most of your damage is going to come from just doing a demon dance, like regular demon dance, triangle, circle. Yeah. Right, I'm going to go grab myself a cup of tea. You're always not sure what to prioritize. It's fine. Both are good. Like, Marathon Run is still good. But I find that as I get better and better with dual blades, as I've gotten better, I need it less and less. And then ends up, yeah. I end up needing Constitution a lot more. Can you get a build check? Let me go get my tea. And then I can check some builds. There's a lot of people wanting me to check builds, so yeah. I'll be right back anyway.
This was by design.
Did you get that too?
Let's see if we can get the nut in the next knockdown.
Oh my god, we got it. What the hell? We got it. Wait a second. And again, guys, and again. Don't miss. I think we can't miss a file. Like. Oh, not quite. That's very scary. Sending an SAD. Is that enough? You can get diseases from humans. Imagine how much worse it is from the alien baddies. Bro, I wouldn't even risk it. I wouldn't even risk it. You could get me an alien that basically looks like Angelina Jolie in her prime, and she could find me to be the most attractive thing known to mankind. And I would still say, nah, I can't. I'm sorry. I promise you, I'm not being racist. It's nothing to do with that, or speciesist. It's just, it's a thing, you know? Someone else would have to test the waters, and I'll take notes. I'll watch, you know? Are we good? Are we good? Oh, your dick's melted off? Nah. Absolutely not, bro. I don't like fighting with bow in this area, I'll tell you that much. Really? She's down to 10%. What the hell? Oh, she's lagging a lot. Dude, holy moly. What is she doing? What is going on? What is she doing? Guys, what is this? What was that? Oh my goodness. Okay, I got nothing.
All right,
Three
tea's
grenades,
brewing.
I'll make them count.
This was by design.
Oh, thanks for the hype train, guys. Cheers. Mono, thank you for gifting a sub to Austin. Cheers, Mono, and thank you for the 100 bits. Cheers, me dear. Freaking legend. Guys, make sure you say thank you to Mono. Game over, yeah. Game over, yeah.
75.
Do I have that as an audio command that's not unlocked? Let me have a look. I do have some audio commands that I haven't actually unlocked. Or are you gonna send it to me on the Discord, yeah? You love a hype train? Yo, cheers, Raptor. Dude, guys, thank you for the hype train. Cheers, me diz. Freaking legends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You got 75,000 bits badge. Onto the 100k now.
Love hype
Onto
train.
the 100k bits badge. I like that one. It's green. Matches Twas by Design quite well. Lovely jubbly. A joke? Yeah, let me get you a joke. 1 second. Yeah, send me the audio redeem you want on Discord, Rockness, and I'll add it. I'll add it for tomorrow. I need to check Lun's. Was it Lun? I need to check Lum's build. They were asking me first, so I need to have a look at theirs. What's your in-game name, Lun? Why do bad farmers make terrible musicians? Because their beats are always bad. There you go. Workout. Okay, we work out. I need to check someone's build, though. Let's do the workout. Oi. 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 Oh. What's their in-game name? Samira. Okay, let's look for Samira. What are we looking for? Samira. Build view. Okay, nice. So we've got Lagiacrus, Lord Soul. Okay, Doshaguma's Might, Lord Soul. Okay. It's not bad. Probably wouldn't bother with the Laggy Waste. On... Yeah, I mean, it's okay. The Laggy Waste is alright. I think there are better wastes, I think. Yeah, this looks good. That's good. You got Lord Soul. That's good. Bale. I can't remember. Is Bale's waste piece really bad? Maybe it is. Is Bale's waste better or worse than Bale legs? I actually can't remember. Looks decent though. Probably wouldn't bother with this talisman. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's where I can help. Okay, Charge Master is dog water on Greatsword. Compared to just getting like Critical Eye, Offensive Guard, or more crit boost. They're like those skills are basically always going to be better than Charge Master for now. Greatsword does have some elements. Yo, Rockness, dude, thank you for continuing the hype train, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Wolf, Mukduka, Mukduka fuck. It's Fritz. Ederu and Just the VIDP. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to Rockness. Cheers, Rockness. Dude, thank you for the 5 gifted. Freaking legend. Yeah. Also, I would go for Agitator over Latent Power for your crit. Because the only time we really use Latent Power on Greatsword for crit is... what's it? Is if we're using the Bale Greatsword, because we can actively activate it, right? Irek Devils, yo, thank you for the sub. Cheers, me dear. Oh, it was too late. The subs were too late to help the hype train. Damn, unlucky. Did it get to the train? No, it was too late, brother. Way too late. That's okay. That's all right. Thank you for the subs anyway. Gotta be faster on the hype train. Gotta be faster. Thank you, dude, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, so attack boost, again, we never really use attack boost 3. Attack boost is only worth using at levels 4 and 5. So, I wouldn't bother with this talisman. In your case, I would use an Agitator 3 talisman for this particular build. It would be a lot better. And yeah, Bale pieces. I don't know if you want the legs. I think there's another Bale piece that's better. Let me just have a look at the waist for Bale. I can't remember what bits are like. Yeah, the waist is better. 100%. So let me like remake your build slightly using the same stuff, and you can kind of get an idea of what you want. So Bale gauntlets are fine. I think Bale gauntlets are solid. I think that's what you've got, right? You've got Bale gauntlets on. So yeah, this is... Oh wait, no, you're not... Yeah, you are using... Yeah, so Bale gauntlets, Bale waist. What have you got? You've got the Udra top. That's fine. That's good. You can use Udra top or Gamma top. Like, either of these are fine. But Udra works. And then you've got, what, Arc Vulcan helmet? That's fine. And then you got Doshaguma, right? You got Doshaguma on the weapon. You could use Doshaguma legs. Upgraded. I think. Well, let me have a look. Where are the Doshaguma legs? Oh, yeah, they're not that great. I actually thought they were a bit better than that. Yeah, maybe par off the Doshaguma then. Yeah, because they're not that good. You'd have to sacrifice quite a lot to get the Doshiguma bonus with these. I think the helmet's like not too bad. You could do Doshiguma helmet maybe. Yeah, you could go like Guardian Doshiguma helmet and then use the Arc Vulcan legs. That actually does work. For a talisman, so you're doing Greatsword, I'm going to kind of show you what you want. Because you've got the Doshiguma bonus. I'd say use it, because it does give you a pretty big bonus on your offsets. And it lasts for 1 minute and 30 seconds, I think. I think it's either 80 or 90 seconds uptime on the level 2, so it's not bad. So, in terms of what you want on the Greatsword, focus is good, crit boost is good. I would go for offensive guard or more crit boost. So, maybe let's just go crit boost. It's, yeah. And then talisman. Crit eye talisman, offensive guard talisman. Like, anything like that. Otherwise, you can use Agitator 3. So, if you don't have them, that's fine. Just use Agitator 3. But I'm just going to use an offensive guard talisman just to showcase what you can have. Oh, I've already got that selected. So let's just go with... Oh, I actually don't have a very good offensive guard talisman. Huh. Do I have a good focus talisman? What about focus? Do I have a good focus? Focus works if you got a good focus talisman. I don't. Okay, I don't have a good focus one. What about... Oh, man. What do I have? Well, I don't want crit boost. Don't have offensive guard. I mean, a sharpness talisman, I guess. Yeah, I like sharpness works. I suppose could go with that instead. Honestly, if I'm doing that, I could go. Yeah, then I could go like offensive guard here, and then chuck crit boost in there. That also works. And then we'll have a look at skills. So if we look at this, what do we want? We want max might, weakness exploit first. So we'll get those in. Very important for Greatsword. Wex, maximum might. We're going to have to use a large slot for might. That's fine. It's worth it. Yeah, then Agitator. Actually, honestly, in this build, Agitator's better. Yeah, Agitator 3 is just better. So we'll use that. Do I have Agitator 3? I actually don't have an Agitator 3 talisman, but just imagine if you can get one, that would be good. Yeah, Agitator 3. That's fine. Honestly, maybe using crit eye for general purpose use might even be better. Just go critical eye. Offensive guard's going to be good when offensive guard's good, but this is... Offensive guard's not great on every matchup for Greatsword. It is a bit matchup dependent. And then for quality of life, shockproof, and... I don't know. I guess survivability, just go frickin' Divine Blessing. Gets the job done. Something like that? That works for your build? Yeah, that would work. He's not got the Gogma legs. Oh yeah, shit, he could do Gogma legs. Yeah, that works with the Doshiguma bonus. You're right. We could do that. That's, oh dude, yeah, that's good. Yeah, we could go Gogma legs with the Doshiguma bonus. So Gogmazius Greaves Alpha. And then we can do Arc Vulcan Helmet. Yeah, that's a good shout. I forgot that has the thingy bonus. That'd be really good. Good shout. Yeah, that lets us get Counter-Strike 3 in. Then we don't have to do this. We can go Agitator in here. We can put Maximum Might in there. Oh yeah, that's even better. That's way better. I think, again, just shockproof. Don't need this anymore. We can put... Oh, dude, that's so much better. Then we can get chain in. Hell yes. Yeah, guys. I mean, if you've got Challenger 3, you don't even need Challenger in here. So you can put Flayer in. So, like, we can go Flayer. Because if you have the Challenger 3 charm... let me go get the Challenger 3 charm so I can kind of showcase it. And then again, just Divine Blessing, I guess, so you take less shave damage when you're shoulder barging. I'll quickly go upgrade my talisman, 1 second. You just hit high rank and everything here is so easy compared to other Monster Hunter games. There is no master rank in this game. But you're going to get your ass handed to you pretty soon, don't worry. It will happen. That's for blood pies, not libs. You'll reach your wall, trust me. It will hit you eventually. Most of high rank's pretty chill. But once you get past HR 50, you'll start feeling it. Yeah. HR 50 plus. Once you get HR 100, you'll really notice it. Yeah. It'll hit you for sure. But yeah, the early game in this, like low rank, high rank's very chill. Not too bad if you play previous Monster Hunter games, but once you get end game, you'll notice it. Let me honestly, I'll just upgrade all of these. Why not? No reason not to. Right, there you go. Here's the build. This is for Lum. Lum, you still there? There you go. Actually, Kate, can we get a screenshot of this? This is Doshiguma Lord Soul Greatsword. This is actually what I would recommend for anyone with Doshiguma Lord Soul. This would be the build, 100%. This one can go on the thing. Let me know when you need to see decorations. Hold on. Yeah, that's okay, because I want Lum to be able to see it as well. And then we'll get this one on the Discord. Yeah, like, guys, general rule of thumb, for a lot of builds, if you can craft Agitator 3 or Weakness Exploit 3, that is going to be better than the options that you get, just like your random talismans. Unless you have a perfect roll talisman, this is usually going to be better most of the time, because it's really freaking good. Like, Agitator 3, Wex 3 is amazing. You see it? Yeah, I'm going to show the... I'll show the decorations. Yeah, this one's Doshiguma Lord Soul. So there you go. Doshiguma Lord Soul Greatsword, this one. And let me go get my tea. Alright, I got tea. I should buy tea stocks. This man drinks it all. I can't understate the health benefits of tea.
I should buy tea stock. This man drinks it all.
Have we got that one? Are we good, Kate? Just, yeah. This will be a good one, because a lot of people do roll Doshiguma Lord Soul. Doshiguma Lord Soul's good. Soul of a Dark Knight Lord Soul's good for Greatsword. Like, both of those work. We're good? Lovely. Add it to the archive. Cheers, Kate. Thank you. Yeah, put it in the archive, and then whenever you can. I mean, I don't need to tell you. You know what to do. But just, it's a good one to showcase. You would use this... You can honestly use this on anything. You can use this build on anything. Maybe, like, you probably use it on matchups that are offset heavy, because it's got Doshiguma on it. So, stuff like Gogmazius, Zoshia, maybe not so much. But other than that, yeah, you probably want Soul of a Dark Knight Lord Soul on the other ones. Hopefully that helps Lun anyway. Right. What are we helping with next? You're heading off, Mono? Yeah, take care. Thank you again for the bits. Much appreciated. Have a lovely jubbly one. Who's next? Are we... Where's, thingy? What happened to, Wolfie? Can I check your build? Yeah, of course, dude. Where's Wolfie, though? Because I do want to go help him with a hunt. Is he still here? Oh, I think he's gone. Oh, yeah, he's gone. Yeah, he's gone, he's gone. That's okay, we can help other people. Power prolonger, crit boost. Okay. You got this? You got this at HR 102? Bro. Lucky. Holy shit. Power prolonger is good, but you need sharpness. Sharpness is more important than power prolonger. So keep the crit boost, get razor sharp, or put master's touch in here. So put maybe crit boost in here, and either put razor sharp handicraft in here or master's touch. That's what you want to do. Yeah. Because you need sharpness. Yeah, it looks good, dude. I would swap one agitator to get weakness exploit up, though. Because the last level of weakness exploit gets you 10% crit. Yeah. I would do that. Tiny Forest, yo, thank you for the 4 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Spin the wheel, spin. Yeah. That's an amazing talisman. That's really good. That's like, for general purpose use, that's awesome. Pick a weapon. There you go, Yishuan. What am I playing? What am I playing next? Say IG, please. I played a lot of IG today, to be fair. I have played a lot of IG today. I played it for a good, like, hour and a half. Let's do something different. I did play a lot. In my defense. No, let Yishuan pick. Anything you want, Yishuan. But I have already played a lot of IG today. So. Oh, by the way, cycle through your sets later. Oh, right, yes. I do need to do that. Yeah. I mean, I can do that now. I'll do it now. You ready? Get ready to start clipping. We're going to go through every single one. Okay? I might... Let me save this set as a... I'll overwrite like maybe an older set somewhere. Yeah, this can go. We'll rename this... Doshu Lord Soul Great Sword. There we go. I don't have Doshu Lord Soul, but in case I do, there we go. We've got to set up for it. Right. Okay, first one. Dark Knight Greatsword. Oh, I need to find a way to do this efficiency. Second one, Shatter Seal Greatsword. Next one, Anti-Steve Greatsword. I don't even know if this is any good, but screw it. Dragon Greatsword. Doshu Lord Soul Greatsword. Damn it, dude. This is going to be awkward because I keep pressing circle in it. You have to press circle to get to that, and then we got that. This is going to take a while, isn't it? God damn. Because every time you come out, it sets you back to page 1. Ah! Ah! Mind's Eye Longsword. I have no... Okay, Fire, Mind's Eye Longsword. Honestly, there's only a few I really need to show off here. We've got... This is my Gore Lord Soul Longsword, if I had it. Which I don't. So there's Gore Lord Soul Longsword. I do have a Gore Magala Longsword here somewhere. That's Leviathan's Fury Longsword. Oh, here we go. Here's just Gore Magala's bonus Longsword. This is if you just have Gore. It's useful. And I have a Heroics Longsword build as well, which... Those ones are probably the main ones. I don't show off more than that. Here's Gore Lord Soul Longsword. That's Gore Lord Soul, that one. And then, like, general purpose is this one. This one's good for general purpose. This is just Gore Magala. That's just if you roll Gore. Ugh. That's for Sword and Shield. And then this is just if you roll Lagiacrus. That's just laggy. I got Mind's Eye on there because it's for Omega, but that doesn't really matter. Like, there's another example of it again. That's, like, more for general purpose. Dual Blades. This is a Mind's Eye Dual Blades build for Gore and Laggy specifically. This is a element with just Gore Magala. This is just Gore Magala. The other one was Gogmazius. This one's just Gore. And then I've got a Gore Lord Soul Dual Blades in here too. This is Gore Lord Soul Dual Blades. Gore Lord Soul. This is... Ignore that one. That one's dog shit. No, sorry, not that. Ignore... No, this one's good. This is, again, just if you roll just Gore Magala. So, like that. That's probably enough from the Dual Blades. I don't think there's anything else I've got in there that's crazy good. This is if you just roll Lagiacrus bonus on Hammer. This is... Let me get Dragon Element. This is Max Element Hammer. So if you get Gogma bonus, Max Element Hammer. Really good, this one. For Element, this is like standard, I think. This is Raw Dragon Hammer. For 80 Arcveld, it's got focus in it, so you can be a bit faster. That's Raw Dragon Hammer. Anything else I've got? This is HR 50 Hammer. HR 50 Hammer. For anyone who's trying to do, like, something for the first time. This one's really good for HR 50. So that's specifically a HR 50 build. Hunting Horn. We've already got that. But, I mean, I can show my Raw Hunting Horn build. Why not? Here's my Raw Hunting Horn build. Just a really easy one to get. If you roll... This is if you roll Lagiacrus. So if you just roll Lagiacrus, you can still make a decent Raw Hunting Horn build. And then I think I've got a Gogma... Yeah, this is if you... This is an Element Hunting Horn build if you only roll Gore Magala's Tyranny. So... Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, though. I don't know if I like that one. Maybe we don't put that one on the Discord. That needs a bit of work. Lance. This is if you roll Gore Magala. Gore Magala Lance. General purpose Lance build with Gore. This is Lance if you're fighting Zoshia. You'll have guard up in there. I think guard up's on the talisman. Oh shit, you can't see there we go. There's the skills. That's for Zoe. This is a HR 50 Lance. Don't really need Iron Wall. Let me just swap that out for like guard up or something. You don't always need guard up, but showcasing it. Yeah, that's a HR 50 Lance. Something like that. That's if you're at HR 50. You can also use like, I've already got guard up on the talisman. I mean, you can use Agitator Talisman. So Agitator Talisman 2 would be the thing to put in here, honestly. Let me get it in. Just so it's actually, like, accurate. It's easy for Kate to read. Where's Agitator Talisman, dude? What the hell? There we go. So, just imagine that's a Challenger Charm 2 on this build. But yeah, HR 50 Lance. Any other Lance builds to showcase? I don't really have any Evade Lance or anything. There is... You can use 2-piece. If you get Gore Lord Soul, it'd be 2-piece Guardian Rathalos. Oh, here we go. Here's Gore Lord Soul Lance. There we go. I've got it. This is Gore Lord Soul Lance. Gore Lord Soul. That's if you get Gore Lord Soul and Lance. That's what that looks like. Okay? Slightly higher DPS than if you just have Gore. But the Gore one's fine. If you just roll Gore, that's usually enough. Gun Lance, I only really have one build to showcase. And that's wide shelling... if you roll Ebony Odo Lord Soul. There is a Seregios Lord Soul. And there is a Zhuwu Lord Soul Lance. But I don't have those. So, for now, I'll just have this one up on the Discord. Ebony Lord Soul. If you don't roll Ebony Lord Soul, then you basically swap out, like, the Ebony Odo legs for, oh, man. Like, another piece of Gamma. Like, another Gamma leg. And then that's the build. So we could probably showcase that as well. Okay, Switch Axe, there's quite a few. This is my anti-Zoshia Switch Axe. We'll start with that. It's pretty good on Zoshia, this one. Like, really solid. We've gotten 4-minute runs in with me using this, so... I mean, it's about as good as it gets. This one does use Convert Element, because Zoshia does a lot of element attacks to activate it. Here's a general purpose element build. You do need Gore Magala's Tyranny. But this is an Ellie Switch Axe. Just general purpose element. You've got the Mitsu and the Gore bonus to activate Coalescence. So that's an element file Switch Axe. And then a raw Switch Axe. This is a raw Switch Axe if you get... I know it says I've got Jindahad Revolt on there, but this is if you get Gore Magala. So, this is a Gore Magala's Tyranny thingy, as you can see here on the thing. That's what we've got. So, yeah, Gore Tyranny Switch Axe. Right here. Do I have a Gore Lord Soul Switch Axe? I don't think I do. I'll just double check. No. This build's kind of interesting, though. This is a Dragon Element Switch Axe. With Rathalos Flare. I don't know. Is that... What the hell is this? Mitsu bonus? Oh. Maybe ignore this build. This is an old build. I think the Zoshia one's better than this anyway. I was just looking through if there's anything else. Anti-Omega. Oh, here we go. I think this is if you have only Gore Magala on the Switch Axe. Yeah. Here you go. Gore Magala only Switch Axe. This one's a decent example. Yeah, that's good. This is like solid if you're going power file. Dude, we're getting through everything. I know there's gonna be a lot of clips here, but what else have we got? Charge Blade. Okay, well, this is first things first. Anti-Gog Charge Blade. Obviously the most important one, the one that everyone usually wants. Anti-Gog Charge Blade. There it is. Skills. Talisman is obviously load shells too. Oh, oops. Then we've got a couple of other archetypes. We've got his Raw. This is if you roll Gore Magala's Tyranny Lord Soul. This is Gore Lord Soul Raw Charge Blade. Gore Lord Soul. For impact file. I've got a... This is a general purpose use element Charge Blade. In this case for Thunder. So this is, yeah, general purpose use element CB. With Gore Magala, it's got Gore Magala rolled on it. Then we're obviously using the Gogma pieces for Mitsu. I've got another general purpose element one that I can showcase that has the Folga bonus on it. So you get a bit more damage on your Savage Axes with your maximum might. So this way you can do your dodge rolls with Mitsu to get your Coalescence activated, but you still maintain stamina so you don't lose max might. So this one's quite good on that. Again, that's another general purpose element Switch Axe build. I mean, not Switch Axe, Charge Blade. IG. I think I've got a few. Here's Gore Lord Soul IG. Gore Lord Soul Insect Glaive. That's what that looks like. Max Insect Glaive build. This will, like, max DPS. Guardian Wrath. Dahad. Gore. I've also got a Gore-only Insect Glaive somewhere. Here we go. This is if you just roll Gore, no Lord Soul. Again, you don't have to put fire resistance in. You put in whatever you like. But there you go. The fire resistance is just there because, yeah, I mean, like I said, you can, you do whatever. Whatever you fancy. Oh, wait, why have I got fire resistance in? This should have antivirus in. I must have been high when I made this. What the fuck? Hang on a minute. There you go. That's better. There you go. That's what it should look like. Antivirus. No, let me save that, actually. I don't know why that's got fire resistance in. Why did I do that? I must have had a reason, but I don't know what the reason was. There you go. That's better. Next, heavy bowgun. Kate, I don't even need to show you. Kate's got that. Light bowgun, I don't need to show because Kate's got that. Bow, I've got a few bow builds. So this is a this is Gogma Lord Soul bow. Gogma Lord Soul bow. Looks a little bit something like that. Very good build, this one. Gog Lord Soul. Really, really solid. Strong. Yeah, Gog Lord Soul's a good one. I think I've got a Gore Lord Soul bow as well. Somewhere. For reference. Oh, this is Leviathan's Fury Lord Soul, I think. Yeah, here's Leviathan's Fury Lord Soul. This one's good. So again, another option that you can do. Leviathan's Fury Lord Soul. Solid. Like, not bad. Good stats. I know I've got a Gore Lord Soul one here somewhere. Where is it? Gore Lord Soul? Oh, here we go. Here's a... If you just roll Gore Magala. This is Gore Magala only. So Ebony Rathalos Rathian with the Gogma pieces. This is Gore only. Honestly, you probably want Critical Eye in here. So let me just switch this out. There you go. This is Gore only. If you just get Gore. Sorry, guys. I'll be back in chat in a second. I just want to focus on this quickly. This is Gore Lord Soul. Gore Lord Soul. Gore Lord Soul bow. This is what Gore Lord Soul looks like for bow. Something like this. You don't have to use Enduring, but again, this build's pretty solid. Nice. Gore Lord Soul. Anything else? Here's a close range bow. This one's a close range Gore Lord Soul. Again, but this one's for close range coating. A little bit different. Slightly different setup on this one. This one's mostly for Zoshia and Arkveld. So you don't really use this on anything else. Okay? Zoe and Arkveld. And that's it. There we go. Those are probably some builds to highlight, ones that are worth like collecting or using. What Kate's gonna do is Kate is going to clip that or reference this stream, and then she can basically add any builds that I highlighted there to the thing. For your new Discord build channel, I sadly have no rights to post in the longsword builds. No. And you won't do, guys. You won't do. Because the new forum is going to be builds that myself and my mods are going to highlight. If you want to suggest any builds, send them to Kate. And then Kate can, like, properly format them and put them in. Because the old thing, I gave people the rights to put stuff in. But it was just a mess. Like, everyone had their own formats. Nothing had, like, descriptions. Like, there was no punctuation or anything. It was just like, someone would just put Dragon Longsword. Okay, for what? What do I use it on? What level do I get access to it? What talisman do I need? Like, there was no information. So it didn't help anyone. It was like people would have to look at it. They'd have to study the picture like they were fucking Indiana Jones. It was no good. It was rubbish. So now we're going proper. We're doing it like everything's consistent, explains everything. Yeah. Kate can even show you the format that she wants it in. If you send the website to people, then they can actually take the pictures themselves and send them to you. That would be a great help. But, yeah. We're going through. We're doing it bit by bit. Twaz, what's the lobby code? It's on Twitch, guys. What I will say is this, though. Something that would be good would be, like, HR50 builds and builds that don't require RNG talismans. That's also very useful, because there might be stuff that we're not thinking about that would be very helpful. I'm gonna go help Wrecked Bonky with his quest. I'm coming, Wrecked Bonky. Hey, doing Hussein? Welcome back, dude. Salam alaikum, brother. Sorry, alaikum salam, even. Something like that, isn't it? Speaking of bow, I'm gonna play a bit of bow. You're ignored? The weapon you picked for me is heavy bowgun. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, I'll switch to it. Sorry, I didn't ignore. It's just chat's going a million miles a minute at the moment. And I was trying to convey a lot of information. Let me grab a heavy bowgun. Let's see. What do we want here? Yeah, this will do. Perfect. Alright, I'm going. Whee! Monkey. If not, you can just get a refund. No, that's fine. I'm playing heavy bowgun. Oh, shit. I don't have... Damn it. I need to go radial menu quickly. Not radial. I need to... How do I change weapon ammo? Ammo pouch. There we go. I need to put spread ammo back on. Who's that? Nigiri, how you doing, Nigiri? Yo, shouts to you. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. How's things? Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Guys, if you don't know Nigiri, fellow Monster Hunter content creator and good friend of the channel. I think I'll give a follow. Just doing some help for hunters, Nigiri. We've been, we're rebuilding the Discord with like a full-on build collection. Oh, I should have showcased this spread heavy bowgun. This one would actually be good to go in, wouldn't it? How are you doing today? Rip Monkey. How you doing, Wolf King Russ? Who else came in? One second, let me welcome people in quickly. Klaus. How you doing, guys? Hope you're doing well as well. How were your hunts today? Oh, you weren't hunting, you were playing Final Fantasy 14. I know a lot of Monster Hunters are playing that at the moment, aren't they? Monster Hunter. Yeah, a lot of them playing the Final Fantasies. Is it good? Are you having fun? Hope the Wednesday's been... Yeah, it's been good. It's very hot, but it's been good. Really hot, in fact. We updated our spin the wheel, finally. I've been meaning to do that for bloody ages as well. Dude, if you want to post another quest, I'll bring the heavy bowgun again. I'll come join you. I hope you're staying cool. Yeah. It's our second heat wave in 2 months. So I think we've got a whole week of hot weather. Don't think it's as hot this time as it was last time, though. The one that we had in June was rough. But yeah, how you been? How's the... Oh, you did some Monster Hunter today as well? I hope the hunts were good. It's getting hot next week in Germany as well, is it? Yeah. I don't know if we're going to have hot weather here in the UK next week, but we'll see. Still, summer festival's on. Get you in the mood for it. Where's Rex? You want to do another quest, dude? What do you... Oh, okay, he's going to do this. All right, yeah, we can do this. Damn, maybe I should get a water heavy bowgun. I can play spread heavy bowgun here. I think spread heavy bowgun works fine on this hunt. You see the gorgeous Ufduna armor. It's my summer fit. I got the summer fit on. I'm busting it out for the festival. I think War redeemed an outfit as well. I think he's coming up with a summer fit for me. He's going to design one. Because he did a layered redemption like a few days ago. But he was saving it, I think, for the summer festival. Do you want all builds with... No. Both. I want some with RNG, some without. So having them without is good too. Just make sure they all have shockproof in them for multiplayer if you can. If it doesn't have shockproof, we need to specify it's for solo play. That is going to be important. Oh, damn, dude. Okay. Oh, whoa, what the hell was that? Did he just do like a 180 spin onto me? What the? Really? Oh, you bastard. That works. Shorty too hotty. Let's go. What the? Bro! Stop freaking lagging. Cheeky dust. I don't even know who's attacking there. Oh, I tried to block that one. No block. Give chase. Super Odo. He's 4-player scaled and I'm soloing him. It's kind of funny because when you fight a 4-player scaled monster like normally, for me that's how I feel like the monsters kind of should be. Like they feel like balanced, you know? Probably almost dead though, to be fair, like. Oh, I really needed that raw for to boost my thingy. He's dead. GG. Dumb. That's kind of funny actually. In the same time it took for them to kill a 4-player scale Jew who was 3, I did the Odo. Why is it so underwhelming, the DPS? What, spread heavy bowgun? I mean, so Odo doesn't have good raw hit zones particularly, and I'm hitting 250 damage a shot. It's pretty good. It's not bad. I mean, obviously if I bought a water element heavy bowgun, it would be better. But, like, the normal ammunition types in this game are not great. When you get the time, would you be able to tell me if I should build next for a no RNG Ellie switch axe and no resentment. A no RNG element switch axe. I think I just showcased that, didn't I? That's easy. You take the element build that I showed you, and you get 2-piece GOG. You get the Mitsune bonus, so 1-piece Mitsu, because you get the Mitsu on the waist. Take the GOG gauntlets and waist, and then legs you just use whatever's efficient. Yeah, because you won't be able to get the Gore Magala bonus as well. You won't be able to have all of them. I mean, you could do Sororal helmet and Gore legs, and then just get the Mitsu gauntlets. I mean, that would work. I don't know how good it would be, but I wouldn't even, honestly, I don't know if I would go power file, dude. I wouldn't use element file switch axe if it's a no RNG one. I think you really need to get like a good roll on the Gogma before you go element, because it's too hard to make it work otherwise. Yeah, you change the legs, but then you get less uptime on the coalescence, so the build just doesn't really work as well. I don't know. I mean, I could give you an example, but you'll see why it doesn't really work. So let's just take my element switch axe for example, right? If I've got Gore on the weapon, so it allows me to activate Gore. If I switch out, like I've got Wex 3 here. If I switch out for Sororal helmet to get Gore active on this, I lose a lot. Like I'm losing a lot of Wex. And I can't get the weakness exploit back. It just, yeah, and then you need a talisman that works as well. To be able to get coalescence in. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, it's much easier to just do raw. Because if you do power file switch axe, let's take this for example. I can literally, if I want Gore Magala, I just get rid of this and I go Gore legs. I go Sororal. I get my Lord Soul. I can put maximum might in here. Yeah, I can fit everything in, see? And I get everything. So wait, what do I need? Wex? I'm missing 1 level of Wex. Okay, so I lose a level of maximum might, basically. Because Wex is a little bit better than max might. Yeah. So I don't lose as much here. And I still, yeah, it's just not worth it, honestly. Like, yeah, if you're doing... Again, what have I got here? Attack Talisman? I don't need this. I don't need it. I can do, Oh, dude, I could do Maximum Might Talisman. Look, straight up, if I want a non-RNG one, I put Max Might Talisman in. Then I don't need to do this, because I have Maximum Might 3 anyway. Yeah, and then I can put Counter-Strike in. There you go, done. Sure. Or we can go Udra Top. We can do that, and we get Counter-Strike. And then I can go like that. That's even better. There you go. Non-RNG Switch Axe build. No RNG required. All you need to get is the Maximum Might 3 Talisman. And that works. You got Sharpness, Crit Boost, Power Prolonger. So this is Power Prolonger. You get the Gore Magala bonus and you get Lord Soul. Done. Yeah? Does that help? Actually, we could, we should probably get a screenshot of this one, Kate. The other option is, like, you don't go Jinderhad Waste and you get the Agitator Charm 3. I'm trying to think, is there a better waste we could get? Oh, I know what we could do. We could go Gore Magala Waste Arc Vulcan Legs. That's another option. I don't think that's as efficient, though. Would I struggle to fit Maximum Might into that? I mean, we could... That is another option. So you could also do this. Let's just check it. We'll have a look. So you could do Gore Waist, Arc Vulcan Legs. Also do Jinder had legs, but we'll go Arc Vulcan. And then you go Agitator 3 Talisman. So like that, you could do this. Then you put Maximum Might in here. And you've got... Okay, I've already got Maximum Might in there. That also works. Yeah. It's a little bit different, but you get the idea. Then you like swap one of these out for Maximum Might. You end up with the same result, yeah? So this is another RNG. This is a different way of doing it, but that also gets you to the same conclusion. So yeah, this is another alternative. Okay? No RNG switch axe. Okay? What's this one called? These two are no RNG power file switch axe. So you don't need any RNG. This one's like... You can use this no matter what you roll on your Artian switch axe. So let's say you roll, I don't know, Doshiguma Neopteron Camouflage. This works. Yeah. Or if you roll... Yeah, anything. Like, you can just use this. You end up with the Gore bonus, you get good Raw, you get Maximum Might, you get your Counter Strike, you get your 1 level of Burst. Yeah, this is a non-RNG build. Am I overkill on... No. Okay, no, that's perfect. You've got it? Yeah, you got everything, yeah? Cool. Just a heads up. If you're joining a quest and you don't know... What was that? And you don't know you're not going to play, please don't join. Yeah, if you join a quest and you're going AFK, guys, you're scaling the quest up once you enter the quest. So you're making it harder for everybody. So don't join quests and then sit in the camp. If you join a quest and you don't join, that's okay. You don't scale it up. But if you're actually getting in there, yeah. I think I've actually got a fire element heavy bowgun that I can use here. We're still playing heavy bowgun because someone redeemed heavy bowgun. Let me grab my fire LE1. Fire element heavy bowgun. It's here somewhere. There we go. Nice. I'm getting in. So like if I stay here right now, I'm not affecting the quest negatively. You don't scale up. The second I do this, now the monster's HP goes up. So whatever you do, if you join a quest, do not go in if you're not planning on fighting. So bear that in mind, guys. Yeah, you can kick people from the quest. Also, put password on, guys. If you're in my lobby, put password in. If my community members join, they're not gonna leech unless it's Saber. Oh shit, I didn't put evasion mantle on, damn it. Oh well, never mind. What the hell? I'm getting hit in the back by the small monkey. I said what? What? In the butt. Nice one, Blade. Go restock. Oh, I can't restock. He's got no camp. Get your camps. After this one wrecked, watch ! Wild's camps. I got a couple of clips there for you so you know what camps to get. So we can quick travel around the map and actually restock our ammo and stuff effectively. Would be very helpful. Nuh-uh. Wait, he didn't get flashed out the sky? That was weird. Should have done. GG. Two ranks away from 100. Nice. Oh, no, not that one. Wilds camps. That's an old one. That's an old clip on World explaining why you want to get your camps. I mean, that sentiment still stands, but you don't have to watch that clip. Oh, I just got DC. Is that Steam maintenance? DC? Why would you ever join a quest and go AFK? Maybe they have to go take a shit. I don't know. That's the one. Those are the clips you want to watch. Wilds camps. Those two clips will show you what I consider to be the camps that you should prioritize. So at your current level, you won't be able to get every camp that I have because you unlock more camps as you level up. But you should be able to get a lot of them. I would recommend doing that at your current level because you'll have access to probably everything. A lot of the camps you will have discovered as well, so you'll be able to manage them from here at the Palico. But if there's camps that you haven't discovered, you need to go out into the wilds and find them. And then you can manage them from here. Once you get all your camps, you can kind of do what you want. Remove them, place them. What's the best GOG hammer? Element or attack? Depends on what you're fighting. It depends on what you're fighting. General purpose, I would get an attack hammer. But there are matchups where element hammer is going to be better. So, if you've only got enough materials to make one, make an attack hammer first. Yeah. Make sure you've got an affinity roll on it as well, so you can counteract the negative affinity on there. But, I mean, element focus hammer is fine as well. Like, it's nothing wrong with it. Just don't do affinity focus. Not really. How about we all use defensive skills only build? I could try making, like, the worst, most pointless build known to mankind. What would the worst, most pointless build to mankind consist of? I mean, obviously there's the obvious answer of just put on all low rank gear. But I think the worst, most pointless build known to mankind would have to consist of armor pieces that are trying to do something that doesn't make any, like, doesn't really benefit you as a player. So, what would we use? I mean, first things first, it's got to have, like, the worst endgame group bonus or set bonus. Which, in my opinion, the worst set bonus at endgame, the most, like, the shittiest one is Zoshia's Pulse. It is so awful and so useless. Like, it's just offensive that Capcom even made, like, an endgame armor with this. We can't use the helmet and the top, because those armor pieces are actually quite efficient. So I think if we're doing Zoshia's Pulse, we'd have to use the gauntlets. And then we're going to do a raw build because it's got element absorption, so it can't actually make any sense. We wouldn't use the waist either, so we use the legs. We use the legs and the gauntlets. But we got Counter-Strike on the legs. So it can't be a weapon that benefits from Counter-Strike. Oh, man. I mean... Maybe we go... I'm trying to think. Like, what other armor pieces are, like, really bad? So we're going to try and make a build that looks like someone's actually going for stuff, but it just not benefits... Doesn't benefit them. What else would we go for? I think having Mitsune's prowess on an endgame build, but like not the good pieces. So we go for the helmet and the waist. So it's like the worst pieces of Mitsu that don't even give burst. Because Mitsune's prowess is good, but only if you're using it to activate Coalescence. So we need to make sure we have no reason to have it whatsoever on the build. And then for a top, it's got to be an endgame top piece. Oh yeah, dude. Like Omega Suit Alpha. Like we just wear that. Like Partbreaker 2 does like fucking nothing. It gives me no benefit. I'm not even using the Omega Resonance. I'm just using that because it took me ages to get it. It's so hard to get. And then we've got all Transcended Mitsu. For the Talisman, it's very obvious what we go for. We fall into the ultimate noob trap. The Talisman has to have... I don't even know if I've got a good Talisman with this on. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Crit draw defense boost? Abso-fucking-lutely. And then we put the crit draw on a weapon that benefits from it in absolutely zero way, shape, or form. And that is fucking Lance. With crit draw... It doesn't get any worse than crit draw Lance. Like, absolute dog shit, okay? Right, now for skills. Well, our defense boost isn't at level 7. So, we absolutely waste the rest of our slots to get defense boost to level 7. And our last slot, we could put shockproof in, which would make sense for multiplayer. But we're trying to make, like, the worst endgame build imaginable. So, we definitely don't put shockproof in. We put defense lock in. Because fucking absolutely, one level of defense lock is so shit. Now... we're doing Lance. Now, what are the worst skills we can... What can we pair with crit boost? With critical draw. We go for the best and, like, the most... Like, honestly, the best level 3 slot thing that has ever existed. Ever. Like, truly, like, the greatest combination. We're gonna go speed sharpening. Fuck yeah, because it's absolutely awful. The fact that that shouldn't even be a thing. But it is. And we're going Iron Wall because Iron Wall is so trash. Like, again, it makes no sense for it to exist, but we're putting it in here. Then we're looking for the next best thing. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? The next best thing. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it. Oh, there we go. Stamina Thief. Fuck yeah. Like, absolutely. Like, it doesn't get much worse than that for a 3-skill invest. And then the final thing we want... It actually has to work. We can't... Like, we could just put poison attack in. It's fucking terrible. But it has to actually work with the weapon. So, the next worst thing, I'm looking for it. And you may be thinking Bludgeoner. But Bludgeoner actually can be really good with certain builds. So, it's not Bludgeoner. And obviously, we can't just put in, like... Yeah, sure, Bandolier, it does nothing. But no, it's actually got to work. Where is it? Where the hell is it? I'm looking for it, guys. Some of you might know what I'm looking for. We could just use this. But that's not what I'm thinking. Is it a level 2 only? Where is it? Dude, I can't find it. I know it's... Dude, I was literally talking about it the other day. Bro, I can't find it, guys. Not Protected Polish. Protected Polish, again, can be used. Charge Master's bad with Lance, but it's not bad on everything, so it's not a bad skill. These skills are just skills that are just terrible with everything. Where the hell is it? Dude, I can't find it. I'm looking for... Does it... What the hell? No, guard is... Okay, guard is bad, but we're doing the thing that's like guard level 1 on this. So... I'm looking for something that's even, like, almost, like, equally as bad. Like, it's so bad because it pairs with critical draw. Where is it? Dude, where's punishing draw, bro? Why can't I find it? Am I blind? What? Where's punishing draw? Iron Wall. No, Iron Wall's really bad. It's Gambit. Oh, is it called Gambit? Is that why I can't find it? I'm looking for punishing draw. It's so bad I don't even know what the name is. Why can't I see Gambit? What? Where is it? How many times have I got? What color is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, beautiful. Gambit Iron Wall. There we go. There we go. Dude, like the worst skills imaginable, bro. Like there it is. Crit draw, punishing draw, lance, stamina thief with guard 2 and speed sharpening. Dude, we are constructing the worst build known to mankind. It's got the most pointless set bonuses for it. With like some of the highest level invest endgame armor. Like it takes ages to get transcended meat, so you would never use it on a lance. It makes no sense. We can't put coalescence in the build because that would actually make sense. And then in here, you already know it. You already know it. Iron Wall, motherfucker. Iron Wall, bro. We can't put one level of guard up in because that would actually like be good, right? Right, now we're going for like complete dog shit. Earplugs. It's actually quite hard on the medium. We're gonna go heroics. Absolutely, like, dude, it has to be heroics. Heroics is so bad in this game, no one uses it. Even the skill, even the food that you get is better than the actual skill, so we've got to put a couple of levels of this in. Part Breaker? No, Part Breaker is actually useful in some circumstances. Heroics is completely fucking useless in this game. It's awful. And we've already got Part Breaker 2, so if we put Part Breaker 3 in, that would actually make sense. Now, of course, 100%. The best. Honestly, dude, that fucking Capcom, you cooked, Capcom. You cooked. Absolute. You know we're going for Foray level 5. Absolute dog water. On an element weapon? Yes, of course. And then finally, to top it all off, it gets a little bit difficult because most of these are actually kind of good, but I think we go latent power. Because latent power, again, is just dog shit. There you go. There it is. The heaviest investment, worst endgame build you have ever fucking seen. You said it has to work. Oh, right. Okay, shit. I need a poison lance. 1 second. Where's poison lance? Hang on a minute. Wait. 1 second. You're right. It has to work. We have to get a poison lance. Mushroom Mancer? Dude. Wait a second. Not Mushroom Mancer. Not Mushroom Mancer. Thingy's worse. Dude, Heroics is worse than Mushroom Mancer. Mushroom Mancer actually does something. Heroics does nothing in this game. Dude, the skill Heroics in this game is so bad because there's a food skill that is better that does... Like, it actually does better. It does more than the armor skill. It's awful. On Lance, Heroics on Lance, if you block once, you die. Because you always take shape damage. You're dead. It doesn't even work. It's horrendous. Wait a minute. Let's go. What am I making? We're going to make a poison lance. Yes, absolutely. You're right. We need poison lance. We have to do this properly. Poison. Here we go. Here it is. Poison lance. Let's reinforce it. I'm committing to it. We're reinforcing it. Let's see. Imagine if I get a god roll here, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, perfect. Element poison lance. Couldn't have wished for better. Hell yes. Absolute perfection, bro. That is what I'm talking about. Element focused poison lance. Let's get the skills back in again. That we got to pick all the best skills. I wonder how long it would take me to do a hunt with this piece of shit. Stamina thief. Gambit. Where is it? Gambit. Gambit Iron Wall. And... what was the other thing I had? Speed Sharpening. Grinder Iron Wall. Oh, hell yeah. There you go. There it is. It's the biggest piece of dog shit. Dude. Element boosted, Ellie focused Lance. There it is. Try it. What am I using it on? We're going, bro. We're going. We'll do we Gogma roll it? Do we Gogma roll it? We Gogma roll it? Okay, we Gogma roll it. It's crit draw, poison. We obviously have to pick the worst thing, which is affinity focus. Like, we have to. Because it's the worst, alright? Oh, fuck yeah. There we go. Now we reinforce it. This is it. The worst endgame build ever. Yeah, amend, keep bonuses. That's fine, dude. I'm happy to keep this. 1 EX? Oh, that's beautiful. 1 EX, yep. Absolutely. Doesn't... even the 1 EX is like the cherry on top, bro. It's like the cherry on top to the dog shit. Imagine how expensive and how much time you'd have to put in to, like, get this build. The time consumption to make this and farm everything and get everything just to have this. It would, dude, it'd take a long freaking time, bro. Okay, the only thing is if I'm taking this out, I do have to put shockproof in because Lance is actually, like, Lance is genuinely unplayable without shockproof. Like, it's so bad. You can't even attack. So I do have to put that in to make it usable. No. I have to. I can't even play it. I wouldn't. It would be impossible. Guys, if I go in without shockproof, I can't play. Because I'll just be stun locked by other players. It's literally impossible to play. You need the genuine experience, bro. I can't. I can't. If you actually want to see what it's capable of, like, I have to run it. I have to. For those that are about to receive me with this dog shit build, I apologize. Here we go. Oh, wait. We almost took a good mantle him. Obviously, we have to run the worst mantle in the game. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. If you see someone get into your quest with this build, you run for the goddamn hills. Right, where's my boy? Okay, we're gonna go solo the Rathian with it. I know my lad's fighting the Quematry, so we're gonna get started on this. How bad is the damage gonna be? Genuine low rank damage incoming, I think. Like, oh, dude, you normally hit like 500 on that. Oh my god, 200? That's normally, again, like a 400 damage attack on Rathian's face. 38 on... Oh god, it's awful. That is shocking, dude. That is an affront to Monster Hunter. That is so bad. Foray just went up. I think genuinely this would probably take like 10 minutes to fight this Tempered Rathian with this build. I think we've created something special here, chat. I think that took me 3 minutes of like solid, perfect combat to get a tempered wound on the head. Yeah, Rathian's resistant to poison. That makes it even funnier. Dude, the damage is so low, bro. That should be hitting, like, on my normal build, that would do about 600 damage with those 2 hits on a Rathian head. To put it in perspective of how bad this is. Oh, yeah, it's freaking dog shit. It's really bad. I actually think my low-rank Insect Blade build would out-DPS this thing. Oh, I forgot it's a crit draw lance. Hang on a minute. I'm playing it wrong. I'm not playing it into its playstyle. We should be doing this. Sorry, guys. I'm not doing it justice. There we go. This is it. We get the punishing draw bonus damage. And the KO on the draw attack. As Capcom intended with punishing draw. Amazing. Look, we might KO the monster. Oh no. Someone bought a too strong of a build. We played it as the Cap gods intended. You know the funny thing is they put crit draw on the Lalabarina Lance. Like they actually put it on the Lalabarina Lance. What, dude, it doesn't get... This is truly the worst endgame build of all time. I challenge you to make a build worse than this that actually works. And what I mean by that, it has to have skills that actually do something. So, like, I've got a poison weapon, so I have to run it with Foray. I think it's always going to be a poison weapon is the choice. Like, it has to be. And no, you can't just pick Blast and then use Foray, because Blast doesn't work with Foray. You could pick Para, because it works with Foray, I guess, but I think that's going to be better than Poison, because at least you're doing something for your teammates. That's all of your optional quests done. Thank you very much. Yeah, sorry that you had to suffer with me using the awful build there, but... Yeah, try to fail a Mega again? Dude, you shouldn't. You should farm, dude. Get yourself investigations and farm to prepare for Omega. Look, check your map, see what optional quests you've got. Look for some good stuff. There we go. Kind of looks like a, almost... I mean, if we put, like... Yeah, I mean, it's not far off of the Immortal build, is it? The old thingies do. It's the biggest piece of dog shit. Investigations, yeah. Do you not know what an investigation is? So an investigation, you press this big button on your controller. It brings up your map. You press triangle to go to the world map. You look through the regions and you see these. All these quests have bonus loot and bonus rewards on them, yeah? And what you're going to do is, let's say, oh, I need a Wyvern Gem. There's a Hirabami Swarm with Wyvern Gem. So you go here, you select it, and you create quest. And then it will show you this here. And then you can save it as an investigation. Okay? Once you save as an investigation, you need a Wyvern Gem? You actually do? Okay, well, I'm going to save this then. Once it's saved, you come here. You go here, you go investigation, and there it is. Now I can select this, prep, go pick my camp, and now I've got that quest and all of those bonus rewards. It shows all the extra loot I'm going to get by doing it. That's investigations. Investigations are typically tougher than normal quests. Monsters can have much higher HP. You get much better rewards. There's a lot of monsters and fights that are exclusive to investigations. Pretty much. Anyway. Yo, Kate, can we get this on the Discord? Can we get this on the worst build known to mankind on the Lance section? This one has to go on there. This absolutely needs to be in our build registry. It's so bad, dude. On the data, but this one has to. The worst build known to mankind. It needs to be logged. It has to be logged. There's like, yeah, it absolutely has to be. The worst build known to mankind. The worst endgame build known to mankind. Not only does it need like a god tier roll on the RNG on the talisman as well. Like you could play for like 10,000 hours and never get this. Like genuinely, like that is maximum roll. It doesn't like, yeah, it's perfect, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so perfectly bad in every single way. I don't think I could make a worse build than this. The funny thing is, this is not far off of builds that I've actually seen people use as well. Like, and they're not using it just to meme. They're like genuinely are like, oh yeah. It's so awful. It's horrendous. It's really, really bad. The anti-meta build.
Some say that when the anti-meta build appears in an SOS service, the 4 secret riders of the apocalypse will show themselves, and down from the heavens will descend the Admiral on a white Fatalis to herald the end times of Monster Hunter.
Oh, dear. Right, what are we doing? What are we helping with? We're doing something. Oh, we're doing the someone needed a Wyvern gem. Yo, come. Who needs the Wyvern gem? Join me. Is it Monclerty? Is that the person that needs it? Yeah. Come join. Yo, Wreck Devils, come join me. You'll probably need materials from this as well. This quest will get you money, materials, loads of stuff. Come join. Oh. Save a spot for Wreck Devils and Greed. Passcode 1992. Do you think they'll add White Fatalis in the DLC? Probably, yeah. Thank you for the follow. Nice try. Cheers, dude. And the share. Is Broly you? Is that you? Where's Wreck Devils? Come join, brother. This will get you a Wyvern gem. You're probably going to need those. It's either that or can I get one more person with a gun lance to join me so we can do some AoE damage. Otherwise, this quest will take quite a while. I think he's probably gone on another quest. Para has its uses. Yeah, it does, but it's kind of shit at endgame, unfortunately. For casual play, it's not very good anymore. They nerfed all the thresholds. Or they buffed all the thresholds, and then they nerfed paralysis. So you got a 2-pronged nerf. And then all of the endgame monsters have stupidly high status thresholds. So putting them to sleep and paralyzing them, if you've got only one person with the weapon, might only happen once per quest. So it's, if you're using it, like on your weapon, don't. What's the passcode? 1992. Deja vu, mate. It's the quest extender build. Yeah, I could purposefully take that build out on, like, new high rank players. Yeah. I didn't save it. I didn't save it. I'm not wasting a slot on that. You must be joking. Bring your fire weapons if you're not sure what he's weak to. You changed your Twitch name? Okay, nice. Well, that was quick. Bloody hell. Nice. I feel that's the only high rank build you could bring into a low rank hunt. It, like I said, it actually probably does less damage than my low rank insect glaive. It probably does do less damage than my low rank insect glaive. Yeah, dude, you could totally take that into low rank and it would be really bad. The base roar of the weapon is even nerfed by the affinity focus. Yeah, it would be terrible. That's a horrific build. Oh. This build, on the other hand, is pretty... Oh, dude, Blangonga's freaking yeeting him. Are they running? Okay, they're running. Let me stop the Blangonga from following us. Let's give chase. I say good, good, good. Fight them all over here. Try and get them together, guys, because I gain quite a lot of damage on my gun lance if we group them up. So does the charge blade. Keep moving. Someone's fighting on the other side. Whoever's fighting on the other side of the bridge, come over here, guys. Bring them over. Dude, Nice, that's better. That's it, keep him over here, guys. Longsword, make sure you're taking the focus strikes. That's it, good, good, good. Because we'll be leaving them for you. Woo. Nice, good flash, well played. Damage here. Oh my god. Honestly, gun lance on this quest is so peak. It's so good, dude. Oh, dude, it's dirty. It really is. Okay, one of them's running. That one's skulled, so we can go capture it straight away. That one's skulled. We're done here. Done. Go get the other one. There you go. Job done. Check the amount of materials that you guys are about to get, because I don't know if you've ever done a swarm quest before, but they're good. Look at that. Get a good amount of loot. That's why you want to check your investigations. Yeah, the gem's guaranteed. This is why you look for invests, because... So look, if we go through our investigations, let's see what's on the map, right? So we got a new Udra in the arena. Do I have anything else with a guaranteed gem? No, not at the moment, but you will get them. They'll show up. So they're really good. So general rule of thumb at high rank, it's always better to do an investigation than a normal quest. Okay? Always. We haven't got our new dailies yet. You have a Kongalala, it was. What was a Kongalala? You're 51 now. Nice. Yeah, those quests are good for XP too. Not bad, because you have to fight like multiple monsters. Double tempered monster quests give a lot of XP. So if you're looking to level up quickly, that's what you want to do. I mean, you want to do the ones with Artium parts so you can get a good... So your goal now... So if you just hit HR 100, or if you're going to HR 100, your goal ideally should be to get a good Dragon Artian weapon. Because when you hit Gogma, you're going to need a Dragon Artium weapon. You're going to also want a Fire Artium weapon, but the Dragon is more important. You can get through that quest with a good Dragon weapon a lot easier than you can a good Fire weapon. Because so long as one person has a good Fire weapon in the group, you should be fine. But if you don't have a good Dragon weapon, the last phase is going to be a nightmare. Because he takes massive amounts of extra Dragon damage, you know? So it's very, very good. Deco quests are important too. Yes, you do want to also do decoration quests. You got a god roll on your Dragon Gogma Swanks. What, for attack focus or element focus? Don't make rarity 7 Artians. No, don't waste your time. No. Don't even do it. There's no point. Wait until you farm up rarity 8. It's a waste of money and resources doing rarity 7s. Rarity 7 Artians aren't typically better than the monster weapons. Rarity 8 Artians are better than the monsters. But yeah, we don't bother with the rarity 6 and 7 Artians. Oh yeah, there we go. There's a Kongalala with a guaranteed beast gem. Is transcending armor worth it? It depends on the armor. Like, typically, yes, but I would say 4 attack, 1 sharpness. Oh, well, make sure you do attack focus. When you upgrade it, make sure you do attack focus. Do not do element focus on that. Whatever you do. 4 attack, 1 sharpness is not a god roll on an element focused switch axe. On an attack focused switch axe, though, that's really good. Because it boosts your power file a lot. I hate to break it to you. If you did choose element focus and you had 4 attack, 1 sharpness, it's useless. Stick it in the bin. Might as well get rid of it because... you're going to have to re-roll it. Right, what are we doing? Guaranteed Arc Bell Gem. What do you fancy? What do people need? You're running a Thunder Rarity 6 Artian at the moment. So, just wait till you can get Rarity 8. That's the best thing to do. At the moment, you should be looking for... Have you done Lagiacrus yet? Have you done Lagiacrus? Have you done your Mitsune side quests? Because a lot of players, when they go through the story, they don't do their side quests. So, have you done... have you done the Seaborn Lord, 1,000 Shimmering Swords, and Bubbling Crimson Flowers? You've done Mitsune, but not Lagi yet, and not Seregios. You need to go do your Lagi then. So go to the forest, see if Eric is in the forest camp, and if you can, you need to talk to him. If you've already talked to him, then he won't be there. In which case, we need to capture you a Doshiguma. So, I'll post a Doshiguma in the forest and we'll capture it for you. That'll unlock your Lagiacrus quest. So yeah, let me know. Let me know if he's there. And if you can talk to him. If not, let's get your laggy quest unlocked, because getting the laggy armor, if you noticed any of my HR 50 builds that I was showcasing earlier, the laggy gamma combo is basically the best you can get until HR 100 for a lot of weapons. Gormagala 4-piece is also excellent as well, but I think the laggy gamma combo gives you more comfort. So I think for less experienced players, it's just objectively better. And you'll still be able to put out, like, basically the same damage output, if not the same amount as you would Gormagala anyway. Hi, do you play longsword? Yes, I do. I do indeed. Seregios is too difficult for you, at least. Practice makes perfect. On Steve. Yeah, see if you can get... Let me know. If is Eric there in the forest? If he isn't, you've probably already talked to him. By the forest, I mean... the Scarlet Forest, to be specific. But we should definitely unlock your Lagiacrus quest, because... Laggy armor is basically the... alongside Gormagala, they're like the best mid-game armor pieces, or mid-late game armor pieces. It's really freaking good. It was, do you like my build? I can have a look. We had almost 4 pages of players in earlier. I don't know where everyone's gone. Probably to bed. Oh, you're in a quest. That's not a build. I'm just trying to wait on Wrecked Devil, see if he's got the thing. Because if not, like I said, we need to go capture a Doshiguma in the forest quickly. That'll only take a second. It's not going to take long. You think you've done the Seregios because you can make the armor? I'm not asking about Seregios, brother. I'm asking about Lagiacrus in the forest. Is Eric there? Eric is not there. Okay, come join me. Come join me. I'm going to post this up. We've got to capture this guy, okay? So, bring traps. I'll bring hammer because I don't have to worry about overkilling him with hammer. Why can't I get power prolonger element? What do you need power prolonger element for? Dual blades? You know, we don't usually use power prolonger on element switch axe, by the way. It's not worth it. Because you literally fill up the element file switch axes so quick. Alright, let's go. Let's go capture him. There's a spot for you, Sylphie. I see you running on over if you want to join. Woodwild's run on your 4060 Ti. It will do now, yeah. With all the patches that they've done, absolutely. If it didn't, I'd be very surprised. Depends on your CPU as well. As long as your CPU is not like an i5. If you've got like an i5 CPU might struggle a little bit, but other than that, I think you'd be good. How you doing, Bloody Nine? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I thought that would KO him. Apparently not. Oh, dude, I thought he was doing the double ball slam way too quick. Okay. I just realized this Doshiguma is not an alpha Doshiguma. Oh, he roared. Keep getting flinched by the little monsters. Can't get that. Oh, he actually was going for me. Okay. Can't get that. Yeah, I didn't even think that was going to fucking hit me, dude. Like, honestly, sometimes when you play Hammer, I just think, what the fuck, bro? It's like, what the fuck? You realize, like, nothing lines up. Nothing... It's not like other weapons where you're like, oh, yeah, that lines up. That's cool. Again, that didn't line up. Like, that, I would have got hit by that. Like, you have one thing to line anything up, and half the time it doesn't freaking work. What I mean is this, because it doesn't last long enough. Remember, we don't want to kill him. I'm keeping my eye on the map at the bottom. I don't see any skull yet. Is he ready? Oh, yeah, he is. Damn, I had no skull there. I could have overkilled him. Which weapon is better in order? Hammer, greatsword, or switch axe? Switch axe would be the strongest. Then match up dependent, but it's going to be greatsword or hammer right at the bottom. Yeah, it's not even close, though. Switch axe massively out DPS's hammer and long greatsword. Switch axe only hits a little bit less on most of its regular hits. And its full release slash is hitting more than a TCS or a mighty charge. And they take about as long to execute as well. So, yeah. Hammer is weak. Yeah, hammer and greatsword are pretty down there. There's a couple of matchups where element hammer really excels and does a ton of damage. But it's, yeah, it's pretty awful. Needs a lot of buffs. You haven't played this game in time, but I swear I used to see your name in those unavailable lobbies. It's crazy to get you recommended on Twitch. You see my name? Zesty Z, you did? I mean, I've been streaming Monster Hunter for like, what, dude, what, almost 9 years now, I think. 8 years easily we've been streaming. You like the bonk? Yeah, I like the bonk too, but you've got to acknowledge it's kind of dog shit in this game. Like, in terms of its damage output, it's pretty awful. Raw hammer anyway. Like I said, element hammer does have some matchups where it's really good. And it can like Gog Mazius, dude, element hammer is nuts. But that's few and far between. Like, a lot of weapons are good on Gogma for element and are better than hammer, but yeah. So, like, for example, hammer on Gog versus greatsword on Gog, it's not even close. Like, hammer is way better than greatsword. Hammer might even be better than sword and shield on Gog. And maybe not switch axe. Element switch axe on Gog's pretty freaking good too. You can do like 500 to 600 damage a swing on switch axe with an element balanced switch axe. Yeah, you can do a lot. You love hammer in World, but in Wilds, no. I mean, hammer was one of the weaker weapons in World too. It's, yeah, it was also one of the weaker weapons in Rise. Like, hammer just they can't quite get the numbers right on hammer, in my opinion. They have with element hammer, again, but there's the element matchups. It's just not that many of them. You wasted your materials to make a hammer with 4 attack, 1 sharpness. No. You didn't waste your materials, because if you're doing a raw hammer for a lot of matchups, it's the best that hammer has. But what I'm saying is compared to all the other weapons in the game, raw hammer is low DPS, unfortunately. You also did it attack focused. Yeah, that's fine. That's a raw hammer. That's okay. But it's what I'm saying is hammer is like, okay, if you compare hammer to dual blades, charge blade, insect glaive, light bowgun, hunting horn, even like long sword, sword and shield, gun lance, it's not like, yeah, it's not there. Like, it's, yeah. It's probably closest to Lance, but Lance can hit basically as much, if not more, with its counter guards, and it hits more frequently. You've got the Eric's quest? Dude, do it. Do it. Get it done. Yeah. You have an AMD Ryzen 7. Oh, you'll be fine then. Yeah, you'll be able to run the game. You swear for a couple of months you used to join the unavailable lobbies. You'd have to search for by putting in recommended lobby as unavailable. And I'd see your name there all the time. Yeah, I use them to host my stream. So that they're not just like public. People can't find them. Like, you have to use my lobby code in order to get in, basically. It's been a while. I haven't used Switch Axe. Your stream makes me come back to it. Switch Axe is okay. It's in a better space than hammer because it has a counter, but the counter definitely needs a lot of work. It's got the counters, like, it takes a longer time to execute than a longsword counter. It does less damage than a longsword counter. You take more damage through the hyper armor than a longsword counter. And the monster's less likely to hit you into it because it's got a smaller pickup radius than the longsword as well. So, in my opinion, it should probably, like, hit close to what longsword hits. Especially as it takes longer to execute. It shouldn't, you shouldn't take as much damage through it. Like, the hyper armor needs to be better. And it should have, like I said, a bigger pickup radius on Switch Axe. The offset's fine, though, on thingy. Not too bad. I think Thingy's doing his Eric quest, so I'm ready to join. Hammer is better to have Gore or Doshaguma's Might? Gore Magala's Tyranny. You need the crit. Hammer desperately needs the crit. Your favorite weapon? Don't have one. But I can say in this game, Hammer wouldn't be among my favorites, personally. It's, I preferred Hammer in Sunbreak. I think they did a better job of making the weapon work with the pacing of the monsters in that game. Unfortunately, Hammer is still a bit too slow for a lot of the fights in this game. Like, it just doesn't... You end up just dodge rolling iframing through everything because the offsets just don't line up. You either can't charge it up fast enough or it charges up too fast. If you could hold your offset a little bit longer... So, with Longsword, they made it so you can hold your EI slash for longer. That really helped. Maybe if they added like 4 seconds to be able to hold the offset on Hammer, that would be really good. And the other thing I'd like to see would be the claw grab upswing. If they make it so that whenever you do a claw grab, you immediately set to level 2 charge, that would be fantastic as well. That would be... Those 2 changes would really improve Hammer a lot. Yeah. But the main weakness for Hammer is if a monster does a non-physical based ranged attack, you have no defensive option against it. There's nothing you can do to, like... You just have to stop what you're doing and dodge roll. That's also a common theme with Insect Glaive as well on ranged attacks too. Because you don't have hyper armor on stuff. Which is a problem. It is a big issue. It's an issue that the other offset weapons don't have. So Switch Axe can counter through Roars and ranged attacks. Greatsword can block them with a perfect guard and shoulder barge through them. So those weapons have options to deal with those things. Alright, fire weapon for Laggy. You want a fire weapon on this fight if you've not fought it before. Dailies? We got new dailies? Nice, let me go pick them up. Are they actually out? We got them? I can't really wait. I mean, I guess I could wait 2 minutes, but... Which monsters do you like that they bring to the DLC? Anything. I don't mind. So long as they make the fights good, I don't care. They can bring back whatever. I'm more about, like, for example, if they brought back Plesioth, I wouldn't mind. I know a lot of people would be like, oh, no, not Plesioth. But for me, I don't mind if they bring it back so long as they make the fight good. If the fight's good, it's fun and it's a challenge. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, Laggy in Gen U, Try, and 3U, I didn't like him. I thought he was kind of shit. But in this game, I actually enjoy the fight. You know, I think they did a good job. Would you consider yourself a Pookie Bear or a furry? I don't know. Would your mum consider that she is one? Yeah, see, so I got the offset there, but because he does a ranged attack... I didn't even get the offset there. I mean, I did it. I got the hyper armor through, but... Rip me too? Bit hard to hit his head when it's glitching into the ground, but I can still get it with the hammer. I think he's leaving here, yeah. Alright, go here. The last two laggies you did with randos had someone AFK on land during the swimming. They might have been... What the fuck? They might have been doing that because a lot of noobs die in the underwater segment, and they might have been standing there with Dusts of Life to spam out healing. Yeah. It's a good strategy if there are scrub nubs in the water, and they just keep insta-dying. If you want to guarantee a win. Because you don't really do that much damage to Laggy in the water anyway, so... having one player down doesn't make that big of a difference. You tried the Japanese dub of this game today and it was way better. Dude, oh yeah, dude, 100%. I agree. It's way better. You don't want to stop him from going into the water, guys. This is a scripted... You don't know. You don't do that. He's HP locked. If you're doing that, don't do that. Let him go. Scrub nub error. Right, let him go. Don't attack him. Just let him run. It's scripted. This quest is scripted. You have to let him go into the water. You have to let him do all this stuff. Because he gets HP locked. Otherwise, we're just extending the quest unnecessarily. On me? On me, guys, on me. On me and Sylphie. On me, on me. Yeah, if you're doing the assigned laggy, don't worry about, like, letting him into... Yeah, you just go onto the underwater combat. Hit on me, on me. Again. Stick with me. Don't know where those coral things are. On me. Rekt, Bonky, and David. That's it, over here, lad. This is what you do on laggy. You just lure him, pull him, get him underneath these, drop him on him. Because he don't like that. And then just clutch on and hit him. Get a couple of free hits off. And that's usually, like, done, honestly. Like... Oh yeah, he's done. There you go. Nice. But yeah, this quest, it's like very heavily scripted. So in a minute we can probably put a trap down and capture him. Just gotta do a little bit more damage to him, I think. No skull yet. I think Alma lets you know when he's ready for capture anyway. There you go. Yeah. GG. Done. So yeah, he gets HP locked between every area. So, like, for example, first area you do 25%. Next area you do 25%. And then he runs. You do underwater. Then you do the last bit of damage here. You didn't even know you could dive in this game. Yeah. Only for this fight at the moment. I'm sure they'll probably add more, but... You haven't done laggy outside of it. I've been helping a lot of people do their assigned one. But he's got hard HP locks. It's probably honestly at 33%. I think phase 1, 33. Phase 2's 33. He goes underwater. Then you've got, like, what, the last... Maybe 20% underwater. He comes out at 13%. You do a little bit more damage to him and then you capture him. Oh, holy crap, dude. I actually got a laggy sapphire on the assigned quest. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever gotten a sapphire helping someone on the assigned quest. Because it's rare. In the expansion, you want Frostcraft Longsword? Yeah, we probably get Velkhana back. You haven't fought laggy in such a long time. You forgot about the underwater section. Yeah. But no, I've seen people make the mistake where they just trap lock him. And they trap lock and they trap lock and they trap lock. They'll go through, like, you know, 8 traps as a team. You're not doing anything. You're literally doing nothing. Like, he's... Yeah. You can hear an owl outside your house. Oh, you can. Nice. So, tip, if you're ever helping someone with laggy, if he's trying to run away on the assigned quest, let him. You cannot stop him from running and kill him. You can stop him from running, but you'll be there all day. You did a first try Fatalis on your Xbox. Carried with Fortify. There's my dailies. Mitsune, Lalabarina. Okay. 9-star Mitsu in the forest. I mean, that's good because I've got some with Artium parts. He runs away at 44%. Oh, does he? Is that when he runs? Where do you get a black wind Verstal? It's in bounties for fishing. A black wind Verstal? I'll have a look. What is that? In fishing? You only need that fish. I'll have a gander. Do you mean a gravid bowfin? Are you playing in German? Is that what it's called in German? A black Windwurstel? Not fish. Endemic life. Oh! A wind rustler. Oh! That is a rare spawn on like the cave walls. I think he can spawn... No, he's a rare spawn in the Windward Plains. Let's see if we can find one. What camp? Main camp. You said fish. I was thinking, dude, I've never heard of this fish. I had to go and have a look. Let's see. Where are the wind rustlers? They're hiding in the long grass. Maybe we need to be like fallow? Because I can't bloody see them. They normally spawn around here, though. Yeah, I think they're hiding. Maybe. Oh, look, I see what I saw one. Here they are. You just need to find one of these, but a black one. These are the wind rustlers. The black one is the rare one. He has a chance to spawn. But I don't see a black one. No. Yeah, basically just refresh until you get one here. You see them better in the fallow, yeah. I think setting it to fallow, it's a lot easier because they can't hide in the long grass. Okay, people are getting their Mitsus done. Honestly, I might just go join this. Wait, we need a 9-star Mitsu, though, not an 8-star Mitsu. That's fine, I guess. I think I'm going to have to go Nat jail and get some God bugs and mite seeds again. Oh, the problem is you can't get God bugs and a lot of mite seeds together. You have to, because one of them is God bugs and mite seeds. They're on the same thing, so you have to choose between one or the other, which is frustrating. Cheeky dust. No, I don't want that. Cheeky dust. Guys, monsters at endgame, when you're running around on secrets, prioritize targeting you on the secrets. So... yeah, that's the thing with ranged attacks, man. You can't offset through them. It sucks. That was a focus strike on the head. Free focus strike for everybody. That we could have had. That's the thing with Hammer. If we have Water Strike, we can actually deal with shit like that from an attack stance, which would be really nice. I was leaving that for the switch axe, but they weren't taking it, so... oh, okay, yeah, that works. Oh, he's done. GG. You don't know which one's worse, Hammer or Greatsword? Hammer. Because Greatsword has more options available to it. Greatsword's got perfect guard. It's got a better offset that you can hold for longer. It's got an offset that you can do from neutral. Hammer's got no defensive options from neutral. It's got nothing. Which sucks. Like, you have to always prep. You have to do like a claw grab to do the thing. There's nothing that you can just press a button and you've got, like, that's why we need Water Strike. The Sunbreak devs and the Monster Hunter Rise devs understood that. They looked at all the weapons, they went, Hammer has nothing it can do from neutral to get it into combat and actively affect the engagement that's coming at it. So they gave Hammer Water Strike, and it was perfect. It's like, dude, this is what we needed. They just need to give us that back. You didn't know you could play Hammer without Anjaneth's Will. Yeah, you can do. I mean, you lose a bit of damage on your charged attacks, but everything else is fine. Yeah. Anjaneth's Will is good, though, but you just got to make sure you run the Gore Magala bonus. Because Antivirus gives you 25%, and you get Agitator Wex. Yeah. It does, obviously, you don't guarantee yourself the 30% on all of your attacks, which is a bit of a bummer, but... no, you can still do it. Because of Gore Magala. If you don't have Gore Magala, then yeah, you have to. You have to run Fulgur Anjanath if you don't have Gore Magala. 100%. What was I going to go do? I needed to go do something. Shit. I did say what I was going to go do. Oh, right, yeah. Suja. Gonna go trade in our talismans. Do you think Ascendance will have an open beta? Well, I hope so. Because I'm going to give feedback on all the weapons. And if Hammer doesn't have Water Strike, I'm going to literally put Hammer needs Water Strike. Because if they still haven't given it something, it's going to suck. Like, we need it. I'm telling you, if we get Water Strike on Hammer in this game, it is going to be the best version of Hammer we've ever had. It's going to be so good. And then they just got to buff the damage. Like, the thing is, Greatsword they need to buff the damage on, right? But the weapon itself feels awesome. Like, it plays fantastically. You don't... If you're playing it, it's good to play. Hammer, it doesn't have all the things that Greatsword has in terms of options. I'm not saying you need to have a block on Hammer. Oh, sorry, on... yeah, you don't need that. But Greatsword does have Hyper Armor Shoulder Barge, Offset, and a Perfect Guard. It's got 3 defensive options. Hammer only gets offsets. It has no... it needs to get its little Hyper Armor counter in the Water Strike back again. That would be sick. What is Water Strike? I wonder if I've got any clips that I can show you guys of Water Strike. I mean, maybe I do. It would take me forever to find them. I could check on my TikTok. Can I search my profile for like any... have I named any clips Water Strike? Is there a way for me to search my profile? Can I search for videos on my thing? It doesn't look like I can. What if I search on TikTok for Water Strike Sunbreak? What if I just type in Water Strike? I wonder if it will find my clips. Comes up with... It's coming up with like clips of... What about Water Strike in Rise? Maybe if I put Rise in? What about Water Strike and then 'Twas by Design? Will that work? Yes, here we go. Perfect. Alright, you ready? Are you ready to see what Water Strike can do? I can literally show you guys. Perfect. I knew putting in my own thing would... Here we go. This is what Water Strike was. You ready? Watch this. Bam. Counter. Watch. Rathian will go to attack me. Watch what I can do. Bam. Hyper Armor. Iframe. Bam. Hyper Armor. Iframe. A golf swing. Get out the fucking sky. Bam. Straight into charged attacks. Oh no, this is Mikari. This isn't even me. I thought that was my clip. Oh, did I comment on this? Either way, you get the idea, right? There you go.
This was by design.
I actually thought I had a clip with Water Strike in it, but apparently not. Either way, you get the idea. It's like a shoulder barge for Hunting Horn. It is a... Look, watch it. Look, we'll watch the clip again. We'll watch the clip again. I'll put the clip up again.
This was by design.
Check it. So, when you're neutral, when you're just standing there, you press the circle button. So, you know when you're on hammer and you press circle, it just starts a big bang attack. In Sunbreak, when you press circle, it would do this. That. So when an attack was coming at you, all you have to do is, look, watch. You wait for the attack. Circle, bam, hyper armor. Circle, bam, hyper armor. And then you can do a golf swing straight out of it. So for hammering this, if we had it, the golf swing's an offset, right? So we could do bam, charge, wait, offset. And look, you just do it from neutral. Instant counter, bam. Instant counter, bam. Golf swing. Into charged attack, bam. It was so good. Like, and they took it out. We don't have it in this game, and it sucks. Like, this Water Strike, like, genuinely, look, again, watch. Attack comes in, bam, instant iframe. Bam, instant iframe. Golf swing. The fact that they got rid of it is like... The dumbest thing Capcom has done is not giving us Water Strike in this game. Like, genuinely the dumbest thing in this game is not having Water Strike, because it is so good. And it would be really good in this game because of how fast the monsters are. I could have sworn I had like some clips of me using it, but I guess not. I mean, I could search again. Maybe I've got like Hammer, Lucent, Nagakuga. Anyway, guys, we need to do tradition. Why the hell am I... Let's get rid of one more thing. Yeah, I'm never going to use that. Goodbye. I'm just going to check TikTok and see if I can find a better clip of it getting used a bit more. I know I've got a clip of me like fighting Lucent Nagakuga with it. That I could showcase. It doesn't come up with like... What if I type in Lucent Nagakuga? If I'm more specific... See, then it doesn't come up with my channel. And I know I've got clips of me. It kind of sucks. Like, dude, all of my clips are just like shadow banned. You can't even search for them. And I know I've got clips with Lucent Nagakuga in the channel. So if I type in "Twas by Design Lucent Nagakuga," it doesn't even come up with me or my channel or any clips from my channel. That's dog shit, dude. Why not? Users. Let's go to users. Maybe my stuff comes up then. No more results, dude. I must be shadow banned. It's not even... If I type in "Twas by Design Lucent Nagakuga," it literally comes up with nothing. It doesn't even come up with my channel. It comes up with other content creators' channels. What about if I type in "Twas by Design Nagakuga"? Will that come up with it? I know I've got clips with Nagakuga. Okay, here we go. There's one of me. But that is with... Oh, what about Ice Hammer? What if I type in "Twas by Design Ice Hammer"? Maybe that'll come up. What about Ice Hammer? Anything. Ah, no, maybe not. Nothing, dude. Again, I know I've got clips. They're just not coming up. It's not showing them. That's so weird. Why are so many of my clips not coming up in the feed? All it does is it just shows my most popular clips. It doesn't show the clip that's like relevant to the thing. I never realized that. Maybe that explains why a lot of my clips get nothing. That explains why a lot of my clips get no views, because they don't even show up. Can we get "Twas Jeebus," guys? We need 10 "Twas Jeebuses in chat. It's time. Pray Dar and Jeebus. "Twas Jeebuses, chat. I need 10. Wakey, wakey! There we go. Then people will do it now. There we go. There's one. 9 more. It's like some people were watching the stream. They're like this. Got their headphones on. Wakey, wakey! 5. We need 5 more. 5 more. Capcom! 5 more. Four more. Three more. 2 more. I need 2 more. 2 more "Twas Jeebus." 2 more and the ritual is complete. I think we're owed a bit of good RNG today. 1 more. 1 more person. One more person that actually has the emote. 1 more sub. Who's got it? There we go. Wait, no, Edaru's already done it. No, you've already done it. We still need 1 more. Are there only 9 active people in chat? Literally. Only 9? You don't have sub. Sag. Do you have Amazon Prime? Don't forget, you can link your Amazon Prime account. There we go. No Life. Scott is covered. Cheers, No Life. Legend. Alright, let's go. Nice. We're on drop rate. That's good. We're actually slightly above drop rate there because it's like a 1 in 50 and we only did 47. So that's good. Will it be any good though? Poison duration up. Burst. Medium small slot. Funnily enough, that is a max roll. Hilarious. That's the best poison duration up charm you can possibly get, I think. Amazing. We'll keep it in case they buff poison in the DLC. I could totally see them buffing it because we got Kushala coming, so yeah. And bam. Fire attack, thunder attack, bludgeoner. Oh shit, Capcom. Calm down, bro. Holy moly. God damn, dude, with one slot. Truly the greatest charm system of all time. God damn, bro. Oh my god, dude. That's like the perfect... That should be the poster child of why Capcom need to put some parameters on their fucking charm generation right there. That right there is like the poster child of, hey, yo. The only way that could have been worse if it had poison attack on the bottom row or something. That's so bad, dude. Oh my god. Holy crap, that's awful. Oh, right. Let me go get some bowling tickets. Might as well. For shame, bro. For shame. Dude, Water Strike is so good, man. I want Water Strike back. How long do you think our current builds will last into the DLC? Based on world, all the way to the end of the game, dude. I think a lot of the armor will just straight up be better than most of the shit that we get given as well. For a long time. Unless they add a bunch of new skills that are really good. Because... yeah. Most of the early game stuff isn't going to have, like, Wex, Agitator. They're going to have to add new things. They're going to have to add a lot of new skills that are good. And the other thing is, of course, Gogma weapons paired with, like, Gore Lord Soul. Yeah. Oh, wait, why did I come here? I don't want to come here. Oops, my bad. You want most of the moves back from Rise. Some of them I don't feel like I need. Some of them are a bit gimmicky. But the ones that are, like, genuinely... stuff like Water Strike. Yeah, like, dude, they have to bring that back. Berserk. Oh, wait, do you mean moves or skills? I don't think we need to bring Berserk back. That's probably one of the ones that we don't need. It's maybe a bit too OP. I think Berserk paired with Guts in this game would be pretty broken. Or Berserk paired with, like, what else? There's so many things that you could pair that with. Dude, if you paired Berserk with, like, Resentment or something. Something's probably a bit too strong. Alright, we buff and we go. Berserk with infinite stamina. Yeah, that's the thing. It's too much. Honestly, at that point, you might as well bring back Mega Dash juices. Dereliction equivalent skill. We need that, yeah. I mean, that's going to make Resentment so freaking good, dude. There's already fights where Resentment is amazing. Oh, she's done. Did Berserk trigger heroics in Sunbreak? You could use it to do it, yeah, but it was a bit too slow for that. And it would kill you. Like Berserk, or was it Dereliction? I think Dereliction would straight up kill you, yeah. Dereliction, if you fell below the threshold, it would take you down to 0 HP. It wasn't like some other bonuses. Safi Jiva as well would kill you. Safi Jiva would take you below 0. I think Berserk didn't kill you, if I remember correctly. Spiral Slash from Sunbreak for Dual Blades is my all-time favorite move. We've already got it. You've got Spiral Slash on Dual Blades in this game. It's the Focus Strike. They changed it to a Focus Strike move so you can't spam it, because it was way too OP. It's not the same. Yeah, I know it's not the same, because if it was the same, the Dual Blades would just be Spiral Slash spam again. Thank God it's not the same. It's locked to a Focus Strike. Can you imagine if it wasn't locked to a Focus Strike? It was too good. There's a reason why Dual Blades were the strongest melee weapon in the game. Especially for casual play. Spiral Slash, man, the motion values were nuts. If you had the Wind Rush ability and the one that Shigara Magala gave you where you got extra wire bug, you could just spam it infinitely. Just back to back to back to back to back. You're piecing out, dude. Take care, Grumble. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. It became very boring, spammy build. Yeah, and it was the best. There was no reason to use any of the other things on there. Dude, we had a skill on Dual Blades where when you iframe dodged, you would get your sharpness back. And there was literally 0 reason to use it. Like, 0 reason to use it. Nah, it was too OP. It was too broken. I'm glad we don't have it in this game. I prefer it as a Focus Strike, because it just means, you know, yeah, you can use it and it does really good DPS, but it's situational. Like, it's only if you give yourself the situation to use it. Archtemper Tuna has a BS hitbox with the yes, he does. That's not just your opinion, by the way. It is literally dog shit. There's a whole video breakdown that somebody did. I forget who it was, on monster hitboxes in this game, and Ufduna has some of the worst hitboxes. They are really bad, like really bad. It's the highest DPS easily in the game. What, Spiral Slash? Yeah, it's nuts, dude. It's nuts. My PB on Risen Shigara Magala AR300 was 4-player Dragon Dual Blades. I think we got him done in like 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Like, that is freaking crazy, because I think he has like, again, I think he's got like 200,000 HP. So, you do the math. It's like 50k damage in... per player, approximately. Like, just over, I think, 50k damage per player. In, like, 2 minutes, 45 seconds. You wish you recorded some of your GOG fights. Where you're just flying and chasing GOG's wing arms. What, because of the Focus Strike? Yeah, I think they fixed that bug. I think they got rid of it. I think they fixed it. Oh, damn. I am legitimately out of demon powders. What else have I run out of? Might pills. Oh, I'm going to have to get immunizers. Wait, can I craft more immunizers? Oh, yeah, that's not a problem. We're good on immunizers. I also need more Dust of Life. Oh. Yep, we're going to have to do a God Bug Essence farm. 100%. Maybe I'll do that early tomorrow on stream. You just sit at Natter, get it done. Your fastest run on Furious Rajang was with Ice Dual Blades, 1 minute 11. Yeah, I can see that. Is that AR 300 or? Nah, they're too good, man. They were too good.
What the hell, bro? So much damage. Oh, nice. I didn't do the upswing. I was pressing forward on the analog and just didn't get it. Dude, I wish I could, like, slide tackle from that move. That would be good, actually. Oh, there's so many things that they could do with Hammer that would just be amazing. Like, I genuinely, like, Rise just got it. It got so many things right with Hammer. The pacing. Just iframe that. Not getting an offset, that's for sure. Again, I was getting ready to offset there, but it just doesn't come out fast enough. It's just, this is why we need Water Strike. It's so much quicker. And then we can do the offset afterwards, because we can get into offset stance. It gives us a way to offset stance from neutral quickly, too. Oh, dude, it's so good, man. Honestly, absolute peak. It would be amazing. Out. Oh, bastard. Oh, he's done. GG. I guess you need the damage because you can bot kill the AR 300 monsters. What, on Dual Blades? I mean, so here's the thing, like, even without the Spiral Slash, Dual Blades would still be really good DPS. Or even if they nerfed the Spiral Slash. What's, like, the second strongest melee weapon? I mean, I guess assuming you land all of your Greatsword counters, it might be Greatsword, but good luck doing that in multiplayer, like. Getting your Greatsword counters to consistently hit in multi and Sunbreak is just an exercise in futility. And that's the problem with Greatsword in that game, is all of your damage is tied up in that bloody counter. What was it called? Strong Arm Stance, I think it was. Dude, I hated that shit. Yeah. I think if you take the damage that Greatsword can hit from Sunbreak and give it to this Greatsword, oh my god, dude. That would be perfect. Yeah. Greatsword hitting 10,000. Well, 20k is on sleep. The monster has to be asleep to hit like that. Unless you're doing, like, Rampage mode, in which case, sure. Lalabarina event quest in the forest. Okay. You feel like a child being told stories of things happening before my time. It's only a couple of years ago. It was only a few years ago. It's not that long ago. But there's a lot of things that Capcom have done in the past that I don't understand how they haven't just stayed in the franchise. Like, a lot of attacks just make it into the next game. And then there's some things where it's like, so for example, Perfect Rush has made it from Iceborne into Sunbreak into this game, right? Why did Water Strike not come out of Sunbreak into this game? Why did that get left in the past? That's like one of the best things they've ever done. And it, like, find me a Hammer main that played Rise or Sunbreak that doesn't think that Water Strike is the greatest thing that Hammer's gotten in the past, like, 10 fucking years. Find me someone. You won't be able to if they actually played that game. It's not possible.
And yet that somehow gets left behind. It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me. Same with Heavy Bowgun. Heavy Bowgun lost so many good things from Sunbreak. Being able to hold down the fire button and fire fully automatic with Heavy Bowgun. And it gets faster and faster and faster. That's so cool. Why did we get rid of that? That was good. Like, no, keep that. That should stay on every Heavy Bowgun going forward. That was awesome. Because you had to lock yourself into place to unlock heavy auto fire. So you couldn't move and full auto fire outside of like your power ammo, like your special ammo. That was good. That should have stayed. We should have that. I'm going to do Lala Barina event quest for the daily. If anyone wants to get their Lala materials. Do you think Chaotic Gore and Shigara Magala? Shigara Magala are 100%. Chaotic Gore, I don't know. I guess if he can really add something truly different from Shigara Magala, then maybe. But I'll be honest with you, Chaotic Gore didn't really bring enough new... Like, if you look at Shaggy and regular Gore, other than the armor that you get with Chaotic Gore, he didn't really bring anything new to the table in terms of the fight. He's basically a middle ground between Shigaru and regular Gore Magala. Certainly when you look at Risen Shigara Magala, there is no point for Chaotic Gore to exist in that game, basically. Because Risen Shigara Magala has all of the Chaotic Gore moves and more. So, it depends. It depends. You hard agree. The crouch shot on the Heavy Bowgun in Sunbreak was peak. It was awesome, right? It was a nice little thing. It's like you put yourself in a vulnerable position to increase your DPS. Why not? Why not keep that? There's some mechanics that should just stay. Because there's no reason not to. Like, there's nothing stopping us from having that in this game. It'd be awesome. It baffles me that it isn't here. I know, it's odd. Or at least even the charge shot. Dude, charge shot, we could have had that. If you're not going to give us the full auto, they could have given us the charge, but we get neither of them. That's... Talk about fumbling. Like, talk about a fumble. That's crazy. Surely that we could have gotten at least one. It's a shame that they want Heavy Bowgun to be more like it was in World. And in World, it was boring. It's just stand there, shoot, and then don't shoot when you want to block. That's it. That's the gameplay. Like, in Sunbreak, it was so much better, dude. Shoulder tackle, counter charger, fully automatic fire when you stand still, or charge shots when you're standing still. Oh, peak, dude. Absolute peak. Heavy Bowgun from Sunbreak to this game, biggest downgrade we've ever had. Genuinely, like, people always say to me, Tors, why don't you play more Heavy Bowgun? Because for me, it's shit compared to where it was in Sunbreak. Like, it's not even close. It's not that it's bad in this game. Like, it's fine. But if you played it in Sunbreak, it just breaks your heart. You're like, dude, why is Heavy Bowgun boring in this game compared to Sunbreak? It was my most played weapon in Sunbreak. It was my most played. I had so much fun, man. Oh, the stuff you could do with it, man. Maybe I'll see if I've got a clip on TikTok to show Heavy Bowgun off and what you could do with it. It was, oh man, it was so good. If you never got to play it in Sunbreak, yeah. I mean, if you get to play Sunbreak, Hammer, Dual Blades, Heavy Bowgun, Lance, they're all amazing in that game. The good thing is that all of those weapons, like, I'd say outside of Heavy Bowgun, like, Hammer's okay in this game. It's not as good as Sunbreak. Sword and Shield is amazing in this game. Dual Blades, I think Dual Blades are probably a bit better in this game. Even without the Spiral Slash, they're still fantastic. Oops. Bro, why did you not block there? The only button I was holding was R1. That's weird. He didn't even hit me. The one time I block and he loses all of his accuracy, he's done anyway. Bro, come here. Dual Blades feel great in Wilds, dude. Dual Blades are amazing. They were amazing in Rise as well. But I think they feel just as good in this game. Lance is very different to Rise, but it does also feel awesome. It didn't at launch. Rise at launch and in the beta, Lance was just absolutely horrific. It was so bad. But it's way better. It's way better now. Let me see if I can find a heavy bowgun clip of me playing it in Sunbreak, so you can kind of see the peak. Again, I must have uploaded. I know I've uploaded clips for this. I have to kind of search for them, but Twas by design heavy bowgun. Come on, please tell me I've got me fighting him. Okay, here's a clip. I wonder if this is a good one. Oh no, this is just a trap lock heavy bowgun. I want to showcase like actually playing the damn thing. Oh, this is perfect. Here we go. This is going to show you guys, I think, peak heavy bowgun. So this is why I hope that this showcases it. We'll see. If I go display. So check this out, right? This is Dragon Heavy Bowgun in Sunbreak. Dragon Heavy Bowgun. Bam, countercharger. Boosts up the ammo. Hold down charge. Charge up your shots. Release. It was just... Oh, dude, like, you could charge your shots, man. It was just so good. Like, this is element ammo. Craft more, reload. It's not the best gameplay because it's not really showcasing what it can do, but I mean the countercharger, you see it there. But like, gives you an idea, like, dude, oh man, it was fun. It was good fun. And you could put up these rings, and if you shot through them, it boosted your damage. Look at the damage, dude. I mean, not that heavy bowgun's weak in this game, but like, there was so much you could do with it. Oh, it was, dude, it was, oh. It was so good. I mean, let me see if I must have a clip of me like soloing something with heavy bowgun, where I can like showcase it a little bit better. I know I've got loads of clips. It was my most played weapon. I'm just having to look through. I know I've got a lot of stuff here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So this is me soloing with it.
This was by design.
So this is, I think this is solo Dragon Heavy Bowgun. Oh no, it isn't. Maybe not. Oh, dude, I know I've got like solo gameplay of me using it, but I can't find it. But again, like, this is probably, I think this was like the first time I used Dragon Heavy Bowgun. But like, look, I got the ring up, it boosts. Go for counter, bam, he slams me, I get the counter off. Oh, dude, just like peak. They're like, you'd have to, like, if you wanted to get the shoulder barge, you couldn't have the shield. Like, the shield kind of sucked, but like, oh man. Look, again, boom, counter, buffs the bowgun. Oh, dude. It was satisfying, and you had a shoulder barge too, like, you could shoulder barge through things. Oh, I loved it, guys, honestly. Oh, dude, domination. So good.
This was by design.
Genuinely, like, we will never have heavy bowgun that fun again. And that's like that's probably not even like the best example. What about, there's a clip where I fight Diablos with it, I think. There's a really cool clip where I've got an ice bowgun and I'm fighting Diablos with heavy bowgun. Oh man. Maybe if I type in Diablos or Apex Diablos. Let me see if there's a clip with Apex Diablos in it. Oh, here we go. So this is like, I think this is base Rise. Yeah, this will showcase like heavy bowgun, I think, quite well. Maybe. Let me have a look. This clip here. I think this is base Rise. I don't think this is high rank. This is high rank, not master rank, but like, check this out, right? I hope this is a good showcase of what it can do. This is ice heavy bowgun here. Yeah, look, shoulder barge. Shoulder barge. You could like shoulder barge through and then do like counterattack. Oh, dude, it was so good. Oh, I love it, man. It was so satisfying, guys. Like, genuinely. Watching it back almost makes me a little bit sad. It's like, dude, this is just high rank, by the way. This is not a thingy. I don't think we had countercharger yet. I think countercharger, I think, might have been added with Sunbreak, but you still had the shoulder barge. Oh, damn. God, just watching it back, I'm like, man, I miss it. There's a reason it was my most played. Like, it was just so satisfying. The audio design was good as well. I wonder if I use countercharger here at all. I don't think it really does anything. Countercharger only buffs charged shots, I think. So not non-charged shots. This was a cheeky speed run that we were doing here. Yeah, someone else is using countercharger. I'm just shoulder barging through. I think countercharger is a bit slower, and if you're not using charge shots, it didn't buff your damage. Yeah, dude. Oh, it really does bring back good memories. This is high rank. This is just high rank Rise heavy bowgun. But like, look at the difference in this compared to freaking World. You get more pierce. It goes through more. It's just so much more satisfying. The pacing of the shots is faster. Yeah, they need to do something. They need to do something about heavy bowgun in this game. It's just not as much fun to play. I don't know if they give it shoulder barge or what it needs, like different, maybe more ammo types. But goddamn, because you had freeze ammo and then pierce ammo in this. You had two separate. Like you didn't. Oh man, dude, it was so good. Oh, peak.
This was my design.
Yeah, genuinely. Might be the best version of heavy bowgun we've ever had. I loved it. I barely play heavy bowgun in this game. Look, if we go to my hunter profile, like 405 usages. It's like my second least played weapon. Oh, sorry, no, 384, sorry. Dude. Even less. Damn, bro, that's rough. And like 3 of those were today. Right, well. I'll call it for today then. I'm off. Your boy's gonna go eat. Take care.
This was my design.
Let's have a look. It's funny, I'm paying that extra $50 on the streaming multi-stream software to add Kick. We got 1 viewer, bro. Actually, let me see how many people are actually watching Monster Hunter on Kick. Let's have a look. Anyone? If we type in Wilds. Oh no, dude, the streamer with the most viewers has 2 viewers. Okay. On Kick. And then there's like 7 people streaming it all to 1 person. So that's them. They're all streaming to themselves on Kick. There's no one fucking watching Monster Hunter on Kick, bro. Ain't nobody watching Monster Hunter on Kick. Shit. I ain't gonna make any money off that platform. At all. It's, yeah. I guess because no one, Monster Hunter streamers are honest and they're not botting on Kick. I mean, we could bot viewers on Kick. Everyone else fucking is. we could. But exclusively on Kick. Just leave it to that. Because if I get banned on there, I don't give a shit anyway. Like, Yeah, it's going to look a bit weird. Like, no one else has any viewers on there, and then it's just me with like 10,000 viewers on Kick. Can you imagine? Jesus. All right, okay. Let's see who's on today, I guess. I'm starving though. I gotta go eat. Thankfully, I don't have to cook today. I got leftovers. I got loads of leftovers, man. Let's have a look. Close this, close that. We're gonna see who's on. Who's been in with chilling with us recently? I think Tiny raided into us last week, right? I think we'll go raid into Tiny. See how she's doing. Yeah, why not? Let's have a look. Yeah, can do. Can do. Yep, definitely. They're playing more Kingdom Come Deliverance. Let's get that up. Close that. Get you guys the raid message. Well, you talkative bunch. There you go. What an exciting stream of more of the same. Amazing. It was fun when we were helping people, though. We helped a lot of people today. Yeah. And then everyone just stopped chatting in chat for some reason. I don't know. Like, loads of people did. Is it because I started talking about Rise? People hate Rise so much they don't even want to talk about it. They don't even reminisce about the good parts of Rise. They only like it when I talk shit about it. Alright. I'm off. See ya.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design, it was by design. 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 Twas by design. Twas by design, it was by design. Twas 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 by design.